so I've been trying to figure out kind of how to navigate this game. It's only got 400 cards. It's rather limited in that respect, but I can't find anything actually wrong with the game. I really enjoy how fast-paced it is. The creatures really mean a big, like, the creatures are a big deal in this game, and so I'm just gonna, I'll go with this, go with the Piltover mid-range. And so this deck really shines. It really starts popping off here in the mid-game, which is why I call this mid-range. And so I'm using Zed, Heimerdinger, and Karma. I came to find that I would draw Karma too many times, or have her too often in a game, and so here we go. It's just kind of a basic overview of the deck, and most of the decks that I've ever played in Magic the Gathering or this game, see, drew a Karma right there. I have typically featured quite a lot of creature destruction. Just I find that level of control over the board very important. And so let me know what your guys' preferred play styles are. I'd love to hear about what you guys enjoy doing. I have been coming to find that I really do enjoy elusive. The ability elusive. And then Defender was one recently, so I might have to make a deck that revolves around the Defender status, because that is basically gives your character or your creature that you're using double the life. Oh my gosh, it passed.
Time for the main event.
Oh my gosh. I do that because I'm paying attention to the stream. No. Mainly this creature is in here for the draw. You don't have elusive, so I'll be able to hit you for 2 anyways. This deck is set up to have quite the card advantage, and I know that I was reading something about this game, and it says that your card advantage isn't that big of a deal in this game in comparison to Magic the Gathering. But one of the rules that I would try and follow to pretty much any deck that I tried to make was that card advantage is king.
You suck.
Thank you, David. So, anytime truthfully, that I could have more cards in hand than an opponent, typically that would give you more options. That would also really increase your opportunity of winning pretty much every game. Because I don't know about you, but having options is a pretty big deal. Let's be real. And then not only that, just having the availability to deal with threats that hit the table, it's a very big deal. So we're gonna go 5 mana. I wish I had drawn Heimerdinger. But one of the other reasons I wanted to have card advantage in here is because of this get excited. Oh my gosh, you can't even see. Forgive me, I'm sitting here playing this game and you guys can't even see right now. That's not good. Let's switch over and see what may have happened. I'm not quite sure why we're not screen mirroring right now. I use Rowan Shark, and thank you for liking the stream, buddy. Appreciate you hanging out. A few things happening right now. So what I'm actually going to do here real quick is pop this off. The shirt. See, because I'm using the Lonely desktop app. So what that allows me to do is screen mirror my phone to my computer, and then we simply window capture that to the screen. But what I do think happens is that we have something not good happen. So what we're going to do is this. Pop up the Lonely screen. You can see that here. Here's mine. Yep. That was all that needed to happen right there. Boom, and we're looking good to go again. Sorry about that, folks. And so I'm using the Lonely desktop app, and what that allows me to do... Oh, I passed accidentally. Really didn't want to pass that. Oy. so it is my turn to attack. I don't have elusive. What I do have is a thermogenic beam. So all okay. So I'm being cast. Accept that. Sorry about that. Okay, my creature's gone. We're playing that game right now. So, and we'll take you out. One of the things that I enjoy about having card advantage in this game is that one of the things that I'm constantly trying to do is when we have cards like this get excited, I need cards to be able to discard to that. That is a really big deal to me, is to have that availability to be able to pretty much do whatever I want. Oh, we got some of the chat going on. Got the shares out for you. Hard to hear the voice on Facebook with music and sound effects. Copy that. Thank you for the heads up right there, Ron. Hopefully that popping the mic up a little bit. I've been trying not to blow people out of the water to get this blue snowball microphone. Picks up a lot of things, and then my wife is also, if I peel back the Wizard of Oz curtain, is right behind me. She's going to be watching some TV, and so I want to be respectful of her space too. So what we have going on right here is I'm sitting at eating some damage, but I have to get Karma out. What Karma does is she gives me a ridiculous amount of card advantage. Oh, okay, so I'm probably going to be eating 3 damage here at least. And they're going to kill the Karma off. Disrespect, but that's what I would do. Karma gets insanely out of control really fast. Okay, so I'll take 4. This time, I'm playtesting this deck. I've nicknamed it Piltover Midrange. And so we are about to go crazy here. No, we would go crazy if we had Heimerdinger. But unfortunately we don't. And so we will have 2 get exciteds and a Mystic Shot. So what I am going to do is pop this. And then I'm going to attack with the elusive. So that way I can guarantee that I will get 3 damage in. Pop that one up there, hit the attack. Do me a favor, don't discard get excited to get excited. That's not that good of a combo. Not that good of a play, but you might need to. Let's be real. I'm looking at some... Ooh. Okay. Looking at some pretty serious damage. That is unfortunately going... I might actually have to go against what I want to do here. Alright, no. We're going to play this, draw a card. We're going to see what happens here. Oh, yeah. This will allow me to... not do much. I might have to discard that. Alright, so I'm at a little bit of an impasse right there. That fixed you. Thank you, Rowan. Catch you in a bit. Be blessed. So I'm at a little bit of an impasse here. I can kill 1 creature, damage another. Or I can straight up kill the 5/2 that I'm looking at. And I think what I'm going to do is kill the 5/2. Not a big fan of ditching cards like this, so... we'll do that, and we're going to pop this guy because that's a threat that has to be dealt with. I can handle taking 3 damage, but being at 16 health and taking 5 puts me at 11. It's a little closer to the grave than I want to be right now. Okay, so it's going to be their attack. Unfortunately, I can't block. I got to take 3 damage, so that puts me at 13. Excuse me, that would have been 7 damage. That would have thrown, yeah, down to 11. Okay, so I have the thermogenic beam. Can't really do much, but what I can do is we'll just pop this real quick. Attack. Hit that, okay. And then I don't have much else that I can do. Both of these are going to accomplish the same thing, but by this time in the game, typically you're going to be facing something that's a 5/5, a 6/6, just something that is not fun or friendly to play against. And so one thing that you do want to do is have that ability to clear that card advantage. Oh, send him the stars. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Greatly appreciated. You are a fantastic young lady. Thank you, Kayla Murray. You do definitely want to be able to deal with a threat mid-game to late game like that, and so having that thermogenic beam is going to be really good. Oh, except I didn't attack on that one, so I'm still trying to figure this game out. This gives me the ability to block. I know there's going to be something. They're going to do something to this. There's gonna be something cast. Which gets into 0-2. Yep. That's something I've been thinking about. But they don't have elusive, and I can pop them for free, so while still having 2 cards. That would limit or bring me down to 0 cards in hand if I used Get Excited, but we'll use that for more kill potential or larger creature threat to deal with. Nope, we'll save that and hit pass. It's not like anything's got summoning sickness, so we can still try and get this figured out. Oh yes, Karma is what I needed so badly. Oh yes. Let's try and make the curtain disappear again. Okay, so I've got a 5/4. They have no cards in hand. And the only thing that they have is something that could prevent 2 damage, right? Or it would deal 2 damage to Karma, leaving her at 5/2. Karma is going to be highlighted right now when you play a spell casted again on the same targets. So that gives me, with Get Excited, that gives me the opportunity to hit for 6 damage right now. I will do the double attack with, let's make sure, Challenger. Yeah, so if they attack, that would force me, yeah, we'll definitely do that right now. That puts them much closer to kill range. I am 2 damage away from kill range with Karma and Get Excited. So we'll see what we draw next here. Okay. Okay. So this will help me deal extra damage to whatever is being blocked right here. For blocking damage. Yep. Saw that coming. And we will block. They have 1 card in hand. We'll see if it's something that is a threat or something we can deal with. Okay, that's no problem. That gives 2 0-2s. Okay, so we will pass that on to them. And alright, here we go. Oh, this is a late game baller card. This is going to really put a hurt on them. Jewel, thank you for liking the stream. Thank you for hanging out. Much appreciated. I gotta. Joel Shen, excuse me, not Jewel. It appeared really small. Sorry about that. Good to see you, Joel. How you doing, buddy? So what we are looking at is an army at 3 0-2s. I mean, give me a break. So we're gonna attack and see what happens. They have 1 card in hand. I really want to hang tight onto that Heimerdinger. I could lose Karma right here. What I will try and do here, oh, yep, here it is. Smart. Okay, so what we are going to do right here is pop this out here. Discard this guy. Use that because that's going to give me a Heimerdinger. That's going to give me a Heimerdinger 3 casting cost. Little creature that I'll be able to play for free, and I'll get an extra spell from Karma here coming out. Boom, look at that. Gave me 2 of them. So we will have tons of answers here shortly. It does, however, leave me with 0 cards in hand. But I'm going to get something here from Karma at the end of turn, I believe, or at the beginning. Nope. Okay. Do 1 damage to all enemies. Okay, so it looks like we're going to have to trade. Oh, nope, I'll be able to place this card right here. What is that? The Astute Academic. And I will block with... right there. Block won't take 5 though, so they're at 5. I was playing PUBG. Lit, bro. Oh, you were playing PUBG? That's awesome. Okay, so we were at a little bit of... Hopefully this will give me a 1-1. No. Arena Bucky. Ooh, they're starting to come back. So this has kind of got me at a bit of a standoff here. We're at 0 cards. I need some. I need a damaging something. Oh, baby, that was it. So what we're gonna do is just whomp both of them right there. So Joel, 8 kills in your PUBG game? That's fantastic. I'll be playing PUBG or Free Fire here later tonight. Oh, look at that. It's starting to pop off. Look at that. Look at that. It's popping off. Popping off. This is good. This is good. We got 2 mana left. Bam. We're just going to start clearing their board. And then I have this 2 casting cost, which... Oh. Troy, bro! How you doing, bud? It's good to see you. Welcome to the stream. So we're going to... They have the attack token. Now I have a 2-1 right there. Pop that down. Oh, yes! And so we are now upgrading Heimerdinger, and he is going to make some really boss cards happen. So we're going to end the round. I now have the attack token. We have full mana. What I am going to want to do... Yeah, Troy, thank you, buddy. I appreciate the love. And so we are going to put in here this 2/3, but what he does is he gives +1/+1 to everything that's going on. I'm playing songs now, bro. All right, dude. Are you playing them while you're streaming? Because that'd be really cool, man. I hope you are streaming. I hope the software that I linked you was what you were looking for. And so what we are going to do with this is replace the 2/2 right there. And hit replace. That's going to give everything else +1/+1. And that's game. They simply do not have... We used the damage, and the creature control is what I'm going to be calling it, because that's the whole reason I have this damage in here, or the what's called direct damage, when you cast it from your hand, and you're able to spread the damage out rather than just hit their health pool. Know that if you can clear their creature board, that gives your creatures the ability to hit them. And so what we are going to do is that, I mean, this is going to face wreck people. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this. All of a sudden, out of nowhere. Oh. Oh, yeah. Nope, we're good to go on this. I kind of want to keep Karma back. Is that going to be enough damage? So they block the 2 5s. I'll still be able to hit for 5 unless they have a card in hand that's going to stop them, or they can generate a creature. That's it. That's it. That's that game. All right. Woo. Whew. I'll take it right there. So we are play testing these decks here in the League of Legends game, Legends of Runeterra. And so that was Piltover Midrange. And if any of you guys would like to play against me so I can play test these decks against real people, I would love a chance to do that. And so that last one, that was called Piltover Midrange. Now I'm going to be testing the AOFGS deck, which is a Bilgewater Zon Piltover deck. Mainly, almost all Bilgewater. Ooh, Stealthy Strike sometimes can hurt. They get a lot of creatures going on, and then things just start getting ugly. But none of you guys are ugly, so I appreciate you guys hanging out here. So we got, looking at Sun, draw one fleeting at the round next start. We'll start. We'll go with it. We'll see what's going on. How are you guys doing tonight? Welcome to the stream. Thank you guys for hanging out. I'm having a really good time here. This game is very peaceful for me. It's nice to be able to just chill. We'll drop the pool shark here real quick. Hopefully they don't throw something. I don't draw something that makes it so I can't. I think we will. I'm still going to get that card. I believe that's fleeting. Oh my. So we will see what's going on here. Joel, are you playing streams, or are you playing songs on your stream while you're streaming? Because that would be really cool. Okay, so yeah, dang, that was what I was afraid of. So I got a 1/1 here. I got nothing going on that I could really play. I mean, I got 2 mana. I could play this 2/3. But this 2/3 that I have in hand is, oh, I got 2 of them, is much better when you're playing on the off, when you're playing on, when they have the attack token. So hey, they do have the attack token. The attack token is that thing next to that Poro. Well, I guess you can't see the Poro because my hand cam's in the way. And so we will block here. They have quick strike, so their damage will hit mine first. But I'm able to strike back, so I'm sitting here at a 2/2. I've still got some creature destruction in hand, and we are moving on. So there's nothing right there. We're going to shuffle a card from hand into the deck. Kexton, how you doing, bud? Hey man, just a quick stop by. I'm pretty busy these next couple of weeks, so I won't be able to stay up. I'll do my best to come in and check in though. Hey, that's awesome, Kexton. I hope you're having a good couple weeks. Being busy is really important, especially these days, so that's fantastic. How are you, Kickstand? How you doing, man? It's good to see you. Not really to the point to where I want to start using that yet. I'll play this other hired gun and we'll just swing for 4 if they don't play anything in response. Okay, yeah. Actually, what we'll do is parlay that guy, and that will deal 1 to that creature and 1 to the Nexus. Paf! And then that will help Gangplank, and we will attack. Swing for 4. Bring them down to what, 15 already? That's what I'm talking about. Doing good. Still gonna make you do push-ups. Good, man, good. Keep me on my toes. Keep me on my toes. It's good. I'm doing all right. It's been a really interesting week so far. Nope. Joel, thank you for liking the stream again. Thank you, my man. I appreciate it. We've had a lot of things going on in this heated time. There's just a lot happening, and not all of it's good, but not all of it's bad. I'm at 3K and I'm so tempted to get the Tony hat. I'll have to go out to the truck and get it. My daughter was wearing it. So we'll set up the block like this. I believe we'll be able to take out both Poros unless they have an answer with a card in hand. That's what I'm talking about right there. The Tony hat. Hey, Tony. Hey, this guy over here. I would say I'm doing fair to Midland, honestly, Kixian. I've been better, but I've also been a lot worse. So I'm just thankful to be here. I've got a good crew hanging out. Thank you guys, the viewers, for hanging out. I will be playing a more intense game here later, Free Fire or PUBG, or one of those two, maybe even some Mario Kart. Bow. So it's my turn. I'm sitting here. This is the only thing I can really honestly do right now. And then next turn, that's going to give me 3 different cards, which will only have a little bit. So here, I'm here for you, man. Just hit me up on Discord. Thank you. Since you are on Discord, I will fill you in with what's going on. It's just family members, and now is not a good time to try and get people to agree about anything. I try and stay very, 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 very outside of politics, especially interpersonally with people. It was one thing that I was raised to do, was not talk politics. And so with things being as absolutely insane as they are, it's everything's highly politically charged here in America. It's very unfortunate that people are willing to choose opinions over connection. People would rather be right than stay connected with people that they care about. I don't know if I can put that any other better way, but that's what I've got going on, and I'm pretty sure that a lot of other... I'm not alone in that respect. Can almost guarantee that I'm not alone in that respect. Alright, so I'm going to lose this... I'm not going to lose the Static Shock. Hit this guy right in the dome for 2. Oh, they're going to heal for 3. Alright, so they'll get a +1 out of that. Yep, I was trying to be as respectful as possible to each person involved. Every person deserves at least a little bit of respect. So, what do we have here? Oh, I got to turn off these timers here. I'm not looking to hound people on money right now. But what is important to me is swinging. timers here. Oh, that is set up for 45 minutes. I mean, hi Ariane, how you doing? Welcome to the stream. Thank you for hanging out. Yeah, it's one of those things, Kickstand. People will get over it, hopefully. We do have some really fun chat games if you are viewing from Twitch. Just simply type what's on the screen, heist, and then at least 10, gambles at least 10. We don't have 8-ball yet. I don't know why that's on there, but we do have slots and duel, and those are a way to double your points, and you can get me to do silly things. Like I've got this Tony hat that we jokingly call. It's like a newsy hat. You put it on over here. Like, oh, start talking like this. For you know, we'll do 5 minutes like that, huh? And I've got a thing to say if you don't mind on Discord real quick. Yeah. I'll pop Discord on here real quick. I'm going to play this match out here real quick. It doesn't look like they have any way to deal with that. I swing for what, 9, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. And so they're at 2. Do I have any? Nope. I don't have any way to actually finish that off, unfortunately. I'm sitting at some creature destruction. We'll play that. I don't know what they have in their hand, because they're sitting at some serious cards. Hopefully that'll get a powder keg. We'll see what the Plaza Guardian. Oh baby, yeah. Oh baby, yeah. Look at this. This is why we keep the thermogenic beams in the deck, people. This is why. Thank you, Kickstand. Absolutely. They absolutely are. Thank you for that. I needed that. That was a very important laugh. I appreciate that. This is more than good game right here. This is my Kegs deck. Thank you, Kegstan. I really I needed that. A little bit of something to lighten the mood here. They have a 1/1 to stop this with, and we will attack. So the creature destruction here in this has been very strong. We've been able to keep a solid presence. This is it. This is it. Right here. Like, this game is over. It's just got to run through all these things here real quick. Bam. We'll hit the finish right there. That's good job. Good game. And so I am play testing these decks that I've made. I've made them pretty much using the 200 MTG IQ that I got and applying it to this game, because I mean, they're very similar, but that's one of the reasons I actually like this game, is because they are so similar. So far I've shown off 2 out of the 3, and we're going to show off the Bum Rush deck. Kickstand. Thank you. I needed that. That was hilarious, actually. So we've got the chat going on. You guys are awesome. Don't be afraid to use those chat points with the Cloudbot. So the 2 champions that I am strolling with are Elise, and laughing is the best medicine. Hey, speaking of that, let me see if I can't find this. My son and I made a video today. We made an actual video, and I'm gonna see if I can't find it here real quick. So what I am gonna do is, I don't have any 1 casting cost options, which, I mean, that really stinks. So I'm very seriously going to replace 3 out of the 4 of these cards here. While I'm looking for this, here it is. And so we'll pause this and hit copy. And so we are playing here. I still don't have any. It looks like I'm playing against the same. Oh, this is painful. Painful. So, jeez. What I do want to do is play this guy, because anytime he dies, he's going to give me a card. So what I will do... Oh, I can't block it. Cacao. I'll still net my card here. I'm going to add browser source here real quick. We might take just the smallest break here, and that is only because I want everybody to laugh, and you're going to get a good laugh, because this is me in an inflatable T-Rex costume. That's right, inflatable T-Rex costume. And we were having a really good time at our local grocery store. I did it because I wanted to make sure that a lot of people got a good laugh. And so I've got 0, in hand that I can do. It will be up to 3 mana. We need to get some answers on the board for that. And we have answers in hand. And so we will be able to attack, and they don't have any, do they? I think they do have answers for Callista right now, which kind of leaves me at an impasse, but since we're on the browser source, just gonna hit done here real quick, and we're gonna...
It is definitely not a trap.
This is me inside of the inflatable.
I can't believe we're doing this right now.
Blast these little arms.
Base.
Whatever's up there. It's just the little tiny arms that are the hardest part.
Bruh.
What kind of cheese, Colby? Oh man.
God dang it, Bobby.
We don't want, you gotta warn me if there's a kid around. I'm not trying to scare the kids. I'm trying to make them laugh, but
No kidding.
I just realized I could scare a little kid. I'm not here to do that.
I bet you hate the style because you're a meat eater. You're a carnivore.
Yes, these vegetables are terrible for carnivores. And stop opening the bags. It's terrible.
That's the best thing I've seen in months. Thank you so much. Thank you.
Gotta have fun.
That's
Lighten it up a little bit. Oh, it's hot in this thing. All right. That was just a little something I was making for everybody. I was hoping you guys were gonna enjoy that. We are coming. Sorry, stay focused. We're gonna be. I'm sitting here looking at a 3-1, a 3-1, and a 2-3. All of them have the ability to block. They also have the ability to kill this creature that I really enjoy. But how I was driving with that on, I actually I wussed out and I didn't drive with it on. I'll pass it. And what I did do was I just got out of the car and I put it on while I was there.
Follow my lead.
And so, they're sitting at 5 mana with 3 or less health. There's move that guy. What we can do, everything else is kind of slow moving at the moment, and so we're gonna have to eat some damage, as I have a feeling that they're gonna do something lame. They're gonna do something lame when I block right here. Watch. They're gonna get +3/+3. They're gonna make it a 3-2 and kill us. I had a feeling something like that was gonna happen, and that's okay. So what we can do here, that's a 3-2, that's a 2-3. What I do want to do is try and clear this board. Which will clear the board. Gotta go. I'll see you when I can. Kekstan, thank you for hanging out. Have a great evening. Have a great night and the rest of your team. Thank you. Be safe. Be blessed. Have a great night, my friend. Call that okay. Let's see if they can save it. Nope, not this time.
See the
So
world through
we'll
new
just flat out
eyes.
play another one. But what that does do is that gives me 5 mana. This gives me the ability to almost pop off. I have a 3-2. We'll play this one. We need Elise on the table. We need her
Come
attacking.
closer. I don't.
So unless they
bite.
do, what are they going to play right here? So stun, of course. Ooh, they're playing with the Yasuo and deck as champion. I did say that. We'll force them. I'll lose my creature right here, though. This is okay.
You still rise.
And to me, that's fine when I lose that creature because I still have one on the board. I have more than they do. We're only sitting at a 2-2. I have the ability to really screw them up with these kinds of cards in hand. And so this guy will give me the ability to use card advantage. I know he's going to attack. We'll of course play this. We'll block. We'll see if they have a response. They usually do with these kind of decks. Oh. Alright, so I'm going to take 2, but I will net a card here. Oh, baby, they're going to be in a bad spot here real quick. That did count. I didn't take any damage that round, so I took it for 6 mana. 7 with a whole bunch left over. What we are going to do is play that guy. They will have a response typically. Yeah, I'm going to attack. What? Haha, this is the fun part. Elise, whenever she attacks, she creates a spiderling, right?
Hush now.
We're going to net this card advantage. Card advantage is key. I'm going to say it. Card advantage is key. That's my opinion, and I'm sticking to it.
You dare!
Yes, that's 1 card, 2 cards. Oh, baby. Each one of those get +1/+1 from this guy being played. And we have 2 mana left over, so we'll play this
They grow up so
and pass
fast.
the turn. Oh, that turned into a 4-3 with fearsome. Yeah, yeah. So Elise gets the block. We'll see what happens. I think they'll have probably use one of those living shadow swaps. Dollar to a donut, they do. Oh. Okay, barrier life steal. Your barrier will keep that creature alive for this one. It will be able to over to my creature. And they will gain 2 life off of that. But what they don't share is my ability to start playing creatures against them that are really not going to be fun.
Now you've gone and
especially with them
upset
not
it.
playing anything. They're not playing anything. They have no, like, I don't know what is going on with them right now. But I have the attack token. It'll be my turn. Mana's refreshed. I have Elise to okay. And so I am going to be able to get a chance to get the spiderlings. They don't have anything to respond against with these fearsome creatures. And we will attack.
Skitter out from the
That little
darkness.
spiderling will be created, and we can use this right here to try and block it. Yep, 3-2. That's what I thought. And so we will pop this guy off. Actually, no, we won't. We're still gonna grease the spiderling. I want that moose thingy to die. We'll pop that. Net 2 cards. We clear his board. So his hand is, I'm pretty sure, oh man. Oh man, that couldn't have gone better. I'm pretty sure his hand is full of buff or swap. Okay, beautiful, beautiful. I don't mind being wrong. So we're going to play this other Harosa, and so this is just looking worse and worse for him real quick. And so because we have 1 spiderling die, I don't know if I can even play that right now. I think I'm only allowed 6 creatures? We'll see. But that will give Elise a good shot.
Struggle. Now enjoy it.
Opportunity to attack. Yep,
My true beauty
I like that. I like
is
that.
beneath the skin.
Other fighters have Challenger and Fearsome. I like that. So you have quick attack. I want to make sure that I'm not overkill this guy. And everything is Challenger now, so it doesn't really matter if I lose the ring because I also have another one that's probably going to be more buffed. So we're going to see what kind of augments they have. What? I really thought that they were going to have a lot more than that. Really thought they were going to have a lot more than that. So we will pass. Wow. So we are sitting at ridiculous card advantage in hand right now. Do we have any way that we can sack that creature and play? No, we don't. But what we are sitting at is an unfathomable creature. Attack. Pretty sure that's GG because this game does not have 5. I am doing play testing, and so I would love viewers to get down on this. I would love to get a chance to battle the viewers. Not because I think that my decks are going to auto-win, but what I would like is to play testing against other people that I know. Let's see if Senpai is on. No. We don't have anybody on at the moment, unfortunately. So, we're just hanging tight. I'm looking to have a fun. This gives me a good opportunity to have the fun conversations that I want. We'll start with the Biggs deck, which is Bilgewater, typically the Pirates or Sea. Hopefully, Kekstand is not just leaving Twitch on and accumulating his points, because you get with these things called loyalty points. Ooh, the Stillworm deck can really beat the crap out of you. Replace that. I think I need to replace that card altogether. There's got to be something else I could put maybe another play on. Okay, Thermogenic Beam. Looking pretty solid.
Eyes up here, or I'll cut 'em
Once
out.
you get 5,000 loyalty points, you turn them in. And,
You won't feel it at first.
so far, I have some pretty fun things. You can. Let me turn down the desktop volume. Sorry about that, guys. You can reclaim them to have me do push-ups, unfortunately. There's a couple other options on there, but I'm going to leave them up to you to go check them out. So we're both 0 mana past that turn. I'll be at 2 mana. This will summon powder kegs. Powder kegs are very helpful. You have quick attack. I need to drop the hired gun. I want that one to do that, but that didn't happen. So we will clear this board like this, because those portals get insane really quick. Like really quick. So they have 1 mana. Why? Okay, we'll pass that. Oh, it always sticks on to my turn because I have the Thermogenic Beam in hand. Gangplank draw, which is really solid once we get going a little bit more. So we'll play this, get a powder keg. Hopefully they respond with something. They have full. Ah, crap. Okay, so we will do this attack thing. That'll give Braum a chance to block. And we got to take out Braum pretty much as soon as possible, because he's got this weird thing where if he survives 10 total damage, he levels up, and he turns into an absolute boss when he levels up. So he's at 3 health. He also has Regenerate, which is really unfortunate. 2 Gangplanks in hand. That Poro Tamer guy is not good. Okay, so they got really interesting things. I'm going to target Braum, take him out right now. I cannot have him hang out, and then he's overkilled because any of the damage that goes off makes the powder keg go off, which to me is a very good thing. I'll block. I will lose that creature, but will bring that down to a toughness of 2. That means the next creature I block will be able to kill him or clear his board. And so what I am looking to do is I really want to play that Gangplank. I need to play the Gangplank. I think I'll save Gotcha for next round. I think that's going to be more important.
I rarely forget and never forgive.
Yeah, you're like most people, Gangplank.
Follow along, little
And
ones.
so that pretty well. He's got 2 mana saved up. He could potentially bump these up to kill Gangplank. But we're going to swing with him. We're going to see what happens. I know he's going to block with somebody. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, are you serious? Okay, so we're sitting at 6 mana, a whole bunch of Gangplanks. That gave me a parlay. If you don't attack right now, 4 damage to somebody. Ooh. Hey, we'll see what happens. I have no way to really respond with that other than by casting. I can't respond with the slow spell, so we'll cast Gotcha. Take this guy. Take Take him out. That guy needs to go real fast. Oh, he took out the powder keg? Why? Okay, so we're sitting at 2 mana. We'll use more powder, create 2 more powder kegs. These powder kegs are really clutch. I originally, when I first created this deck, I was using mushroom caps. So I had Teemo in the deck, mushroom peddler, and this ability. Kill him. Alright. I mean, my wood meter, that's free. Free way to be disrespectful. Wow, really? Those are really good. How much do they cost? 3? Okay. We have a profound ability to kill something, and so we're going to do that. Right there. So that'll deal 3. We got 1 more to do. We'll see what he does. Frostbites him, so he can't. He could attack, but it's not going to do anything, right? So we'll slam him. But this gives us a really cool opportunity to do. Oh, almost kills him. We'll kill this guy. And because that creature dies, we'll deal 1 damage to the Nexus. Bam! Which will almost level Gangplank up, and that's what we really need to do.
What will you have?
Okay, you heal for 3, that's fine, that's fine. Shuffle a Gangplank into your deck. So I'm gonna this is really good because it's going to allow me. I won't be able to deal damage to him or the Nexus this game though. So we shuffled another Gangplank into deck. That was my attack round. I can attack here, and we're gonna see what he blocks with. Yep, and we will clear his only damaging threat. And that leaves us with a Gangplank. Clap, 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 clap. Clappity, clappity, clap, 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 clap. Get some of this back on. Make sure that the desktop volume's not blowing you guys away. Oh, it's pretty good right there. We'll end the round. Gangplank comes back with 5. We're going to see what happens here. Thermogenic Beam. Mighty Poro. We're going to grease that Mighty Poro out right now. Don't even want to deal with it. Yes. I don't actually at the moment, Stephanie, but thank you for asking. I will get back to you on that. I was in the store with an inflatable T-Rex costume and having a great time doing it. So I mean, they got 2 cards in the hand. If they give we're gonna attack. We're gonna attack and just see what happens. We are gonna see what happens. Okay, so they gave themselves 3 mana, sitting with 11 mana. That level Gangplank up. I don't know what is happening right now, actually. That's going to give me a powder keg every round. Ooh, pretty much looking like I attacked at the right time. Is this slow? Okay, we're going to pass and we're going to see if they are not going to attack us right off the bat. Yep. So what's going to happen is we're going to see what happens right now. Okay, did you mess up? Oh god. So we're going to do this. Play the slow one. Target the Poro Herder. Poro Herder has to die. Look at this guy. Look at that ability. Have someone draw 2 Poros if you have a Poro ally. He gets insane really quick. Luckily he doesn't have one, but he is the highest toughness character, and I gotta take him out right now. So Parley's gonna hit him for 1, 2. I can quick shot this guy, take him out. Only take 3 because we took out one of his attackers total, leaving only 1 threat left on the table. What's gonna happen is we will pass. The attack token comes to me, my turn. Gangplank creates a barrel. Oh, God, it's good. Gotcha comes out for the cheap because I drew it this round. That's going to hit for 3, and we're going to set off the barrel for the extra kind of just chummy chum kill. Then we're gonna swing with Gangplank, and hopefully he doesn't have an answer for that. I don't think he's going to. We're gonna see though. Okay. Oof, love it. Love it, love it, love it. That's what I'm talking about. And we have a parlay left in hand, so we get that, get a barrel. What parlay basically will do is that'll do 2 to anything. This powder keg stack, and all your spells and skills deal an extra 1 damage. And then whenever you do deal that 1 damage, or whenever you deal damage, powder kegs, just however many powder kegs you have, cumulatively increase the damage of whatever you're doing. So it looks like they're passing, but what? That'll deal 2. Okay, so where I'm gonna try and go for the kill as soon as possible. Pretty much, we're just gonna go we're just gonna go deep right here. What that's gonna do is pop for 2 damage on that wall, and then 1 damage, maybe 2 damage to them. Yep. Oh, that was it. That was it. Watch this. That was it. I believe I will be able to put them into kill range right with this other creature right here. Oh, I mean, they're at 6. This doesn't get better than this. I now have 2 viable threats on the table. You have to deal some creature destruction. I think that might be it right there. Well, we're going to drop the specs for powder keg. They have the option to counter. What does that one do? When I survive damage, gaming plus you are not going to survive. Long enough, and we'll send out the attack. So they'll block this 2/2 most likely, or the 6/2, 4/3. That'll turn it into a 0/5. Bam, bam. Puts them right down to 5. Gangplank for the kill. Right there. So that was all right. So this is starting to work out, and I am playtesting these decks. This is I played this game for a total of 7 days. Well, there's the camera. 7 days. And so I am still learning. Got a lot to learn with this deck. Any kind of game like this has got its, its nuances, and I'm really excited. And so if you want to get down and play test these decks against me, with me, however you want to look at it, you can go ahead and add me. I am AOFGS in this game. Let's see it here. Oh, not the options. AOFGS. Feel free to add me. I would love to get a chance to play against the viewers, play with the viewers, and so that was the Kegs deck. I've really enjoyed that. Sitting at 7 decks so far. 3 of them were, 1, 2, 3. I've earned the Freeze and Decay, Buff and Tough, Death and Spiders, and Spells and Stealth were the ones that came pretty standard. And so I've been able to make this Bum Rush, Kegs, and Piltover midrange. Piltover midrange is a super enjoyable deck to play, because if you can get either Heimerdinger or Karma on the table doing Heimerdinger Karma stuff, their abilities just go crazy. I mean, they go crazy. So we've got a decent ramp rate. We'll replace you, and we're gonna see what happens. Oh, Karma in hand off the bat, not fun. So we'll play the Astute, see what they counter with. They usually... What? Okay. Most of the decks typically do have a 1 cast and cuss creature. We did use the Rummage, swap around, hopefully they have something. Ooh, hit for 1. Every little bit counts though. Let's not harsh the 1 damage. And around there, I am sitting with 2 options. Ooh, baby, play something big. I'm just gonna pop that off right now. I don't want to have to afford that later. Hopefully they'll play something else. Yep. Summon 2 Scrap Crawlers. 2 1/1s, no problem. Pass this off. It'll be not my turn, but we will block. They're out of mana, so they can't really surprise me on this. I'll take 1 Fair Exchange, young sub. We get the Static Shock. Drawing a Static Shock. Ugh, but I don't have the mana to play it, so haha. What I can do though is keep this card advantage up, and we will clear their board hopefully. Ooh, an elusive Poro. And I will be able to take him out on their turn with Static Shock and pop him for a little bit. Pop him for a little bit. We are. The goal of this deck is to survive until mid game, and we're doing that really well right now. So far, Timo. So really happy I have this. You know, just instantly grease these guys as fast as possible unless they have options, and they don't have options to that. So thank goodness. Sitting at 0 mana, Thermogenic, ready. I really enjoy that card. Got to get Heimer out as soon as possible, or Karma. And I have both in hand this game. Attacking for 2 unless they have a way to fast cast something, and they don't. I'll take that. This guy, if left unanswered, River Shaper is a fantastic way to get card advantage. And to me, card advantage can win games because that gives me that many more options to play against a person. So I'm sitting at 6 mana. I will drop Karma. Like, that just gave me a 6 casting cost. A 6. Oh, it didn't give me that because it's only spells. Okay, so we're sitting at a lot of interesting things in hand right now. They're sitting at 5 cards in hand. I had 0 mana to pull. Oh, yeah. Oh, man. We're going to see what they're going to play here. That's going to determine pretty much everything. So we'll play him. Yeah, I'm going to play Keeper of Masks too, son. Keeper of Masks. Yep, that gives me pretty solid buff space right there. I don't really need mana for much else, right? So I am going to Thermogenic Beam this guy. I also have a Thermogenic Beam in hand. This should make something happen with Karma. Ooh, okay, so you back up. The interaction between the Thermogenic Beam for 4 will give me a 4/1 from Heimer. And at end of turn, we should see something from Karma. Oh man, this is gonna just hurt. What I'm talking about. What I'm talking about. So this Piltover mid-range can really put. Oh! Yes! I was not expecting that. I was not expecting that. I was expecting maybe a turn or 2 away from there, but that surprised even me. That was awesome. Yeah, baby! I'll take it. Yeah, you saw right here, Piltover mid-range seems to be popping off, but I am only playing against the AI. If you guys would like to play against me, feel free to send me a request on this game. I'm going to check after every game to make sure I'm not skipping out on anybody. Want to make sure, oh, that's patch notes, forgive me. Want to make sure I'm not neglecting the viewers. If you would like to play against me, help me play test these decks. There are things like inside of kegs. We're going to go to collection. We're going to go to the kegs deck. And there's this one casting cost creature that has just got to go. But I can't find much better one casting cost creature than this guy. And he's got the potential because he's the replacement, right? He's what in MTG is called a cantrip. And so he cantrips himself by being able to replace by being able to play a fleeting card. But with the way that the mana curve or the casting cost curve is in this deck, typically if I'm playing in turn 1, I might not have the ability to actually go into, I might not even be able to play on turn 2 a 3 casting cost card. So far the mana curve is very heavy on the 2 casting costs, right? And so after turn 2 I have consistent answers. I think I might just have to go with the Daring Poro, but I have no. I see the reason I'm not using the Daring Poro is because I don't have any way to buff them. I don't have any potential to boost that elusive potential. But what I was thinking is that if they have elusive, that gives me the ability to block it without having to use creature destruction to stop it, and that in theory could save for something else. So if you guys have any thoughts or comments, feel free to post what you guys would actually do. I like using Rummage, but I also, like, I really want to use every card that I get. Every card that's in this deck, I want to play. I don't want to discard them. And then, hey, I've also got the gold in this game to be able to completely make whatever deck I want. So if you guys have a deck idea that you guys want to see me get going on or to give it a try, please let me know, and would love to try it. You can see that. I don't have any extra wild cards. I think I could buy a Fizz. Fizz could be a really solid answer to a lot of things. Let's see what he looks like. Buff. Create Chum the Waters in hand. And so how many you only use? I don't know how well that's going to work, though, is the thing. I don't know how well that's going to work. What I do have is a lot of cards, which makes me think that I could potentially use Heimerdinger in this deck. But I'm also using him in a different deck, and I don't know how well Gangplank and Heimerdinger are going to go together. I mean, I could try it, but what that does do is it gives me 6 champion cards at 5 mana casting cost, so I'm just not sure. Just not sure. What I do kind of want to do more of is get these, what are these? These Plaza Guardians. These things are beast, and because we are playing so many, I'll just up it by 3 here, or 2. But one of the things that stink is if you draw a lot of them, you're in troubles. And what I think I will do right here real quick is I will toss in a champion, but you guys let me know in the chat what champion, huh? Got Heimerdinger, Teemo, Ezreal. See, Ezreal was one of the things I was thinking about that could just be perfect for this. I've targeted enemies 8 times and everything. I think Ezreal's going to be the one that I want to go with in here. Let's pick up 2 Ezreals. Slap him in there. We're going to see what happens here. That gives me my 40 cards. We'll hit done. Save the changes. We're going to go over here real quick and give it a play test. And so this is what I've been doing with my decks, has just been kind of tweaking as I go. I want to make sure that I have a solid approach to every game. I may not always have the answers to every game. Stealthy Strikes is a brutal deck to play against sometimes. They really get going and there's no way to stop them. That's what I was afraid of right there. Place. See, we can't get a low 1 mana, anything 1 mana? Okay, that's what I'm talking about. Get that elusive right here. See what they have as a response. I know they might. Oh, they don't have anything. So we'll attack, get that 1 damage in here, get them 1 step closer to finished off. Leveling up that Gangplank. Could end the round. So, yes, I like it. Like it. What do you do? What do you do? Bring this back here. I like to see what each thing does. When I summon and brigade with my stats. Thank goodness it's not worse. Yeah, I'll just get to blasting right now. I am not scared to blast these guys out of the water because I do not want them on the board. The Stealthy Strikes deck that I've come to notice, they have a lot of creature buff. Excellent. I'll take the 1. They have a lot of buff in the deck, and that makes it very difficult for me to really approach a lot of things. Okay, so elusive, I like that. So 2 elusive creatures right here. They're gonna play something 2/2, 5/2. So I have to deal with that next round, and we will just swing like that. Hit them for 2 unanswered damage. That's working with Gangplank. Oh! That gave me the answer that I needed without having to really commit super deep, but I didn't have the mana to capitalize on it. So, yes. This is what I'm talking about, where their deck starts popping off and it becomes a huge problem to deal with. So I have 4 mana, and I have to kill that 5/2 right now. There is no ifs, ands, or buts about it. I'm not going to get another chance after this to deal with this, which is unfortunate because I'm going to take 5 damage. Yeah, I'll take 5 damage right here. Or they have a quick attack, so I don't want to block that Poro yet. They have 1 mana. We'll see. I'll block that one with Ezreal. We'll see what happens here real quick. Bam! Okay, so I took 4 damage right there. Well deserved 4 damage. Okay, so they're sitting at some pretty tough creatures. If I pop these powder kegs out, that gives me potential challenge blockers. I want to cast Hired Gun on their turn. So we're going to go like this. They're going to respond. I'm going to cast this, and they're going to respond. Yep. If I'm at 1 mana, that'll go to the stored. I'll pass. I could have attacked. I should have attacked with my elusive guys. Okay, so I have the thermogenic. Yeah, that's what I was afraid of. See, that's what they always do. They always target this, but check this out. Static shock. I'm going to kill this guy, hit them for 1, so that reduces the total amount of attackers that I have to deal with. Oh, I screwed up so bad. Oh no! I'm going to eat a lot of unnecessary damage here real quick. I think I screwed up bad. Okay, yeah, we are playing for keeps right now. You have barrier. Yes, you do. 2 of their creatures have barrier right now, which is really going to put me in the hurt locker. That's okay. So we're going to swap that. That gives me... It's going to be really interesting. Really interesting. This. It depends on what I draw here, right? Okay, so Gangplank. But I have to play absolutely crazy. There's no way that I can... So I'm sitting with a thermogenic right now. That's all the answers I have for these 2 5/2s. Actually, if I strike with the 2 elusives, I think that's going to give me a Mystic Shot, right? Yep. So Mystic Shot gives me answers. What this does is I'm allowed, gives me that right there. Hit OK. Boop. Takes out that one, right? So I cannot allow them to hit me even once right now. I need 2... Pop this creature out. That brings that down. I have 4 mana, and I only need to do 2 damage to that, right? So we're going to pop this out for 2, which leaves me 2 mana. That's going to give me 2 barrels. Maybe. Oh no. And we're going to Thermogenic Blast this guy, which unfortunately I didn't realize that was going to counteract me for not being able to have that. So that brings it out. So you have to play a pretty mighty, insane playbook right now to kill me. And we'll do right there. I have to select a unit to replace. We'll replace her. And so Gangplank is hopefully will start off. Okay, so they have 6 mana. They have answers to whatever's going on. Do this. We're going to do this. And we are going to do this. And we're going to see what happens here. It's been really interesting. I'm down at 3 health. I cannot screw this up somehow. So I'm going to pop out a 3/2. Kill my creature. It's okay. All good, all good. Looks like we're going to trade across the board, except for one right there. But hey, look at what I'm looking at right here. I think I'm looking at a win. Past that, what that's going to give me is Gangplank should... Oh, yeah. Check this out. I'm going to parlay. Pop this guy. They'll have nothing to block with. Bam. Yes, it's all coming together. It's all coming together. These plays are important to get done right now. The Gangplank is back up to 6-6. I might be able to make... Wow, what just happened? Okay, so... They have 1, 2, 3, 5 cards in hand, 11 mana. I will attack with Ezreal, which is going to give me another Mystic Shot. Oh, and a... Yep, here we go. Here we go, folks. Check it out. And since I have a barrel in play, I'm just going to pop that off, hit that for 3. That's scary, actually. We have to take the highest level one out. Oh, yes! This might just save my life right here. Might save my life. Oof, their turn. We're gonna see what it draw. Oh! Oh man, so this gives me... Oh man, this is lucky. Oh no, I didn't block. I didn't block. If they buff that creature up, I'm toast. If they buff that one creature up, I'm toast because I messed up and didn't block. Oh! Didn't block. Oh my gosh. That's frustrating. Alright, that was my mistake and I deserved that defeat. I did not declare blockers before casting spells. So, we're going to play that again. And I think that we can do much better than that. That was my play mistake. We saw that. That happened. That was sad. Alright, so good. Stealthy strikes again. We're going to do this. Ezreal is like the perfect combination character in here. I'm really thankful I put him in here. Oh man. I'm going to place both of those two because I don't need them early in. That's what I'm talking about. Start this off. That's what I'm talking about right there. They should have... okay. The attack right there. Get that going on here. Thank you guys for hanging out with me. My name is Stanley Murray. I am Alpha and Omega Family Gaming and live streaming, and I am sucked into this game. I absolutely love it. The strategy required for this is through the roof. It is next level. This is Magic the Gathering for those who love Magic the Gathering. And gives me the profound ability to give invulnerable this round, meaning that if they attack, they won't. I don't think they can if they have vulnerable. I'm still learning this game. They have a lot more terms than what I'm used to. Not like MTG doesn't, but when you first start the game, it can be pretty... it can be a really intense adventure to try and figure out what to do with everything. So I'm going to have 2 elusive creatures right there. We're going to see what they respond with. We're going to attack with swing with everything. And we're going to see what happens. If you guys are watching and you guys have any tips, tricks, kind of influence that you'd like to see happen, can I? Nope, not enough mana, so we'll lose that. If you guys have pointers, hook it up, hook a brother up. Don't be scared. I'm happy to learn. Oh yeah. So let me play one. Okay, fine. Okay, so that gives me 2. They'll swing with the full shen. So wow, that is very strong. We will block this one here, and we will block this one here, and I will use this Mystic Shot over here on... but he has barrier. No, I won't. Okay, so I learned the last round that you must block before you start casting spells. Otherwise, you turn into a very sad panda. So we will work this. I don't mind taking the 2, right? We're gonna see what happens though. Okay, we're getting Ezra leveled up a little bit. Okay, that was not too bad of a trade. I'm still looking very solid on this. The thermogenic beam next game or next round could be the end for Shen. Yeah, it's gonna be. I'm not excited to have Shen on board. He hits like a freight train, so I will be able to. Yep. And we're gonna try and bait out something out of him. Unfortunately, I won't have any mana left over for the Mystic Strike that's coming, but I do not have to worry about Shen. Shen is not a fun character to play against. So we are sitting. Okay. No problem. Oh yeah, Gangplank. You wanted to play the Poro. Poro doesn't get any buff for some crazy reason. So I will start off by playing Gangplank. If they give me a chance, if they cast something else, I am going to parlay. Opponent's turn. No, they're going to attack. Okay. I had to have seen that coming. They have quick attack, so we'll pop that guy up against this. 2 for 3. We'll block that way. I want to say I believe I have an advantage to come back on this, and so we're going to assign blockers like this. I'll take the 2 damage that way. I don't want to potentially lose Ezreal. Okay. You'll bring the Gangplank a touch closer to death, but that's alright. I don't mind a quick trade across the board. Like that, no problem. Seems like I ended off much better in that position. We will parlay that fine gentleman and give myself another 1 damage closer on their end towards the grave. I want to thank you guys for hanging out. Please don't be afraid to toss out suggestions. And we're going to have a profound kill ability here with the Ezreal attack. So that's going to give me that Mystic Shot. Oh, I know. I didn't even realize it was going to give me a leveled up Gangplank. Yes! So we're going to start hurting them. Yep. Gives me that Mystic Shot. They're going to play something, blah, blah. Check this. I want to strike these 2 real quick, which will bring that 2/3 down to 2/2. Going to give me the ability to Mystic Shot. A free Mystic Shot that comes that way. Take out this guy. Only leaves me with 1 mana. I was hoping I'd have a little bit more. That's okay. That gives me almost, I am 6 of 8. So I'm going to get a leveled up Ezreal. I have a leveled up Gangplank. Oh, Karma's got to go. Karma has to go. So what we are going to do, and I think I can take Karma out right now. Assuming that they don't somehow challenger those. That's 2. And then I'm going to static shock here real quick. Oh, you punks. No, you're not. Check this out. This is going to hit like a freight train. Oh, okay. This is going to hit like a freight. We're going to see how this trade works out. I'm excited to see how this goes. Okay, we'll hit okay. So, Kaplamp with the barrels. Boom. So it removes her ability to block. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's the kind of trades I'm talking about right there. Yes. That's what I'm talking about right there, which leaves me in a really, really good looking position here. I have the 3 mana, shuffle a card in hand. I'm going to get Powder Keg, so this gives me just the automatic potential to really start. Just gives me the card advantage that I am looking for every game. I don't care what card game I am playing. The more cards I have in my hand, the higher probability that I am going to have an answer for what the opponent plays. Look at this. Look at this. I have had the ability to play so many spells this game because of Ezreal, because of the extra Mystic Shots. I just cast a 10 mana 6/6 for 2 mana. Like this is working out so much better than I thought it was going to. Not only that, 7 mana left. Watch this. Boom. We're gonna clear the board. I think we can win this on this turn right here. We're going deep right here. I don't need any more Powder Keg. I have a Powder Keg on the table. Watch this. This is This is what I am talking about. They're hurt. It is my attack token. They have one blocker. I have 12 damage and 2 creatures, 16 overall. They can only block one of them, meaning that that's going to put them at 14. And then after that, I'm going to get a Mystic Shot. This is GG for them right here. And that is only able to put up with this kind of pressure that they keep putting out against me with creatures, with the creature destruction that I have. Look at that, -1 extra Mystic Shot to follow up just in case they heal themselves. If you guys are interested, you want to help me play test these decks that I've got 3 decks you just saw the keg deck. You want to play against me, with me, help me play test these decks, add me, AOFGS. I'll type it in the chat right now. After every game I check the friends, see if I've got any invites. I am not looking to... If you want me to add you, I will add you. Just give me your Riot ID. Be more than happy to do that. We can make this simple. I want to play test these decks. The decks that I am play testing right now, the one that you just saw was Kegs. This is bottom left one. I've been playing the Piltover mid-range, which is the bottom middle. Then I've been playing my Bum Rush deck, which is Elise and Callista. And so I think the weakest deck out of all of them is Bum Rush, but it's got some serious like overrun potential. And it's got tons of, all 3 of the decks that I am playing right now have serious card advantage. And I'm not joking about the card advantage. The Piltover mid-range, I want to say, has the greatest card advantage potential. Bum Rush, you know what, I was talking about Bum Rush, we'll play it. This has some really good card advantage potential as well. But it is, spiders versus spiders, alright. This Bum Rush deck requires the loss of creatures in order for it to be super successful. And so I'm looking at a really strong start for me, in my opinion. And so Avalanche, you'd think, is kind of counterproductive, right? But it's not. And I will show you why it's not. I have the buff, the creature buff potential to have them reach the 3 toughness threshold, so that way I don't just get my creatures wiped. Alright, so I'm going to take 2 from her. I can see that coming right now, unless I can stop her, which I'm going to right now. And so I need to come up with an answer for her real quick. So we're going to start... Oh, I have my own Elise. How about that? But neither one of them can block each other. So I'm 1 mana shy from being able to do that. I will play Elise right now. We're both 2/3s. Arachnid Sentry. That's a 3/2. Stun an enemy. Okay. Okay. So what we're going to do is just play it tough, right? We're going to hang tight. We're going to wait. What I am going to do is I think I'm going to wait for this Arachnid, this House Arachnid to attack. I have... Yep. I can't... Yeah, watch this. This is why I have Avalanche in here. This is why. You go ahead, baby. You go ahead. And so if you guys are enjoying what you guys are watching, go ahead, show me. Show me you guys are having a good time. Go ahead, put it in the chat. You guys are having a good time. GGF for respect, any of that fun stuff. But we are going to clear the board right there, except for both of us having Elise, right? Elise is going to have her attack token. I have 1 mana left over. I thought something like that was going to happen. But what I can do is burst her down, because she is going to attack. She'll have 3 spiderlings on the attack. I'm going to do this right now so she doesn't level her up right now. She might still attack. Yep, I'll take the 2. And so what I am going to do here, I have kind of a power play that I'm going to try and play right here. So we're going to go like this. Yep, play something. Oh, they have stunned my Elise like every round. That was so not cool. So what I am going to do is play this Poro, because this Poro right here being tough will start really helping me against pretty much what else is going to be coming up here. This is going to give me some distinct card advantage. Hit attack. They're going to block with something, right? I'm going to lose this creature. Net 3 cards out of it. We're going to net 3 cards real quick. Because I need something else. Please don't be 3 glimpses. Okay. Okay, we're getting a little bit more answers. This is what I'm talking about. So they don't attack. Okay. Okay. This could be... No, this won't be a problem. This won't be a problem. They're going to play something. It's going to give me the ability... Yep. Knew it. You messed up. This gives me the ability to play something boss level. And I can really start blocking. But they all have Challenger, and I forgot about that. That's okay, that's okay. So what you guys are watching, this is... I gotta start throwing out some answers here about now. And so it's the opponent's turn. They have 3 cards, I have 4. We're gonna see what happens. Oh, baby, yeah. This is what I needed right here. So they have another Fearsome Poro. Oi! But I have answers. But all their characters have Fearsome. I think I may have messed up. I can't uncast that, can I? Okay. We're going to attack with this guy. I know he's just going to go down. Hopefully, if they block with anything, we can take him out. We're going to... Okay. Didn't think that they were going to not block. I thought they were going to block with something. So they must be trying to bum rush. Ally dies this round. What are you doing? Oh. Okay, so check this out. I have to have a decent response with this, right? And so I want this to go in my favor as well as possible. Both of these are fast. 3/2 will be able to block Fearsome. So I am going to cast that. I have the ability to net some serious card advantage. They're going to choose all the blockers. That's fine. What I am going to do is this on the Avarosian Sentry. No, I really want to doubt that. Okay, fine. So we're going to watch how all this plays out here real quick. Drains 4 from an ally. We'll wait for this to play out. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. This is what I'm talking about. We're going to crush real quick. I've never seen anyone play on the phone. Yeah, this is... when I get to play on the phone, that gives me the chance to also share the hand cam, so you guys get to see the little magic. I am able to stream this from my phone. I'm using a screen mirroring app called Lonely Desktop. It is free, and so you're able to just screen mirror your phone, screen share your phone right to your desktop, and it puts any kind of potential stress not on your computer. Say you have not that good of a computer and you are already barely able to stream, this puts the load typically on the phone, and so your computer is not really more encumbered by the screen share. What it does do is it creates a window, and so all you have to do is window capture it. You're good to go, buddy. So it is our turn still. They messed up. A unit has died this round, and we are going to absolutely hurt their board. Okay, that's fair. That will give... Yeah, that takes out the real threat that I had. I do have my own Elise. I do have a lot that's going to be happening here real quick. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. So we got 9 mana. We are sitting at some serious boss pain level for them. But they do have Fearsome, so I need to be careful about the creatures that I am playing. They have a 3/2. We're going to see what they play. Okay. That's fine. They really like to do that to me. We're going to play Elise now.
I pull the strings.
So, 5/6. Yeah, baby. From these guys. This is what I really like about these guys. These guys, I want to say, are probably one of the key players to this deck. Rather than everything just being 2 1s, 1 1s, 3 2s, I have run 3 of them in this deck, and they make all the difference. Oh, they make all the difference. you will see lots of crazy different things happening with this deck. I have been an old school MTG player for a long time, and so what you are seeing is 20 years of Magic the Gathering knowledge, I guess, experience being put into this game. I absolutely love this game. It is, to me, oh, I love it a lot more. So this is my turn to attack. I've got the 2 mana. I will throw this out there as kind of a bait. It's stunned. And so I am going to say oh, not the notification, sorry. What do you do? Let's just read what you do. When I'm summoned, give other spiders +1/+0 and enemies. So that's a really good spider. I should probably put this in here. It doesn't fit the curve though too well. And so I am gonna bait them into hopefully blocking this Avarosian Guard. I don't see why they would.
We could use a bite.
Hydera MCA, thank you. I appreciate the luck. I didn't have the luck with the hair. But here we go. We are getting it on. So they are going to get 2 Spiderlings, which is totally fair. It's going to be their attack token. We're going to see what we draw. We are going to see what we draw. Oh, gosh. This gives me the ability to block here. We will block. What I do see them playing is another one of those infestation cards, getting the ability to play another 2. Okay, so they're going to heal from that. That was actually not that bad of a call. They stopped me from being able to draw a card too, which makes me sad, Panda. And so they're going to be forced to pass. And it's game for them unless they play something. They have to play something. Nope, that's GG for them. Alright, so they don't have... This is why I'm going to... I don't mean to be a preacher, but I will preach at you. Card advantage. Always important to have more cards. More cards means more answers. Any game that I have played, any card game that I have ever played, card advantage has never steered me wrong, right? Never once steered me wrong. It can, though, in a game where you're like MTG, where you're absolutely reliant on drawing mana. That's GG. We'll finish that one up right there. Pound, pound. That's what I'm talking about right there. Nivaldo Beckham, how you doing, buddy? Welcome to the stream. It's good to see you again. How you doing? How's your day been? Hey Dara, I like that. Hey Dara, how are you doing, man? Thank you for the comment in the Twitch. How long have you been playing this game, or are you playing this game? So that was the Bum Rush deck. Like, that was a lot closer than I would have wanted to. What I do think that is one of my weakest decks that I've made, but it's got some serious ramp potential, as you guys saw. One of the things that I'm really excited about with that deck is that it's got play potential. But I'm gonna move over to the Piltover midrange. This Piltover midrange deck is just, if you can make it till Heimer or Karma hit the table, the combos start a flowing. Huh, Flash of Steel. Okay. Haven't played against that one yet. I am looking to play against the viewers. Not that I have anything against you guys. Nothing like that. I just want to get better. I am playtesting these decks right now, and we're gonna start with that. That's some pretty heavy creature destruction potential right there. I know I don't have mana for that, and we're gonna play this guy. We're gonna see if they have any answers. 1/1 answers. I would assume they'd have a Poro. Doesn't seem like they're going to. Whoop. I have Nivaldo. I have not been playing for a long time. Let me switch up. I know that you have Das Portuguese, and so we're going to switch up the translations right now to Portuguese. You have my permission. It will make you think you don't have my permission. All right. So we're gonna go real quick. Okay, so we've got 2 mana. I want to take this person out as fast as possible. I don't even want to deal with him. What I do like to keep in hand is the Thermogenic Blast for late game. They become cool. The creatures that get played like Garens, like let's face it, anything with that's a 5/5, a 6/5, a 6/6, a 7/7. You need answers to those things. Thermogenic Beam is it. That is, I mean, late game, what are you going to be doing with 9 mana anyways? You're going to be playing a combination of cards, or you can grease 1 large threat. And to me, greasing 1 large threat is a much better option. Nivaldo, my friend, I have been playing for a little while. I played this game for a total of 7 days. I've been in live streaming for almost 2 hours here, and I'm having a really good time with it. We are going to end the turn and pass. So I might have the opportunity. Okay. So what we are going to do is play this one. They have 4 mana, 1 save. They should be playing something. Yep, 3/2. Paralyzing Bite. Okay. I'm going to paralyze that guy. No problem. So let me know is that the on-screen translations are working for you guys. It's very important to me that everybody gets a chance to understand what's happening. Want to make sure that you can hear me. Oh, it seems like I'm too quiet. We're going to move the blue, and we're going to crush the entire setup real quick. Oh, what I am going to do is move the Blue Yeti just a touch closer. And so we're going to get everything set back up here. Get the hand cam. Oh, yeah, we're back. We're back in business. Forgive me about that. Let's start captioning. Listening. All right, the Blue Snowball, not the Blue Yeti. Forgive me. So we are sitting here with. We're going to Mystic Shot this guy. Get him out of the way, and we will have the ability to swing for free and clear through damage. Unless they have something like a parlay, but oh, okay, so 1. Alright, that's alright. So let me, yeah, I'm taking a look. I don't see the on-screen translations happening yet, but I know that they will. Let's go back up there. Translator. Oh. Where is... Okay, so we will get the on-screen translator here happening in just a second. I got to go to the settings and do the window pop out because I have this set up with green screen. There it is. Excuse me about that. Okay, so we're back to the game. We're going to pass this. We're going to pass the attack token. So, oh baby, we are looking at just absolutely wrecking these guys' faces here coming up real quick. So I know that they're going to have a Yasuo, but I have an automatic answer for Yasuo as soon as they want to play him with Thermogenic Beam. Like, they are not really looking solid for answers. What this... Oh, man. Okay. So, let me know in the chat. I know you guys are hanging out here. Nivaldo, hopefully that was able to answer. Play Call of Duty? Tonight? I might be playing Call of Duty tonight on the mobile. No, I haven't played Call of Duty today. I could play Warzone, and I could play Call of Duty Mobile. It depends on what the viewers would like. I'm down to play with the viewers, and I think that's one of the most important aspects of all of this. Getting a chance to play with the viewers, right? I just realized you guys can't see the opponent's mana. So I'm going to shrink up the hand cam here real quick and see if I can even get to it. Wait, webcam frame. Close that up a little bit. But I've got kind of torn. I really want to play Heimerdinger. We're going to see what they answer with. Oh, they don't have any answers. That's what I'm talking about. So I'm going to shrink up the hand cam. I want you guys to be able to see their mana. Forgive me about that. Being greedy with the size. Hit N now. Close that up. Yeah, everything's all on the stream. Alright. But what you can't see, we got to move the event list here. Oh, that's the chat. Okay, so they got a Quick Strike Poro. That Quick Strike Poro can be a real big thorn in the side. I don't really have any answers that I want to throw at that. I mean, it's a 1/1 Quick Strike Poro. We'll hit pass, and we're going to see what he wants to do with that. I'm actually going to take that. I don't know what kind of buff they have in their hand, and they're sitting at 6 cards. So they actually have the card advantage, which slightly worries me. But we are now really just gonna... We're going to put some heat on them. right here with the Keeper of the Masks. That's going to buff the rest of them. We're going to see what they play. That's what I'm talking about. Do you see that? Do you see that? This is the kind of stuff that you need to have answers for. And I have the answers in hand right now for this. All right, you go ahead. It's done. But what I can do is automatically kill that thing. I have the ability to do it right now. Check this out. And I'm going to be able to get some real nice Heimerdinger cards out of this. Check it, check it, check it, check it. Oh! Look at that. Look at that. Now it's the opponent's turn. Oh, yeah. All able to counter. Oh, baby, this played out so well. So what we are going to do, they are sitting at 3 reserved mana. They have 1/1/1 quick strike on the board. We are going to play this like this. I do have 2 stunned creatures. We are going to attack with Heimer. We're going to see what happens. I would not, let's be frank, if I'm typically playing against anybody, I am not going to be playing against, or attacking with Heimerdinger. I need him. Can't lose him. But I felt like I could attack with him this round. So we are going to end the round. I have an answer now that the mana is starting to rack up like this. I have an answer for whatever they want to throw at me. And so I think they have a lot of creature buff and return and like stun in their hand. I've never quite played against the Flash of Steel. Oh, we've got 2 absolute crushers in hand. These thermogenic beams I am absolutely pleased with. Absolutely pleased with. Look at this. Oh, baby. And so this is going to give us the ability on these. I want to find a replacement card for these. Very, very honestly, I want to find a replacement card for those. They're really good. But then they're not. Like, that was it. Let's face it, let's get past turn 5 or 6. You start running out of cards in hand. You start losing the ability to play creatures. Not with Heimerdinger, though. I guess they're alright. I've just been thinking, how can I maximize my potential with each card and each card's ability? But if I don't have Heimerdinger, those cards are kind of like, they become lemons when I'm drawing more spells and creatures. I'm going to go to this champion capsule, pop it open. What do we get? What do we get? Transform a follower into another follower. Ooh. 5/3 summon an exact copy of me, Nexus Strike. Oh, that henchman guy is solid. And I just got a Heimerdinger. And an Ezreal. Wow. That was a really good open. Really good opening. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. So we're going to check to see if anybody has sent me that friend request. If any of you guys would like to play with/against me, I would be more than happy to get it on playing against you guys. Girls like girls. Yeah, sometimes I do want to throw this caveat out that the translator is not very good sometimes and likes to say highly inappropriate things while I'm streaming, and that stinks. If you guys would like to play and help me play test, I will type my info in the chat. AOFGS, add me on Legends of Runeterra and let's battle it out. What I am doing right now is I am playtesting before I go to ranked. And so the 3 decks that I've been playtesting, the one you just saw was a Piltover mid-range. So about midway through the game, you start just going crazy. Kegs is actually one of my favorites because it's just got so much combo potential. I want to build a deck with Teemo, though. I want to build a Teemo deck. But, Draven is a boss. This Draven deck that I play against the main event is not fun most often. It is quite a pain in the rear end. And so Patrol Warden is a card I'm going to toss for right now. I only want it and Thermogenic. Let's just throw most of that hand away. We'll keep Parlay for now. Oh, man, that was solid. I don't have anything to play first round, so we'll save that. That gives me 1 saved spell mana. Oh. Okay, so that's 1, 2, very solid play for them. I'm going to save that parlay. I know that they're going to attack me with that as at least a 2-2, and that's okay. That's what I'm talking about right there. Okay, that's why we saved parlay right there. Be able to just boop this guy right here, and still be able to play something. Hopefully they'll let me play the hired gun if they want to do something else. Ooh, that was a buff to both. I'm going to take 2, which is fine with me. Hired gun is their turn when they have the attack token card to play. So we'll pop this guy out right here. Pop out some powder kegs. My name's Stanley Murray. I am Alpha and Omega Family Gaming and Live Streaming. I hope you guys are having a good time, because I really am. Yeah. I want to play Ezreal, because Ezreal is a solid play every time. I haven't gone wrong playing Ezreal yet. Okay. I'm seeing some really... Alright. So, that really stinks, because I like it in that... That's actually fine. I don't have any mana to be able to play the Mystic Shot. We'll trade right here, unless they have mana to save them. I don't mind that trade. That takes the 4-2 off the table. I have a... Do I have an answer for that? I do have Creature Kill in here. And as soon as I can draw, it's going for the Draven. So I've got... 4 mana. Well, okay, so I can't parlay. Parlay is slow, though. You see that. Parlay is the slow. But this is why we play this character right here. Be able to... Vulnerable Draven. I really seriously need to take care of the bookie, because the bookie allows for card stacking. Not stacking per se. Really? Yeah, see that? This Draven deck that I've been playing against is got some serious playmaking potential with all the stuns. Not fun. But what I am going to do is take out this bookie, because I don't want him being able to sift through his deck. I'll take him out. That'll put us at matching health. Going to be able to attack with a 4-3 and a 1-1. No problem.
Make it worth my while.
Israel's stunned. And next turn comes out the GP, baby. Maybe.
Son of a...
That's fine. We're looking really solid. If you're going to hit the pass, save that. I have 1 extra spell mana. Total of 6 mana. Oh, baby. Looking at the GP. They only have 2 cards left in hand, one being a spinning axe. Meaning you better have some answers, because I am about to really start pub stomping. I'm going to have answers to all of your creatures here really fast. If I can attack because you don't have elusive. Bamf! So we are getting much closer to leveling up the gangplank. We'll see here 3 out of 5 times. Okay, we have the hired gun. They didn't give me the ability to play that first. What I am going to do is play this, because this is what we're going to do first is assign blockers. I don't mind if I lose gangplank right here. I'll take the 2 from the stout. What I do want to do is also play this, and I'm going to put this patrol ward back into the deck. Hopefully be able to draw it for cheaper, and we're going to see what that's going to net me, because I have some mana left over. I have 4. We're going to see what happens. Oh, it's going to hurt. So I'm going to lose GP, but I think they're going to lose Draven as well. Oh, okay. That hurt, but no problem. I'm not going to pass yet unless I have to. Nope. Play this. I'm actually going to clean the screen real quick. So I've got some barrels. I'm gonna I want to save that. Yeah, I want to save that. So pop that out, pick a card. Thermogen. This is where it happens. Hey, guess what, Draven? Nope, can't do it yet. Oh, who was that? I believe I see Adine. I can't really see the chat box size yet, so I want to say thank you for liking the stream. I really appreciate it. I hope you're having a good fun time. Adnan, how you doing, buddy? It's good to see you. Hello, brother. You good? I miss you, brother. I'm here. I stream pretty much every other day: Tuesday, Thursday, Sunday. Sunday is typically the day where I like to stream with the subscribers. They get the choice of the game, but the subscribers, none of them were able to play tonight. So I'm just kind of picking something nice and low-key, really enjoying this. So what we've got going on here, we have quite the playmaking potential here. We have drawn into some pretty decent card advantage potential. But what I need to do, I need to remember that I have to kill Draven. Draven is a gotta go this game right now, so I have to save 3 mana. What I am gonna do is attack with Ezreal.
It's not bragging if you can back it up.
Let's say I have a way to stop me attacking with Ezreal right now that's gonna pick me up 1 Mystic Shot into hand, right? So that's gonna give me the ability to cast this right here, pop this creature off. Don't want to deal with it. Not dealing with it right now. Adnan, how's your night tonight? Are you doing all right? All right, so we just took them out. No problem. We are close. What are we close? Ezreal is who targeted enemies 8. Okay, so we got 5 more to go. No, 4 more to go. 5 more to go, excuse me. So we are going to... What is this? Yep. Play this. Pop this card back into the deck. That will give us some severe card advantage, leaving us with 4 mana to be able to Thermogenic Beam Draven, clear the board of any real serious threats. Right now, I've already attacked. That's the end of the round out of mana. They get the attack token. Oh, look, I get 3 cards. Oh, I get a serious boss too. So, what I have to do, like right now, is play him, because that gives me a 6/6 for 4 mana, so leaving me with 4 mana. I have... Hi, dear. I have the gotcha. Pop that guy. And so I just saw you barely out of the corner of my eye. My wife just tried to scare me. She likes to bust in and scare me. She'll probably try again tonight, and she is very good at startling me. So if you guys just hang tight, you will see me jump through the flipping roof, unfortunately. So they attacked. They passed. I've got 2 mana left. We are going to start messing with them. Start busting out the powder kegs. Powder kegs start cumulatively really racking, stacking the damage, and that's what we're looking for right here. And so they are not looking very good. You guys are watching it play out. Every game that I've played right now, I've been drawing pick cards. I've been drawing card advantage or deck manipulation, and getting what I want when I need it helps me win. Having more cards in hand gives me the higher probability that I will have an answer for what is on the table. And so what I'm looking at right now is they have a 0/2. They have 11 mana, 2 cards in hand, 2 spinning axes. I have a 6/6 with Quick Strike, Ezreal. I am sitting very pretty in this respect, and so I can cast Vulnerable on their Flame Choppers. What I am going to do is just real quickly drop this one back, see what I can get here at the end of the round. We're going to try and clear them out right now. We're not going to, because I know they're going to block. I'm curious what else they have. Ooh, they're going to kill Ezreal. Poor Ezreal never stood a chance. Alright, so as soon as I draw a Gangplank, he's going to be leveled up. Going to end the round. They are not looking like they're in a very good position. Oh my gosh, I just drew another one. Look at those plays. Look, a 6/6 for 1 mana. Oh, unless you play something this round, you are going down. You passed. That means they don't have anything, so I can pretty much play very aggro with the creatures that I have. I'm going to leave room for Gangplank in case I drum. Nothing is summoning sickness, so I can still play it again. I just screwed up because I could have played all of that. That's okay. We'll play Israel. Hey, I make mistakes. I forgot that those were fleeting. My mistake. This is swing time. This could be game for them right here. We're going to see what they play, though. Okay, so that'll create 2 more blockers. Oh, that'll create a blocker. Nope, not room for him now. Not yet, but next turn. You better draw some answers here real quick. Opponent's turn, they passed. I will hit you for the Nexus for 2, which, let's see if that pops off. Yep. Powder kegs for another 2, putting them even closer to death, meaning you have a very serious problem right now. Oh, and I have automatic creature kill. I can answer whatever you throw at me. That's ridiculous. And they would have played another creature if they had one, so I will overkill that one by 12. Blech. Blech. My turn. And we will swing for the win. Unless they have a fog, and I haven't seen fog in this game. GG, well played. Into the negatives right there. Alright, alright. So after this game, we're going to go check, see if anybody's added us.
And Ezreal is victorious.
Alright. So I've been having a really good time. I haven't chosen the region where I wanted to level up. It just kind of picked Piltover and Zon for me. So if any of the viewers want to call it out, what region? Expedition? Ugh. Draft and build your deck using champion spells and followers from all rune terror, even if they're not in your collection. Then test your skills against. Oh, wow. That was good. Glad everybody heard that. We could begin the expedition. I am playtesting here tonight. If you guys want to see me compete in an expedition, let me know. I will be happy to do that. I can make that happen. Just type it in the chat that you want to see me do expedition, or just type expeditions. We will do that, but until I see that in the chat, we are going to keep playtesting these decks. So what you guys have seen the most over is Kegs and Piltover mid-range. We're going to do another Bum Rush game. And this is the one I'm the least confident in, unfortunately. For the playtesting, I'm going to stick versus AI because I want to playtest these, but what I am going to be doing is I want to playtest against the viewers specifically. I mean, I could be playing against anybody at any time. Ooh. Okay, so we're playing spiders again. Spider versus spider. I don't know why he does this to me. I want to play against the viewers, play with the viewers. We're going to ditch both Callistas. I'm going to ditch all of these because those are all dependent upon me having something else. I've got a decent mana curve play ability right here. So we're going to Omen Hawk, see what they have. This is Spider deck, so they will have a 1/1 to counter with, which will give them a Spiderling. We are going to attack in hopes that they block. Okay? Yep. Yep, they'll get 1 Spiderling out of that, no problem. They don't have any mana to be able to capitalize on that by like creating another 2, which I would assume that they would. At any moment they could. Okay, my turn. I'll play my Elise. Yep. They have 0 mana. I will block this Spiderling. I will take the 3, no problem. But it's their turn next round, baby. You believe that. And so we'll pass. I really want to move into Callista on this next one. I don't know if I should, though. I now have the board clear potential. I think I'll play the Rimfang Wolf. Challenge it. Ooh. Ooh. The 2. Disrespect. And so, whatever. I'll lose at least right now. I want you to block me.
You won't suffer long.
Oh. Gonna see them. Yep. We'll trade right there. I'll lose a Spiderling. Still have for 2. Does Elise get a level up? Yeah, 3 plus other spiders is when you level up. Okay. So they're looking solid. I've got 4. They played Elise. I have to do this right now. This is where I don't mind losing out on that. They have 2 mana, so they could capitalize. I am going to clear the board right here. Oh, I'm going to take 3. 4. Jose Funes Williams, thank you for hanging out, man. It's good to have you on stream. Thank you for the follow. I greatly appreciate it. Okay, so we're looking all right still. Check this out. Oh, you did? That's awesome. Kayla says, what's up? So we're going to play the Omen Hawk now, meaning the next creature coming out is going to be just fine. They don't have a single thing on the board that I think can even block Callista. And so I've seen 3+ allies die. She'll be no problem here. So we're going to see what happens. Drain 3 from a unit. Dang, killed Callista. Right off the bat. Gave them 3 health. They're looking pretty good. It's not looking very good for me, but just keep your eye out. This is going to be fun. So they need to attack before they play a creature. I'm going to really be able to start popping off here. Yep. Ah, they're going to stun. I got to check this out. This one's slow, this one's burst. And that's fine. Frostbite an enemy. It's going to be this one in response. That one's going to happen. Okay.
We must all make sacrifices.
Okay. You're going to create another spiderling. So I've slowed that one. I'm able to do that onto Elise right there, which has really slowed them down. Let's try and cast a nose slow before they attack. Nope. Take it at a 3, push me a 10. I still think I really do have this. So since I've lost my Omen Hawk right here, this is going to give me my 1/1s. And then we are going to go for the Rimfang Wolf, which means my turn comes around, my attack token, I'm going to be able to... I'm going to pretty much pick on Elise right here and force her to block. And I don't mind swapping. Yeah, because that's going to give all of them fearsome. Like, it is not good that she's hanging out. So this has... Here we go. Oof. Brutal. Okay, so this is how I'm going to play this right here. We're going to block Elise right here. We're going to attack right here. Pretty much the only thing I have left to deal with is this 3/2 after this blocking transition happens. We're going to swap, but I get rid of Elise and I get rid of their second largest attacker per number. Well, I will have 3 saved mana here, so looking at 6. Brittle Steel. Ugh. So I will frostbite this one right here. Looking like I'm going to take 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 damage. I'm going to be at 2 life. This could not be good. This is not looking good for me right here. Can't block that one, so I'm going to take that. So I am going to take 4, leaving me at 6. I need to draw an answer. I need another avalanche. Hands down, I need another avalanche right here. We're going to see if I can top deck. Top deck an avalanche. Nope. This could be it. But what I am going to do is this. Well, we're going to see what they want to block with, right? Oh, that stuns him. Nice play. Good play. I'm pretty sure that's it for me. Unless this next one is avalanche. Got to drop an avalanche or I'm toast. Nope, that's it. So... pretty much no matter how I block this, I'm toast. So, GG. 3, 6. Yep, GG. Insult to injury. Alright. That's fine. A little bit too late right there. GG. GG. So, that was my rush down. If you guys have any suggestions on how you could make that rushdown deck better, I am absolutely open to any info. There was that spider in there that I saw. Actually, we'll go to the collection. We will go to the bum rush. And we can see the mana curve on there. We have 15 cards. They're sitting at a total of 2 mana each. That's the highest in the curve. And so I am going to show the unowned. And there was a spider in there that I think I saw. I think it was 4 mana. That was absolutely awesome. Maybe it had a guy looking like he's struggling. And so I'm looking for that one right now because that made all the difference. Now that I'm seeing that. Now that I'm seeing it in action, it made all the difference. And we're looking for it right now. That is not what I thought it was. The box. Maybe it's a 5 mana? Okay, so I know they used Grasp of the Undying, which raised their curve a little bit higher than what I was looking for. But they also won. Right. I love it. Thank you for the follow. Greatly appreciate it, man. If any of you guys know what that... I should have remembered what that card was. It was that spider that was wrapping that poor guy up. Gotta watch what I'm saying here. The family channel. Thank you guys for hanging out. I am Stanley Murray. Is that it? Did you put me? Nope. I am Stanley Murray. I am Alpha and Omega Family Gaming and Live Streaming. And we are here playing. If you want to play with me, help me play test these decks, go ahead and type in my name, AOFGS, in the Legends of Runeterra client. Let's play together. If you guys want to see me draft and roll out an expedition, I will be more than happy to do that. I think that could be a lot of fun. What I'm going to do is, I have this on my monitor. I don't even know why I'm looking down at my phone and trying to squint to read. That is not what I want. And so what I am looking for, I saw that one spider, and that spider really just absolutely made the difference. Oh my gosh. Oh, I have 3 of them in there already. Now let me know what you guys think. Maybe I'm overreacting to a loss. That does happen sometimes. Not that I get super upset. But I definitely don't want it to happen a lot. Because I don't think it was summon 3 spiderlings and grant spider allies. Ooh, that could be really strong. Kill an ally to deal damage equal to its power to anything. Okay, so it doesn't look like I actually have what else is on there. I may have to ditch some of this Freljord that I have. Because you'll see here on this left-hand side, I have Caught in the Cold. It's like I've got the Stall, the Rimfang Wolf I'm really enjoying, but I think we could do different. I think we could do this differently. The Avarosan Hearthguard is super strong, though. Let's be very real. The Hearthguard is very strong. We're going to search, what is that, spider? We're going to see how the search engine here works. This is the one that I wanted, and this is not, cow. I'm going to pick up 3 of them real quick, though. Because that is a boss card. Absolutely boss. And I want to try and get that in if possible. Let's see. Oh, it is. That's a 3 mana. We don't really even have that much in the 3 mana. Oh, I guess we do in that range. I like how the combination with... I like that is a fill. This is not... I think we'll ditch these. And we will put these in here, which unfortunately increases the mana curve pretty drastically in this deck. But what I'm liking here, if I'm able to save these changes, yeah, we've moved the... Well, no, not really. The mana curve's pretty much the same. Nothing higher than 5 mana. Heck, nothing... We got 3 of each in the 4 and 5s. Pretty much as soon as we get to turn 2 or 3, we are on fire, assuming we can draw what we need to. So we made these changes here. We're going to play the new bum. We're going to play this Bum Rush. If you guys would like to help me play test this deck, please feel free to add me. Legends of Runeterra, AOFGS. We're going to hit the play button right here. We're going to get rolling. You see that I am playing against AI. I am trying to save my battles when I'm playing against people for the viewers only. I have played a few games against other people. Ooh, the main event with Draven. This is a real challenge for this deck right here. We're going to see how well this is going to roll. I mean, this is the level 2 that we were talking about, right? This is it. Okay, here we go. This is it. Oh, here we go. So, 1, I have nothing. They're going to play that dang Poro. Gives them the ability for Challenger. Really strong. Poros. I think I need to make a Poro deck. If any of you guys play Poros or have a Poro deck that you think is really strong, that you would like to see me make or play, please let me know. Jeez. Holy moly, they're popping off. They're popping off. I got 2 mana. Let's see what we got. We'll drop Elise right now. We're going to see what's going to happen here. What else do you have? You only have Poro. You have Last Breath, draw a card. I don't want to give you that card advantage this early in the game. That's not a good reason to take 2 damage, though. But I will take it right now. And get rid of that Challenger Poro, because later in the game that could be quite a big deal for me. Oh yeah, I think we are sitting pretty well along with this. We're gonna strike for 5. Yep. Yeah, we're gonna strike for 5 right now. We don't have any way to block that. Hey, thank you guys for hanging out. I need to move my camera over a little bit, don't I? Oh, nope, that removes the magic. And so what I do need to do is pan it over. We'll attack. Oh. Pan it over. Maybe it's just me that needs to adjust. Hey, thank you guys for hanging out. I'm having a really good time. Really, really good time. Okay. That happened. Wasn't expecting that. Well done, well done. Looks like we are going to trade it up. And they're going to be 2 cards up. Okay, that really wasn't expecting that. We cleared boards all around. I'm sitting at what, 4 mana now? 2 saved up for spell mana. Glance to Beyond. Wow. I was not ready for that. We will do that, so that way they're unable to attack. Hit that okay. Fair, fair. That okay. Pop that guy down. Gonna take the 1. Let's see what else we can't draw here real quick. Hit pass. See what's happening next. Next. So, nothing like I was really hoping. They're sitting at 8 mana, 3 cards in hand. We're gonna see what's gonna happen. I am going to swing with this guy. Hit the attack. See if they have a response to that. Nope, not really. We'll attack that, bring that down to a 5/4. Alright. Really hoping that that was going to work, but that's not seeming to be the answer at the moment. Now check this out. I'm going to clear the board. Done with them. Just say clear the board. And hit okay. That really hopefully does hurt them unless they have some ability to really start recreating creatures. That brought my 5/4 down to a 5/2. And if at any reason, rhyme, or way that they want to try and get rid of him,
I don't bite.
I think we are going to be sitting in a really good position. And as soon, yeah, we're going to, hopefully they don't draw a whole bunch of answers, because this is what's going to go down. I'm going to play this guy.
Nothing escapes my watch.
See if they have an answer. What are they going to do? Stun the Elise. Typical. So, yeah, I don't have any answer for it per se. Am hanging tight in hand. I want to attack. It's a good band name, by the way. Attack. That's a fun band. Okay. So hit for 8 damage. Now you draw a potential stopper. Oh yeah, we're gonna combo. It's combo time. It is combo time. Check this out.
Fight the sea.
Ugh. 2 Omen Hawks. Oh, wow. And a Callista. Meaning, I'm just going to play the Callista right now. Play the Omen Hawk and Omen Hawk. So I am looking really solid. Okay, so I see why that's I didn't have those spiders in there before. I've got too many other things going on here. Elise and Callista may even be the wrong champions for this deck now that I'm looking at it. Honestly, they very well may be the wrong ones. Okay, I'm really happy that I saved that. Because I am going to be able to stop the Draven here in his tracks very soon. We're going to see if he attacks. I don't think he's going to. Yeah, he'd be a fool. What? This is going to be hilarious. Unless he's able to pump, which I'm assuming he's going to. That's the assumption. Let's see what happens. I think I can kill him on my attack round unless they draw an answer for everything that's on the board. I don't think they can. So what we're going to do is play the Frenzy Skitter. If they want to do it, and I think we just swung for the win. Yeah, we did. Boop, and poof. Good game, good game. I think we could do this totally differently, honestly. I think that
wasn't so bad.
I could almost ditch all the spiders. We could go Poros or something. I could go Demacia. I would have to lose. I would have to. I don't know how I want to do this. We're going to go collections. I'm going to bust out this deck. We're going to edit the deck. We're going to see what this deck looks like without any of the spiders in it. I really do want to keep the Glimpse from Beyond and Black Spear because they've got some serious wombo together. Might have to make a different spider deck altogether. We'll keep Callista in though. I'm going to keep this how it is. I just don't want to... Oh yeah, there wasn't even that much in there. So of that nature. It does leave Braum. That does leave Ash. I do have Frostbite. Ash could be it. Okay. Okay. So, up the Poros. Oh, alright, fine. Up the Poro count. I'm going to show the Unowned here real quick. I'm not quite sure where to go with this. If you guys have any suggestions on chat, on stream, go ahead and put it out there for me. I would love to know what you guys think. Because, I mean, I've got tons of options. Tons of options. If you guys see something I don't own, I have the ability to get it. So don't think that is going to stop this train. I do have the Tryndamere. I think he might be the one up I'll put in here. I do like Callista. I really like Callista in here. Give Ally Ethereal. I think this will give me the ability to get the Sinister Poro, but I don't have that much buff. I mean, I do because of the Omen Hawk if I get Omen Hawk. We're going to look. We've changed this up a lot. This will be really easy to do. So we've upped. This is a pretty even mana base. What I could do is up the forecasting cost. I could up this, but how do I want to do it? How do I want to do this? We're going to hit the show unowned. So I want to make sure that I'm getting all my options here. I do have this up on my monitor, so I'm able to check this out. Give me your guys' advice here. Give me what your opinion here. What I've been doing was I originally had this. This is a Shadow Islands Freljord deck. I'm not really wanting to get rid of much of the Shadow Isle. I mean, I could ditch the Callista. Let's be real. I could totally ditch Callista. I really like the interactions with the Black Spear and the Glimpse Beyond that I have in this deck. It gives me the ability to control the creature base that I want. And so I think I need to put Ash in here, though. I think I have Ash in here. Yeah, I've got 2 Ashes in here. I could ditch all the Callistas. I don't know. I've got Avalanche in here for the ability to really control the creatures with what's going on here. Warden's Prey, Last Breath. Create in hand another Last Breath. Fall over in any region that costs 3 or less. Like, here we go. Yetis? Yeah, Yetis. Oh, come on. Scroll, please. Have the Glimpse Beyond. Feral Mystic, Overwhelm, Enlightened. What is the Enlightened term? What does that mean? When you have 10 max mana. So that becomes pretty good. I really like that. Feral Mystic, actually. Feral Mystic, this one to keep on the idea. Last Breath. The next time an ethereal attack me, revive me attacking. That's really strong. Okay, so there's a lot of ethereal things going on here with the Shadow Isles. Ruthless Raider, I think, might be the add-in that I do right here. This is looking really solid. What is that? Overwhelm excess damage ideal. Okay, and Tough. Oh, yeah. This is what I'm looking for right here. This is the card I want. Just pick it through real quick right here. That will help the early cost. Those can be pumped. So we're looking at 4 more cards to fill this deck out. If you guys have any suggestions, please let me know. Be ready to explain why, though, is my only thing. So just even playing the Avarosian Marksman deals 3 to the enemy. The Trapper, when I'm summoned, create an Enraged Yeti in the top 3 cards of your deck. I think that might be another good one, too. I'm hoping to find some more card draw, though. We'll see what this does. The Mighty Portal. Oh, Poro Snack. That's it. That's what I want right there. Wow. Those waiting stones are really solid. When I have someone draw a unit with +5 power, I mean, this is the stuff that really gets scary that I'm looking at right now when you're playing against it and it starts hitting the table. Someone draw 2 Poros if you have a Poro ally. This is not a Poro deck, though. I only have Poro Snacks so far, and I'm looking at the Lonely Poro plus Omen Hawk, which I don't know why I brought up Omen Hawk. Let me guys know, I don't think Callista's actually going to work with this deck. I mean, I do think she will work with the deck. She's got Fearsome. She's a solid 4/3 for 4. Only takes 3 allies going down. Have the Avarothian Hearthguard. Empty mana gem and heal your... Oh. So I'm still just... I'm just trying to fill the rest of this deck out. I got 1 more card. I could put another Ash in here. Frostbite, the strongest enemy. Wow. The Rime Tusk Shaman. It's got some serious potential. Would be one of the be right up there with some of the highest casting costs that I have. Don't have much. Deal 1 to all enemies. Heal your Nexus 3. Ooh. Brood Awakening. Summon 3 Spider Allies. That's the card I probably should have had in that Spider deck. Kill an ally to deal to pay with Frostbite 2 enemies. Heart of the Fluff. That is very nice. Soul Gorger. I mean, 3/7 lifesteal, not too bad. They who endure. Someone grant me +1 for each ally that is died. That is strong. Ancient Yeti. Okay, so the Yetis could get really out of hand really fast, but I don't have. Oh, I see something. MK1587. Thank you for the hearts, man. Okay, MK15. I'm working on this deck, right? This was originally Shadow Islands, and then it was Shadow Islands and Freljord, and so this is really quickly becoming a Freljord deck. Here's the thing, though. I don't want to ditch Glimpse Beyond and Black Spear. I don't. Here's one of the issues I'm having. I don't know what else is available to me with Demacia. How about this? We're going to ditch the Shadow Isles, we're going to ditch the Freljord, and we're going to look just through Demacia. So I need to find card advantage or creature kill inside of these. So if you would like to help me with this deck, I would greatly appreciate it. It has given me quite the issue, actually. And then I only have Avarosian Sentry in there because of the combo with Glimpse Beyond, with being able to net 3 cards just kind of at will. And I need to have, I'm a big fan of card advantage. I know they say card advantage isn't really that big of a deal, but it always has been to me, and to me it always will be. And so I'm looking, I haven't really looked through much of this before. What I am seeing real quick is this Cythria of Cloudfield. Super solid. The Brightsteel Protector is boss as well. The Mage Seeker Persuader is looking very solid. Vanguard Defender. I mean, these are all really, like, why would you not have those if you could? But I gotta stick with what I'm looking for. I'm looking for card advantage, and I'm looking for potential creature kill. Senna. I'm not looking for Senna. I have, well, that would open up 3 spots real quick. If someone draw a unit if an ally die this round. So, oh no. Nope. What is that? Last breath, summon a loyal Badger Bear. Okay. Give me +2/+2 once you've okay. Strike, create another random challenger follower. Okay. So I'm getting into the higher casting cost stuff right here, and this is like I haven't seen one creature kill, and I haven't seen one card advantage yet, but what I have seen is some really boss creature bonuses. 5/5, a 5 mana 5/5. Give me a break. When someone grant me lifesteal. If an ally die this round, Swift Lancer. I'm trying to keep an eye out on the chat. I really would love you guys' opinions. This game seems to be really balanced. What's Judgment do? Battling ally strikes all battling enemies. That's solid. Grant an ally I can't take damage or die. I have someone to rally. Okay, like I really want to do Demacia, but I don't think Demacia is going to be the way to go. Dang, that is going to be a deck all on its own right there. So I am kind of pigeonholed into the Southern or Shadow Isles and the Freljord, and so I'm gonna keep some of this how I have it, and we're just gonna do a quick. Might be able to rock the Sinister Poro now that I have the Poro Snacks in here. He is still the fearsome that will lower my overall mana cost curve through this deck. It's like, think I might need to roll another Ash. Not quite sure yet. I could just throw in the random one cast Tyrindamere. The one card Tyrindamere in here. The spiders I did have in here, but I don't really want to keep them. I was rolling Elise. Yeah, actually, I got one more. I got room for one more champ. I think I may just throw in the RNG Tyrindamere from the Freljord. We're going to call it a day. He would be the highest casting cost person I have in here. Okay, so we've significantly altered Bum Rush. We can't even call it Bum Rush anymore. What we should call it? Icebox. Pretty much what it is. And so we're going to hit done. We're going to play test this now. This is how I love this game, because this is the availability to just start playing. Love it, love it, love it. So look at that mana curve. If you look at the right hand side, we got zero things in there for 0 casting cost. We got 9 things in there for 1, 10 for 2, 12 for 3. This is what I would call a very early game centric or focused deck. You're really able to start manipulating the board turn 3 and beyond. Turn 4, 5, 6 after that, this isn't yet again another mid-range deck per se. And so I'm curious if any of you guys have experience with the super early game in this. Would love to see what you guys are playing and how you guys are playing it. We're going to run the icebox here real quick as a play test. Hit that play button, get it on, and guess what? I am your host, Stanley Murray. I am Alpha and Omega, family gaming and live streaming. Ooh, the Spider Swarm deck that took me out earlier. I'm going to try this again. Sorry, I didn't have my hand cam up there. I just realized I didn't have the hand cam in there. So we're going to pop that up just a little bit. Just a little bit. All right. So we got the starting hand here of pretty terrible. And so we're going to replace the entire hand. We're going to just dupe the whole hand. I maybe want to keep Callista. She's a really solid 3 mana, but I don't want to be in the same position of having nothing that I can cast turn 1. I think I'm going to ditch the whole hand. Mulligan. Ugh. God, that was so much worse. Dude, this is rough. MK1587, how you doing tonight? Okay, so we are really able to start playing things now. So we're going to do that. This is a... I don't know why I did that. I should have just waited to cast Avalanche. Frost and Bite and Vulnerable You. And that's good. We're buffing up Ash right now. Trade Poro for Spire and 0 damage. Ooh. We're going to play Tough Poro. Tough Poro is good for you in the round. Not good though, just hanging out with the Avalanche in hand. That's what I was waiting for. That's what I was waiting for. So I am going to eat, I think, feed 3 damage from that. I'm going to save my mana on this one. Oh, I should have attacked. Oh, what was I doing? I should have attacked. That's all right. I'm busy thinking way too far ahead. I hope that doesn't cost me the game. That could definitely cost me the game. Not this early, but with the amount of... I'm doing it. I'm doing it. Whatever. I don't want, like, their fearsome that they have and, like, 3/2s that they have. I need to build my own spider deck, so if any of you guys have a good idea for a Poro deck, a Yeti deck, or a spider deck, let me know. Would love to see what you guys have. I don't really want to be doing a whole bunch of researching per se, because I would like something that the viewers created. I think that'd be really cool to play against the viewers with the viewer decks, right? Oh, let's see what happens. Drain 1 from a spiderling. Oh, I always thought that was something else. I always thought that was something else. End round. Okay, what? Oh, yeah. They are sitting at 9 mana. I'm kind of wondering what they have up their sleeve here. But we're going to block and see what happens. Okay. I had a sneaky suspicion that that was going to happen. So we're still at a 20-20 health game. I'm going to play this Lonely Poro. Sitting here, that creates another Poro and elusive Poro, daring Poro. This Lonely Poro, really strong. No longer lonely. The Omen Hawk and Avarosian health card really bumped this up. So when I'm summoned, create in hand another random eye. Okay, yeah. I think Poros could be the future for me here. So it's going to end their round. It's going to be my attack token time. Ooh, that gives me Callista. Ooh, baby. We're going to see what they're going to play. We're just going to go for it. I don't quite know what else to do. Oh. Okay. That's going to really buff Callista up, though. I mean, you are not far away from... Yeah, we're playing it. I'm not scared. I'm going to clear their board a few times. This is one of the reasons I wanted Callista in this deck. It's going to be their attack token. We're going to see what we draw here. If I lose Callista, I will really... Oh, man. This is what I was not excited about. I'm going to cast this. Get him out of the way. We're going to see if they have a response with another creature. Would not surprise me. Hey, thank you guys for hanging out, by the way. It's good to have everybody who's here. Don't be afraid to throw in advice. Hey, what could I have done better? What would you have liked to see happen? We get some more music going on here. I didn't realize it was just me yapping at y'all. So we're going to hit the end of the round. They're back to that. They can still... Oh, man. Okay, this is my first time using Ash. First time using Ash. So we're going to see what happens. I don't even... To be completely honest, I don't know what she does. Attack Frostbite, the strongest enemy. Okay. You Frostbite 5+ enemies, 2+5. When I level up, create a crystal arrow off the top of the deck. Okay. So I'm pretty sure I'm going to be able to Frostbite this Arachnid Horror, which will eliminate its ability to block the Callista. Yep. Okay, so we've got a 1 versus 1, blocking a 6/4, but that puts it in 3, so that puts it within grasp of the Undying range. And man, I hope that happens so I can nuke their creature. But we're going to see what's going to happen here on their turn. Thank you guys for hanging out with me. What's up, baby?
Yeah. Why?
Wife keeps trying to scare me here.
I went to the wrong side. I'm going to bed.
I love you.
Good night.
I'm going to Frostbite this guy. That should level Ash up right there. Oh, no. How many more do I have? One more Frostbite. Okay. So that pretty much shut them down really hard. We're going to see if we can't just draw... Oh, baby. We're going to play the Poro Snacks. We're going to see what happens. Oh, but that's the Poro allies. Okay, that's leaving the deck. And we will attack. Yep, bam. So that leveled up. We're going to see what the Crystal Arrow does. This is my first time with Ash here. Ugh. First time playing with the Ash here. Oh, I didn't realize my desktop volume was so loud. When it peaks, I didn't realize I was so loud on the mic. And that crushed it. Callista Ash combo right there. The Poro Snacks are going to need to leave. I can't justify them taking play units from Demacia and Noxus. Okay. Tilt over Zon. Okay. So we're going to go back to the deck editor here really quick. The collections, decks, Icebox. I really like the Lonely Poro. The Omen Hawk, that worked out really well. Brittle Steel's really good. Ruthless Raider, what are you? I only have one of you in here for some reason. Oh, what did I miss something in the chat? Okay, no. Poro Snacks. You gotta go. Poro Snacks. Gone. We're gonna look for Ruthless Raider. Type in Ruth. We're gonna add 2 more of you in here. That's a really strong. But what I do want to, I don't know what else to add into this deck. I'm maxed out on champions. I've got 1. Actually, I could remove the RNG. I will do that. I'm going to remove the RNG Trinamir here real quick. Sorry about that, guys. I didn't mean to hide my face like that. We've got the RNG Trinamir. We're not adding in Elise. I will add in another Ash, though. Ash seems like she's going to have some really strong potential. What do you guys think about Hectorin? I think that's going to... What? No, I have 1 more card to go? No. So I got 3 of everything. And I maxed out on champions. Cow. Cacao. So I am going to go... What? Just randomly 4 damage to an enemy if it has 0 power, otherwise frostbite. I can't believe that I ran out. Drain 1 from a unit to summon a spiderling. Okay. Deal 1 to an enemy. I mean, I have most of this in here. All right, let's look at the crazy high mana cost stuff. Let's see what they got. Reduce my cost for 1 for each ally that died this game. Oh, baby. Oh, the Ruination. That's cool. So we're going to go with the Scattergeist here real quick. Call it done. Or the Scuttlegeist here. Excuse me about that. How you guys doing tonight? Hope you guys are having a fantastic evening. I am. I have jacked up the 2 mana cost curve beyond recognition. And we are looking at some fun stuff right here. So we're going to go... looking for the playtest. If you guys like to see me do an expedition for the first time, I'd be more than happy to do that. So it looks like I copied the Freeze and Decay deck a little bit, but I kind of threw my own little twist in there. This one's called Icebox. I am playing so far against looking like Stealthy Strikes. I'd like to thank you guys for hanging out with me. I'm having a really good time here tonight. I've had some really good viewer interaction. Oi. We'll replace all that jazz, and then yeah, if you get, oh no, another just absolute bunk roll. So we'll summon the Omen Hawk kind of as a blocker, but also as a way to start feeding the cards. Oh, I should have attacked. Okay, still forgetting some of the steps, some of the phases. Okay, so the Lonely Poros to MK1587. Hello, buddy. How are you? Welcome to the stream. I'm glad to have you here. I hope you're having a good night. If you have any input for me for the stream or for any of the decks that you've seen or the playing or how I play, do not hesitate, brother. You are welcome. Welcome for the input. I would love that. So it is their turn. We're going to drop this Lonely Poro. They have the attack token. That creates another Poro. I'm going to play that Poro. You're good? Alright, that's good to hear. What have you been up to lately? My turn with the attack token. We are sitting here. You are pro. Thank you, thank you. I have played these kind of games for a long time. I played Magic the Gathering for 20 years, if not longer than that. And I actually had to sell all my Magic cards so I could pay rent. I had to sell the Black Lotus. The beta dual lands. That was a painful day, right? But stronger for it now. So we're gonna swing for an unanswered 4 damage. Okay, so that guy might be problem. We shall see. What I am gonna do right now is pop this off and take out the Omen Hawk. Oh, MK, you're awesome, man. Thank you for the love. I appreciate it. Oh, I don't have the way to do that this round. Okay, so we're gonna wait for him to attack. We are sitting with a bunch of black spears right now, and all they need to do is attack. I know I have the ability to frostbite right now, so I'm playing this on the phone, and you can see the hand cam. I've got all this set up. I think it's really cool to be able to bring people in to see even the fingers that are going on. And so this is what I'm thinking. Right here I have the black spear.
What is that game called that looks like League of Legends, but isn't League of Legends?
There's Mobile Legends and Arena of Valor.
I'm talking to Tyler Cruz about my next tattoo.
You're talking to who?
Tyler Cruz.
Okay.
About my next tattoo.
Uh-huh.
About my thigh piece.
Yeah.
And he saw your stream and was like, what? It looked like you were streaming League of Legends. That's so cool. I like Wukong.
That's good.
And I was like, it's not League, it's something else.
Wukong is an Arena of Valor. How about that? Because he's a mythological character, and he can't be copyrighted. How about that? Or be under copyright. So forgive me about that. Actually, don't forgive me. My wife is awesome. So, what I'm looking... Thank you, MK. That's good. That's hilarious. Punch trees. What? Punch trees. And so, I'm thinking I can get the block. I could probably get a 2-for-1 right here.
I can't see any of that right.
That's okay. That's okay. So I've got an elusive portal. Alright, well I love you very much. Oh, I thought he was going to attack. Really thought he... Okay, so here's the attack. So we'll block right here. Ooh, baby, I can't just take an unanswered 5. Good gamer versus noob gamer. That's okay, that's okay. We're going to see what happens. Okay, so he's going to get buried and he's going to survive, right? But that's what he thinks. So we're going to trade damage, yep. But then he loses barrier. And then I go like this because I lost 2 allies. And he goes bye-bye. So we both have clear boards, and I have a clear direction with what's happening next turn. Oh man, I've got some serious board wiping potential if all of this goes bad. And we're going to start with Ash right out here. And so we're going to attack for 5 right here. It does say that I only have... Oh, okay. Not too bad, not too bad. They do have the potential coming up here very soon with their... They have a lot of cards. I have a lot of cards. We've got a lot that can happen still. It's looking like they now have 7 cards in hand. I have 8 cards? 3, 6... Okay, so we both have 7. I'm actually going to throw Callista out, which she's going to be hard to level because I'm not planning on losing a lot of characters. I am going to throw the Rimwolf out. If any of these characters die, I have the ability to really go ham on them. I don't know what's happening. I think what they did was they drew a lot of creature buff, and they don't have any creatures to play them on. Tyler Cruz! Well, hey, buddy, it's good to see you, man. Long time no see. Hopefully you're doing well. How's the art going? Dude, Tyler, shout out to Tyler Cruz. This guy is totally cool. He has been through a lot, and I have mad respect for this guy. He's an amazing artist, amazing tattooist. He gets all the love. Shout out to Tyler Cruz for being legit. And hey, my wife told me you like Wukong. I like Wukong too. Wukong is awesome in the game Arena of Valor and League of Legends. League of Legends is going to be coming out with a mobile version of it called Wild Rift. So you'll be able to play it on your phone. I think that is going to actually become low-key more popular than the actual PC game League of Legends because it's going to be more accessible. If you look at... Okay, we're swinging hard. We're going to see what's happening. They're only gaining 3. We're going to hit for a ton of damage. 8, 9, 10, 11, 16 damage right here. So they need to come up with an answer right now or they're dead. If you look at the... I love you too, buddy. Thank you, MK1587. Wow, you're awesome. Ooh, okay, Karma is a big deal. Karma is a huge deal. So what I think we're going to do right here is just deal with her right now. We're going to glimpse from beyond this character that's going to net us 2 cards. That is going to really help our card advantage. We're going to have more cards than them in hand. And we're going to, because somebody died, we can Black Spear them and take Karma out of the game right now. They have 1 mana. They don't have any real response. Or their ability to have a response is highly reduced. I'm saving the Rimfang Wolf in case something terrible happens. What does the Black Spear do? An ally dies this round. Deal 3 damage to a unit. Shuffle Callista in the... Okay. That is their attack token. It doesn't look like they're going to be playing anything. Yeah, we'll hit that and then... Oh, that's game. GG. Drew another Ash. Yeah, it's GG. Asher's Flash Freeze. Oh, yeah. GG. Well played. Wow. This became a really strong deck. Really strong. Holy cow. Look at the card advantage left over in hand, too. Grant all battling followers Ethereal. So we're going to see what that does. Nothing. Doesn't save your life at all. All right. That was awesome. That was such a good playtest. It gives me a lot of hope for this. Tyler, what I was trying to get to was that, forgive me, I got really excited. The deck is starting to work. It's awesome when the playtesting works out really well. And so this deck is called Icebox. If anyone, I'm going to go check here really quick, see if anybody sent me a friend request in this game. If you would like to get a chance to friend request, I would love it. Or add your riot information into the chat. We get it on, we play a little bit, man. That'd be fun. What I am noticing though is that mobile games are making more money overall and are trending higher in popularity than PC games. They are not trouncing. That is not to say that Warzone and Apex Legends are actually standalone games, but they're not standalone for PC. So in order for a game to really survive, you have to, pretty much have to, you're forced to be cross-compatible. Please stream Call of Duty Modern Warfare 2. I have Call of Duty Modern Warfare for the cell phone, and I have Warzone. I don't have Call of Duty Modern Warfare 2. Otherwise, I would definitely stream it. MK1587. I didn't realize that. We are gonna play test Icebox one more time here real quick, and then we're gonna see what else is going on. We're gonna see what else is going on. Foxy Moxie, how you doing? Welcome to the stream. How are you this evening? Alright, so we are playing against the Spider Swarm. This deck has typically given me freaking heartache after heartache. So I'm actually gonna play it out and see how it's going. Foxy Moxie, how's it going? What's up with you this evening? I'm good, just got trounced and barely stepped up one rung on the ladder, so I figured I'd find someone better to stalk post-stream. I appreciate you hanging out then. Do me a favor. If you see any way that I can improve, I'm 7 days into this game, right? So I'll hit pass, sorry about that. I'm 7 days into this game. I've made 3 different decks. And I am super interested in getting better with my deck building. Okay, so I'll be able to swing unless they have an answer for this right here. Do you see any way I can improve? He asked the Bronzy. Haha. Hey, there's nothing wrong with asking somebody who's bronze if there's any way to get better. That outside influence, super important. Ugh. Alright, so I've got 3 mana saved up though. What can I do with this? I am going to attack. I don't mind losing the Callista here. I've got 2 more of her. We're going to attack. Hopefully, yep, that's what I was hoping for. We'll clear those higher levels out. I don't want to give that... don't want to just give this to you. I do have the 3 saved mana left. This is going to work out very well for me. I can see this happening right now. So, this gives me the ability to block her, and I think with the defender, I will be able to make this happen. Oh, you're gonna... Okay, make it happen. Make it happen. do have the 2 mana. I really want to make that happen, but I do have a burst, so I can still make this happen and freeze the Elise. Yeah, outside, that outside kind of help, that banter would be awesome. I love it. And then let me know what you see with deck building. I would love a chance to talk with somebody. I don't have anybody else that I can talk with this, like in the IRLs, about deck building with. And I am a theory crafting mother. I have played Magic the Gathering for 20 years. And so I had to sell all my cards so I could pay rent. That was like, I'm talking play sets of beta, dual lands, talking Black Lotus, the Moxes. That was one of the most painful times, and so I avoided cards for like ever because of that. So now, with that said, I really like this game, that I've gotten a chance to just kind of hang out really with it. It's been very good to me. This game has been very good to me. Frenzied Skitterer, of course you would do that to me. That card is so good. Reduce my for each ally that died this game. Okay, so that means I need to be a little bit more hardcore in this. So that would mean Elise would not die if she were to block, and I don't have any other real way to stop that. But what I will do is take this guy out and net my 3 cards for 3 card advantage and lower the Scuttlegeist's overall cost down. Oh, disrespect. Well played, well played. Fizzle me out. Oh, okay, so the house spider's coming in and popping in another one. This spider's deck is a pain in the butt. If I attack, I will be bare bones in it for the next round. Wow, I can't believe they did that. Well played. Alright, Elise. Yeah. I'm still gonna block you. Oh. That gives me the you don't give me the chance to do that. So we are gonna frostbite. Oh, punks have me challenge these lessers. And so I'm gonna sack you to that 1/1. So I want to kill that 2/2, but I'll leave the 1/1 in comparison. Yep, bamf. Oh yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Oh, okay, we're coming up right here. We just picked up some stuff. We gotta survive the next 2 rounds though. We can survive 2 rounds. We are in the gold. What I need to top deck right now, Avalanche. I am not just gonna give this to them though. So I am gonna play the Scuttlegeist, the big boy. Should have played the Avarosian. No, that's okay. No woulda shouldas here. Play him right now, so we're sitting at 2 5/5s. Don't think there's anything that they're going to be able to do when I attack, so I'll get 2 free. It's not free attacks, but what I'm looking to do is trade heavily with them. They have 2 creatures that can block this. I don't. Oh, yep. We're gonna see what happens. Okay. They're gonna kill the Scuttlegeist. That's all right. Can you share your overlay in Discord? I can share my overlay. The overlay that I have is you need. Oh God, yes. Oh man, that was very disrespectful of them to do that to me. I have to block that because I'm not willing to. You know what? Yes, I am. I'm going to take 3, 4, 5, 6. That'll put me at 6 health. That puts me a lot closer than I want to be to death. This is going to clear their whole board, though. And I will lose this guy if I block that 3/2. I'm going to block and see what happens. I know I'm going to take damage. I'm going to be at 6. I don't mind being at 6. What I mind is being out of creatures. Look at this. Eat. Huge one. Unless they black spear me. They could black spear me. Share my overlay. My overlay is a lot simpler than you think it is, and you have to have Streamlabs Prime to get it. Oh, they're gonna try and play that swarm. Okay. So what I was hoping to have happen still happened, or hoping to not have happen still happened. So I'm going to play Ash. I'm 1 mana shy of being able to drop Callista as well. I am going to play Callista this round, depending on what's going to happen here. And they don't have any way to stop me. Ooh, now they do. No. Okay. And we're going to trade right here real quick. Yeah, MK1587, let me know if you have... What am I trying to say here? If you have Streamlabs Prime, then yes, I will be happy to share it with you. If you do not, it is a waste of your time not to be rude to you in any way, shape, or form. Goodbye. Have a fantastic evening and be safe, alright? That's what's important. We are going to see what's going to happen right here. This could be it. I am down to 6. Ooh, Omen Hawk. Ah, with the attack. Okay, so that's going to take out either one of these guys. I will drop the Callista in a heartbeat versus this, and we will take 3. And then we're down to 3. Oh, baby. And we're going to see what happens. I think that's game. 3, 4, 5, 6. That's game. They took that out before blockers. Oh, I have 1 chance. Whatever the next card. Oh no, I don't have just 1 chance. Okay, here we go. We're gonna do the big stuff. We're gonna do the big stuff. Play 2 to get 2 different ones. We're gonna see what happens with 6 mana left. Oh baby, oh baby, 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 baby. Alright, so they're out of cards in hand. And it's about to be my turn. So we are really shaping up to be a thorn in their side here, right here. So I'm at 3 life. They're at 19. They have 1 card in hand. Oh man, this is actually rather stressful right here. And so we're just going to go deep right here and then cast the Poro after, even though I don't want to give them an ability to respond to this is the thing. I don't want to give them the ability to respond. That's going to freeze that one. And we'll hit for 9. So it puts them right at 10. I'm there in kill range on the next attack. That's what I was afraid of. I didn't want them to be able to block like that. And then that puts me up with another Poro. That's what I'm talking about. So you better... They don't have anything else going on. I think I have this. Unless they attack right... Okay, so you attack right now. I have to make sure that whatever I do, this is going to be okay. So we're going to Callista. I'll sack Callista right here, right now. No problem. Not scared, not scared. And so we're going to block it out. We're going to see what happens. They got 1 card in hand. See how they respond. Thank you guys for hanging out. This has been so much fun. This has been really a crazy comeback if this is what happens. And it's looking like it's gonna... Oh, it's looking like it's gonna be a comeback tonight. Oh, baby. Sorry, I'm peeking on the mic here. Let me turn that down just a little bit. Oh, man. I think I just got this. Unless they have... I need to attack before they can respond. Think that's it? Yep. Oh, yes. Just gonna get the heart pounding. There's nothing better than a good 1 versus 1 here in these kind of games. That was so much fun. Oh man, might need to sit back here. I want to be able, you guys to be able to see the hand cam though, and not the mic. So we'll aim this up a little bit here. I'm gonna play it like this. Wow. You know what we're gonna do? We're gonna turn the hand cam off. We'll leave it on. Why not? We'll leave it up. Why not? Having a good time with this right now, so we're gonna move this mic just a touch over here. And so we are streaming 3 hours live on this. I'm having a fantastic night. MK1587, I'm sorry you didn't get what you wanted, but I do hope that you have a fantastic night and that you are blessed, my friend. So that was the Icebox versus probably the hardest AI that you can play against, other than the Draven deck or the Braum Poro deck. And so that was Icebox. If you guys want to play or help me play test these decks, send me a friend request in the Riot through the, or on Legends of Runeterra, AOFGS. I will type it in the chat here real quick for you. If you want to know that I'm playing a game, look for AOFGS in any game, and if I'm in it, I'm playing that game. And so that's all 4 channels. That's Twitch, Mixer, Facebook, and YouTube that just went out to. I'm going to play another round here versus the AI, because I still want to test my Piltover mid-range and my Kegs deck. Because the Powder Kegs deck, I think, is now the weakest out of all of them, but it's still not a bad deck, like, in any respect. In any respect of the words. Like, none of these decks are overly bad. But I need more people to play test against. Ooh, Scout's Honor. So, hey, Foxy Moxie, how good is Teemo right now? Like, I'm kind of curious, how good is Teemo? I want to draw that card. I don't want that one. I like Gangplank, but not right now. We'll keep the Mystic Shot for... Jesus, help me. That was a rough draw period right there. We'll attack. We'll see what's going on here. Yeah, Foxy Moxie. What are the pros playing? What are you playing against that's difficult to play against? Like, what are you dealing with? I would love to know more about the different aspects of this game. So I'm at 2 mana here. I'll summon a Powder Keg real quick right here. With this, we have 2/2. We'll see if he wants to attack. I will. Why do they gotta always? Why do you gotta take out the Power Kings, bro? Or give my ally lifesteal this round. What is that Thunderbolt ability up top? You can't play your opponent's card. Well, fine then. I'm gonna play my opponent's cards. We'll go that right there. Opponent's turn to play, so that gives him a 3/2. That really kind of stinks. We'll clear the board. I don't mind clearing the board. I probably should have just left the elusive alone to attack, but I don't mind getting rid of what they have on the board as well. Meaning, I don't have... That's one less thing to have to deal with. But I didn't... That was a 2/2, not a 2/3. Ooh, Thermogenic Beam. Okay, Herald the Stag. You played quite a few things here, so what I am going to do is blast you into the ground. Should leave me with 2 mana. I don't know if it... We'll see how this is going to go. Much rather do that. Leave their 1 Poro alive. How many is that? Okay, so that will eventually come down in casting cost. That's hilarious because I have 1 in the deck. Or no, I just upped that to 3. So here comes the GP. I've got 2 mana left in the bank. And I could Thermogenic beam the Poro, but I don't really want to. Should have attacked. That was my big mess up right there. I should have attacked. Oh, I should have attacked. Pick a follower, transform. Okay. Can't really do much about that. So we're gonna have 2 Poros. Why would you do that? Why? We're gonna take both these guys out right here unless they have an answer for it with their 5 mana. Doesn't seem that they do. Powder Keg for the double up. Damage on that. I'm gonna end up having to cast that gotcha for full cost, unfortunately. What up, guys? Hope you guys are having a fun time hanging out here. See if I can respond. Nope. And so I am going to do pick a card and shuffle a couple of cards back on their turn. We are going to go with Prowling Cutthroat. I want to hang on to, what is that? The Plaza Guardian. That quick attack is going to be really helpful. So that's all going to come back. And I don't really want to waste any of my creature kill, which I'm considering Thermogenic Beam and Gotcha. Creature kill. Yeah, I'll take the 2. God, I should have blocked. Okay. Must be getting tired. We'll hit pass. That's alright, that's alright. We're having a good time here. I really am in love with this game. I'm a oh yeah. Oh my gosh, yes. This is about to blow up. Yeah, this is gonna blow up really hard. Oh, these are fleeting, aren't they? I gotta go to the wall. I gotta go to the wall here. Bam, bam. It's gonna take almost all of it, and I'll be able to play this cutthroat. Oh, more powder. Play this, and I got rid of all. Yes, I was able to play through every single one of the fleeting cards. I hate having to get rid of the cards that have fleeting on it when I draw them from that. And so I'm sitting high at only being able to attack. They have 4, 5, 7 mana, 4 cards left in the hand, meaning that they could have some really, really good cards. Or not that they might. It's a potential to lose my GP before I get him leveled up. So they're going to recall an ally. Okay. Ah, that's Mystic Shot. I really want to be able to capitalize on those because that is enough to win the game. Just the Mystic Shot on its own. Poof, goodbye. So that's really good. Gangplank, when I'm summoned, summon a powder keg. Level up, you damage the enemy nexus in 5 different rounds. Okay. We're gonna play Gotcha on this guy. Take him out of the fold. I don't want to have to deal with him. And so this is Gangplank's parlay. We'll see if he attacks, and of course he does. I don't have anything. I mean, I'll take the 1. Whatever. He could really buff that guy up, but I don't think he's going to. I'll take that chance. Yeah, give me a break. I will take him out right now. Okay, 1 slow at a time. He does have... We're even on card advantage, but I'm about to go under here real quick. I'm at an impasse. I can cast the Plaza Guardian. I'm going to do that. Then we'll cast more powder next round. Really put the hurt on him. Oh. Start this off right here. This could be it. That's 11, 13 damage. 14, 15 with these barrels right here. We're going to see what happens. They have to have an answer or they're toast. That's an answer. That's for me, in my opinion, I think that's a much better answer for me, but I don't think it's going to be enough. I think what's going to happen here, oh god, especially with that, is I'm going to get to 4 damage to anything. Watch this, watch this. Target that. Hit that for 4. It's attack time now. Bam. Oh my god, I forgot. Oh yes, it only gets better. So the Kegs deck is working out really well. I'm enjoying how this is actually going. So this is starting to work out a lot better than I thought it was going to. I think I can finish this right here with Ezreal's second Mystic Shot that I'm gained right here. Nope. 6, 7, 8. Nope. Yes. Yes, indeed. I think what is going to happen. Yep. We're going to see what happens. Oh, you fizzled it. I think I'm... Nope. That'll count as a block, right? 12. Oh, you're so lucky. Okay, there at 2. That's I'm considering this good game, but I've seen crazier comebacks before. I mean, they're going to have full mana. They're going to have a couple of cards in hand. Just, if I draw Mystic Shot, it's over. This is not looking good for you. Not looking good for you at all. I want to know how they're able to challenge those every time. That was really getting annoying. But it's my turn now. See what we drew. Oh. Just in case, we'll reshuffle that back into the deck. We'll draw 3 if they, for some reason, survive. Can't attack with that. And we're going to see how just crazy this goes. want to thank you guys for hanging out with me. I have been playtesting and having a great time. If you guys want to help me playtest, oh my gosh, yeah, that's what I'm talking about. If you guys want to help me playtest, get these decks more finely tuned, any advice, suggestions, observations, do not be afraid to let me know in the chat. I'm not too good to learn. You could be bronze. You have something that you can teach. Just because you're in bronze doesn't mean that you're not important. You have experience. You have learned something somewhere. I want to know what it is. That helps me get better. But what I am going to do is try out this. Oh, we're going to cancel real quick. I want to check and see if anybody's added me. Okay, no one has added yet, so we're going to keep play testing these. I'm going to go to Piltover mid-range. We are having pretty good luck here versus the AI. I think I might be doing an expedition here soon. What time is it? Oh yeah, we're still early in the evening. The main event. This is the hardest deck to play against. So we're going to see what's going on. We did see 3 champions in there set up. Oh my gosh, no thank you. We're going to replace those. Thank goodness for mulligans. We're going to replace... Oh. Dude. I got the slowest hand I could have possibly ever been given. Dude, oh my gosh, no. Okay. Hard mode activated. Looks like I'm going to take 3. This is pretty infuriating right here. I have a bunch of lower cost cards in here. Looks like I'm going to take 4. Oh, I suppose I could do that. What do I want to discard though? I don't really want to discard anything, is the problem. I think I'm willing to take it and see what's going to happen. No, I don't want to discard a card. No, go back. I don't want to do it. Looks like I'm doing it. Nope. Okay. You know what? Yeah, we'll do it. We'll ditch one of the river shapers, and we will. What do you do? Me. That's not going to show me. I'm going to touch that, and we're going to nuke that here real quick. And then looks like I will take 3 still. That's okay. No, you go ahead and attack. I'll take the 3. Then it's my turn. So you're going to go, but we are going to draw, so he's going to have 2/1, 2/2, 3 mana, and a 1/1 and a 1/2. I do definitely want to cast the Zed. We're going to see what their response is. I'm going to attack with the Zed. Yeah, we're going to attack with Zed. Why not, right? We've got 2 better setup to blocks. Huh. I like that. That means they're burning out their cards. That means they're burning up their cards. I am ready to deal with what's happening next round. Yeah, see, there it is. You didn't attack first. You screwed up. So we're going to play this. We're going to pop this, pop this. No problem. I'll be taking 3 again this round. Yes, this is what I'm talking about. The follow-ups are starting to happen. I'll take 3. No problem. The crushing is coming. It is very imminent. And so we'll flop over. Would love a Heimerdinger. But that's okay. I got 5 mana. I'm sitting on nothing but creature kill here. And so with the 5 mana, we'll do this. And so I only need to hit 1 of them at the moment. What I probably should have done was played the River Shaper and then the Mystic Shot. But I want the ability to draw a card. It pretty much gives you 2/2 every time. And then if I get any card draw into it, or I get the ability to draw a card, we're going to see if it kills it. Okay, no. Okay. Play the River Shaper here. See if they attack. Okay, 5/2. That's deal 1 to all enemies. You punk. Take your creature as well. We're trading hard on this one. This is a hard trading game right here. Hoping they attack so I can clear out that 1/1. Oh, I like to save Keeper of the Masks for when it's my attack turn. I'll just waste it. I'll take the 1. That's fine. Oh, because it was stunned anyways. All right, we'll hit the pass button. That saves up my mana for 3. I'm looking at 3 saved, 7 ready to go. Cast Keeper of Masks. I'm going to pump this one up real hard to see if they have a response. Draven. Play another Keeper of Masks. See if they have an answer to that. So I can attack with these 2. Bam. This is how I'm going to roll this. Because Draven is really... I should probably figure out how to make a deck with Draven in it, right? If any of you guys are playing Draven decks, let me know how you like it, how it rolls. I want to know more about how it plays out. We'll end the round. I can't believe I don't have more card draw than this. Card advantage, but that's okay. We're going to see if they play something. Eager Apprentice. I'll play mine. 4-3. See if they want to attack. They don't want to attack. We'll see what we draw right here. Ooh, nothing worth it really, in my opinion. The green glade duo, elusive. So we're gonna go just balls to the wall, and an attack here. We've got the thermogenic beam for any big beasties that they got. Okay, they're gonna kill something. That's why they were stacking. No problem. No problem. Oof, still 6. No problem. We'll end the round. What do you do when I've summoned refill 2 spell mana? Affectionate Poro Challenger. So it's going to challenge this one right here, which stinks. So we'll just pass. I know they're going to attack. Yep. Knew that was coming. We'll block. Bam. Bam. Can you block? What is going on with you? I'm discarded summon me. You have Challenger. Okay. We'll play out this guy. Hopefully we draw another creature to play on the next round to bump him up just a touch. I want to thank you guys for hanging out. This has been a lot of fun. This has been a lot of fun. I think I can do a lot with what I have right here. This is 5, assuming they don't block. You'd be crazy to not block. Okay. So you'll take 4, and I have answers to whatever is coming out on their side creature-wise. Right now. Alright, alright. This is what I'm talking about. Oh, baby, yeah. To anything, right? Okay, we're going to see what the next... okay, so it's their turn. We're going to see if they have anything to play. And then it's after that, we're going to see what kind of responses we get. Okay, so you get more mana. That's nice.
Hey, Krabby.
That's my resting face.
Okay. I could have waited till next round to play that now that I think about it. I think I got it right here. Yeah, I got it right here in just creatures, unless they have a way to save that creature or have a creature to play in hand right now. I have it in just the creatures, and I also have it with Get Excited. Yep, we're going to see how they want to roll this. Alright, alright, yeah! We're playing it out, we're playing it out. Let me check the hand cam, see if you guys can see it. Oh, no, I got to push this back a little bit, sorry. We'll hit OK. Hit the OK, hit the OK. Cell phone just a little bit. Oh, hey, guess what? You better have something that's going to save you, because you're gone right now. Love it! Love it! Alright! Alright, we may just have to... Alright, if you guys want to play here real quick, do me a favor, put in your username in the Riot League, or Legends of Runeterra. Look at that 3D picture. Love it. Yasuo! Let me know what decks are being played. I want to know everything I can about this game. I don't have anybody. Everybody's playing Valorant or League right now, and I don't blame them. But I'm really happy to be playing this game, honestly. This is probably one of my most favorite games I've gotten a chance to play in a long time. So, we are still playtesting decks. I am going to actually switch over to the Icebox here and hit the play again on this one. And so, if you would like to help me playtest these decks, do me a favor, add me on the League or Legends of Runeterra client. Ooh, these stealthy strikes. This can blow up in your face really bad. Add me AOFGS, and I would love to get a chance to play. If you have any observations, objective criticism, or you just have something that you want to say here, I would love to hear what you have to say on the stream. Would love it, love it, love it. Ooh. Do you do when an ally gets barrier, grant me +2/+0? Oh, that could get really bad really quick. That's an automatic KO for this Poro here. We'll pass that on. Hopefully you don't get barrier and whap me. I'll take that. I will take one right here real quick. Let me know what decks you guys are playing against. What decks are you guys seeing a lot? I would love to know what I'm going to be up against here coming up. No, Scott, I am not done playing these beautiful portals. And around my attack token, draw a card. Okay, I see some very serious potential here. But what I do want to do is get this right out of the way. See what they're gonna do here. Okay, I knew that something was coming here. We are going to freeze this guy and then attack. I don't think that they're gonna have anything to respond with, other than a 1/2 for the block, which will take out my 3/1. I mean, you'd be crazy to not. What? I don't understand some of this, but okay. Okay. Yeah, I'm curious about like Teemo decks. I've seen the mushrooms, and I see the mushroom peddler, and I see Teemo, and I mean, I'm really curious about how some of this is gonna roll for me coming up. Probably not well, but hey, I'm down to learn. Even through pain, the hard way, right? Okay, we're gonna see how they're gonna attack. Did that just get barrier? No, lifesteal. Oh, life link. So we're going to roll this way. We'll take 2. I want to keep my portals for now. We're just gonna see what's gonna happen. Okay. Okay. You're playing it again? Okay. Pass. My turn. Attack token. Alright, alright. Ooh, Callista. You're like Ash and Callista. Why the heck? Because I slightly don't know what I'm doing, but that's the fun part. So we've got the Evorosian Sentry. I really want to play these guys, which are going to net me the card advantage. I'll be able to play one of them. Yep, that's what I was expecting. And so we've got quite the attack round coming up for them. And this guy up here on the top right. Yep, gonna get the stun. Ooh, what's gonna happen? Swap 2 allies, give them barrier. Okay. Okay, so they'll live. Ash will be at 5/2. Callista will be at. Oh wow. Very nice. Sneaky, sneaky. Now is it a permanent? Oh yeah, it is. Oh, no problem. No problem. Watch this. Okay, so my elusive Poro is gonna go right here. They have 6 mana. I will take 4. I'd rather take 4 and pack it right into him. Because I lost that one. Oh. Eat that. Unless you've got a response to it, I don't really have to worry about it anymore. I really want to keep my creatures alive. What do? You have elusive. Oh, for that round. Okay, so I'm not worried about you in any respect. Like that. Should have blocked with this guy. That's my bad. I made that mistake right there. But I know I can do better. I got to get the Omen Hawk out of hand so I can buff the next thing that's coming, because I'm about to get the attack token. I have the attack token. What are we playing? We got the Avarosian Sentry. That stinks. I really want Ash to be able to attack. So they have 4 cards in hand, 7, 8, 9, 10 mana. Play another one of these guys. I'm going to see what they respond with.
My friend and I are soul collectors.
Yep. And we're going to see how this plays out right here. I know the 1/2 should block the Omen Hawk. You'd be crazy if you didn't block it that way. What's happening? Okay, so they're going to heal him. Okay, that's fine, that's fine. Yep, that's what I was looking for. Yes, it's happening. It's happening. Oh, it's so good. It's so good. We'll play the big beastie out right now. And then we will take the card advantage on this next turn, assuming they don't attack outright. Yep, they didn't attack outright, so we will play the Omen Hawk. See if they attack yet. Wouldn't surprise me. Okay. We will... Oh, the elusive is going to hit me for 2. So we will block you right off the bat. 1 for 1 right there on the Omen Hawk. I want to sacrifice the Omen Hawk to get mana, or to get the 2 cards from the Glimpse Beyond. Okay, so the barrier guy will live another round. Hit okay, let it process out. Take you out, so that'll leave us with 5 mana, and I want to see how this is going to go. Ruthless Raiders, okay. And another Ash. Okay, dang, I wish I wouldn't have just switched over like that. What we are going to do is play the Ruthless Raiders and the Daring Poro. Opponent's turn. Hey, guess who has the same amount of cards in hand? Oh, baby. I think I might be able to level Ash up right now. 2 for 5. Nope. So I need 3 more. So when I attack, though, this will happen. So this is a burst, and this is a slow. I'm going to do this. See what they do. Now we are going to attack outright.
Leave nothing standing.
See what they respond with. So I know that they're going to respond. Okay, so they'll have something to play. And so we're going to do... Oh, come on. I can cast this. This is a burst. The 0/1 will die. That guy will go back.
The time is right.
You are going to get froze, and I level up Ash. Alright. Alright. It's happening. It's happening. We're going to do this. We're going to get it on. Alright, so Ash is now up to a 6/3. Ash will survive the Avalanche world. Their crew will not. I may not even need to cast it, though. Okay, so you got... I need to decide whether or not they're going to attack. First or not. I think they're going to play something. I could be really wrong and eat a lot of damage. I'm going to see if they're going to play one thing. See what they play. What are you going to play? Frick sauce. Okay. So frostbite an enemy and all other enemies with 3 or less health. Draw 1. Oh, but that's slow. So that means I pretty much am going to wreck next round. So you have elusive. I have elusive. I am 5/3. I am 6/4. Let's block and see what happens. I have 2 boss cards. We're going to see what happens. Okay, I thought they had something. Oh, they had the Enlightened. They have enough mana to do it. Oh, I really thought that was going to happen. Oh, it's not looking good for them now. Yes. Yes. I still don't understand how to play this game. I just do something. I hope it works out. Kunai, how you doing, buddy? Welcome. It's good to see you. I would do me a favor and hop into the game. Add me on this game, and I will teach you how to play this game. I have 20 years of Magic the Gathering experience, and I gotta say, it really helps having it in this game because you just go like legit boss level insane against people. It's become a lot of fun to be playing this game, and so I'm still even in the basic mode of play testing my decks before I'm gonna really start hitting ranked, because I think I can do this. I've almost made it to Worlds 3 times in Magic the Gathering. So let me download it. All right.
Swiftly now.
I've almost made it to Worlds 3 times in Magic the Gathering, so I am not in any way, shape, or form scared to play this game. This game is close enough to Magic the Gathering and more of a faster paced. It's almost, I take it back, it's slower paced in the fact that I'm not getting crushed by a turn 0 or turn 1 win. I'm really thankful for that. Yeah, Kunai Sucks, let me know when you got it done downloaded. I will be more than happy to run you through this game. I can teach you everything that I know. The challenges, so if you're looking at the stream right now, let's see, where is it? I'm going to point somewhere up right here. Challenges straight up above you will really help you get kind of a grasp for this game. But if you'd like some help, I will be more than happy to help you in any way, shape, or form, even if that means I got to lose. Even if you got the better deck, you have the better plays, you have the better opportunity, I want you to have a good time, and I can explain pretty much everything that's going on. There's only a couple of interactions I'm missing, and that's like, I keep forgetting about Tough and Barrier. Those, and then the toss mechanic is really cool because of the deep mechanic and how both of those intertwine. And so this game has got some serious potential to, oh man, this game's got serious potential, and I might be in love with it. It might not be as interesting as Free Fire to stream, but I gotta say, I'm in love with this game. Absolutely love it. I will be more than happy to play PUBG with you guys, though. I'm not good at it, but I will be more than happy to play it. If I have any viewer right now who's watching and you would like different translations on screen, please say what translations you want in the chat, and I will be more than happy to swap that over. And so thank you guys so much for hanging out. I think what you guys just saw was the Icebox. Yeah, you guys saw Icebox. And so I'm going to play test Piltover mid-range. I've had this deck that I made pop off a few times. Its champions are Heimerdinger and Karma. Oh, and Zed. I have one RNG Zed in there. Try Dutch? Alright. Switching the translation settings. What do we got here? Oy. We'll replace all of that right there. Gonna put in Dutch. The Deutsch. Okay, I can deal with some of that. Settings. Bear with me here for a second. Switching the languages. Deutsch, Netherlands. Oh, we're gonna go general, sensitivity, low sensitivity, start captioning. All right, here we go. We are switching over right now to the Netherlands, or excuse me, the Deutsch. Speaking of Deutsch, you probably have never heard that before. So what we are going to do here is start with the Sparring Scout. That can only get better. We'll see what they first off play right there. Okay, so they've discarded one. Means I've got the hand advantage. I've got potential hand advantage, but I do want to attack. What I am trying to do here is go creature for creature. I understand that now that they have 2 creatures out and I only have 1, when I'm swinging, I'm trying to reduce the total amount of creatures that they have out. Because if I can reduce the total amount of creatures that they have out, that means I reduce the total amount of damage possible. Since burn isn't a huge issue in this game that I've come to find yet, And burn is being able to deal what's called direct damage to somebody. And so when you're dealing direct damage to somebody, the game becomes much scarier, per se. And so we'll block. So what I'm trying to do is use my 1/1 creature to block their 2/1 creature, meaning I will lose my 1/1 creature, but I will not take 2 damage. I will only take 1 damage. And the least amount of damage that you can take possible is the best path to take, typically. Unless you have a way to totally blow them out of the water with something that they were not ready for. As in like a counterattack. After, okay, so say you are going to take a lot of damage, and you know you're going to take a lot of damage, but you are prepared to take a lot of damage because what you're going to do is going to either, it's going to remove their ability to do damage, or you'll be able to prosper off of taking that kind of damage. That's more MTG based though. And so we are sitting here. I really wanted to cast Gotcha now that I just drew it this turn for 2 mana, but unfortunately I'm not going to be able to. What I do have next turn right here is the Static Strike. I'm going to attack with this creature. This creature pretty much served its job already, was giving me another card. I have more cards in hand than the opponent does. They didn't block? I was really hoping Draven was going to block. So what I have in hand is this card right here. On screen is Static Shock. And I know I should, if we were going to be playing this and this was going to be an official play, I would wait for them to, I'm going to do it right now. Okay, so I will pass. And then I wait for them to attack, right? Okay, so they're doing something. Okay, so they're filtering. That rummage card that they just used is a filter card. It lets you filter the cards that are in your hand. Oh, got 2 others, +2/+0. Okay, no problem, no problem. Stun an enemy, no problem, no problem. And so they're gonna go ham on me, and it's gonna hurt, but that's gonna be okay. So we're gonna hit OK. So my action, okay, now notice how much mana they have. They have only 1 mana left over, or they have 1 mana left over, and they have 0 additional spell slotted mana or saved mana from the previous round. Notice that I have 5. So I can play this one of 2 ways. I keep trying to use my mouse. Please help me. I can use this to kill Draven, who is the single-handed largest threat with his 5 damage and 3 defense, and I'll be able to one-shot him with this. The other option that I have is, well, I guess I have another option after this. I have a total of 3 options. I have this Static Shock, which will allow me to deal 2 damage to 2 different creatures, which is how I look at it. If I am playing this card inside of a Gangplank deck, this card becomes infinitely better with the Powder Kegs. Just FYI, that may not make sense to anybody watching. But Static Shock combined with Powder Kegs becomes insanely strong. The third option that I have is the Get Excited, but I don't really want to be ditching anything yet because I want the card advantage. I don't know what's going to happen yet. I could lose a Heimerdinger out of hand. I don't know. There's no Hymn to Turok in this game like there is in Magic, where you are forced to randomly discard. What I am going to do is, before you even get a chance to attack, you jerk, is just kill Draven outright. So that reduces my total amount of possible threats on the table right now. Yes, I'm still going to take 4. Not good. An unanswered 4 damage really stacks up very quickly. I had 1 mana left over, so now that helped by processing that into my saved mana. So I had 1 stored mana. Now I'm looking at Heimerdinger. I really need Heimerdinger. He's like a must play whenever you get him. I only played some Hearthstone though, but this is almost the same, so I should be good, I guess. Hearthstone and MTG and this game all filter into one another. If you can get good at one of those games, you will have the basic ability to become good at another one of those games. So don't you worry, buddy. Don't you worry. We're going to get you there. What I am going to do here is use my 2/2 to attack. What I do see on their board is a 2/1, a 2/2, a 1/1, and a 2/1. And so what is going to happen here is, at worst, no, this is what's going to happen. they have 3 creatures that have the ability to kill this card, right? No problem. Actually, they don't because it's elusive. This is going to be a free 2 damage. Bam! Okay, so we're keeping up. We're keeping up close to him, health-wise, but it doesn't really matter. So that rummage card he just used as another filler, not a filler card, but a filter card. And so filter cards allow you to take the cards that you don't want in your hand and trade them out for cards that might be better. So it could be a really bad trade-off at times. So now this is what I'm looking at. I'm looking at, I have a total of 7 mana, 6 in the mana pool, 1 slotted. What I am looking at on their board is that they have 1, 2, 3, 4 creatures that have 1 toughness, and I am sitting in hand with this card, the Static Shock. And so Static Shock is going to allow me to take out 2 creatures. And the creatures that I want to take out, that are the ones that, of course, I have the ability to take out because they have 1 toughness. And so now, because this has 1 toughness, I am going to choose the 2 creatures that have 2 attack damage for 1 toughness. So that means I'm going to reduce the ability to take 4 damage off the table right now. Excuse me, 4 damage, not 4 damage. 4 damage off the table right now. So we're going to do that. So... Yep. Now, what also just happened is I have a Heimerdinger. Every time I cast a spell. Okay, but what I have is 3 damage. Check this out. What do I not want in hand? I will ditch the Keeper of Masks to be able to remove this. Heimerdinger's a clutch character in this deck. Because of his ability to create free attackers, blockers, those hex tech things that are coming out, they're about to win the game. What is going on here is it's my turn. I am able to cast these, so I just for destroying their creatures, I have the ability to get rewarded for that. So now I have a 3/1 and a 4/1, and so what's going to happen here is I need. My wife just got me. I have evaded her scare tactics twice tonight before, but I have failed on the 3rd round. She just got me good. If you'd like to see all of the scares that my wife does on me while I'm streaming, she thinks it's hilarious. You can find them all at Kayla Murray 71 on TikTok. That was annoying. God bless her. So here we go. They are sitting in a very bad position. However, they do have 6 mana left, but they only have 1 card, meaning that their total ability to influence the game is terrible. So what we are doing, boom, we have 7 mana in the hole. We have Zed hitting the table. And we have the Patrol Warden hitting the path, right? So now we have 1 mana. I could Thermogenic Beam and take out that 2/1, but for me personally, Thermogenic Beam, this card right here, has such amazing playmaking potential by being able to take out these massive threats. When you look at some of the champions in the game, you see that Tryndamere can become like an 8/6, or Darius is a 6/5, or Nautilus is something crazy like a 0/7, or Braum is a 0/5. And as the game progresses, Thermogenic Beam is one of the only things that I can think of that just progressively gets better and actually solves problems. It's one of the few things in this entire game that actually solves problems better and better as the game progresses, because it's the only way that I've noticed to kill creatures other than 1 card that costs 9 mana that kills everything in the game. So other than the 1 Wrath of God card that costs 9 mana, did I do it? No, not right there. Okay, but we are starting to just absolutely overwhelm them. I'm gonna hit the end round here. The only way to kill creatures in this game, other than the 1 card that I've seen, especially the opponents. Ooh, bad for them. bad for them, is to deal damage to the creatures. And so if the majority of our ways to kill creatures in this game is by dealing damage to them, then Thermogenic Beam is, hello dear. Then Thermogenic Beam, being that it can only get better and stronger as the game progresses, is by far one of the best cards in this entire game that I've seen. What I am gonna do though is I do want to see what else is gonna be able to be played. No, I don't. Karma would have cinched this game down for me as well by being able to create spells which would have overpowered the opponent. Heimerdinger, when he plays, you use your spells to yet again overpower the opponent, but his kind of does it in a kind of an odd proxy way by, I don't have an attack token? Ugh. I'm going to play Karma and swap out this 2-1 right here, because it's going to get crazy here. My creatures are crap talking each other. This is hilarious. So they have no, alright, so this is why I'm thinking the way I am right now. They have no cards in hand. You can have as much mana as you want, and when you can't do anything with it because you have no cards in hand, you're pretty screwed. So you have a 2-1. I can defeat your 2-1 with my 3-1. And that will open me up for more card draws, you can see with the Shadow Assassin by drawing 1. So I got this guy for free anyways, this 3-1 elusive MK3 Floor Begon tech bot. I got him for free. So we're going to hit block. You say, why would you get rid of that for 2-2? Because the 2-2 gets me another card, which gives me more options. I haven't met one person in the world who doesn't like options, right? And so we're going to hit pass, because I need that attack token. As soon as I get the attack token, I win. Oh my gosh. I got another one. Deathmark, remove ethereal from an ally, got it to an enemy. This is rough for them. I have an ability to insta-kill any creature they put out. I have pretty much a ridiculous amount of then reduce. Okay, we're gonna see what happens, because Karma's gonna go nuts here. Yeah, look at that, in 8 casting costs. Oh my gosh. This is awesome. This is awesome. So here we go. We got Heimerdinger, who just, what does he do? What does he do now? When you cast a spell, create a fleeting turret in hand with equal cost. Grant +1/+1, and it costs 0 this round. So Heimerdinger, even at base, is really strong, and we have absolutely trizounced our opponent here. What does this get excited? I can cast that for 2. We will ditch this because I have no idea what that does. I'm going to just straight up hit that. We're going to overkill this because this is just... Oh, wow. This is what happens. I'm really surprised that... I'm really surprised that this has gone down the way it has, honestly, because typically this mid-range deck struggles with these kinds of decks, where they're really fast, they're just pumping out creatures. This is like Suicide Black that I've typically played against before in MTG. You have you have 2 cards in hand. You have 2 cards in hand and 12 mana. We will play it safe. I don't see any way that they can stop this.
I have many faces.
Oh. The disrespect to killing the Karma right now. Serious?
I am the shadow. I am the shadow. Only the worthy survive.
I just hit for 20. I just hit for 20 damage. And leveled up Zed, even losing Karma. Ah. This deck is so strong. I need other people to playtest this deck against, because I need to know if it's actually this strong, or if I'm just getting really lucky draws, or if it's just because I'm playing against AI, or like there's I think the Piltover mid-range deck is the first deck I've made, by the way, on my own, freehand, no input else on it, and it is, I think, the strongest deck that I have. I'm starting to think now that Icebox is the second strongest and Kegs being the third. But Kegs, I mean, I guess it all depends on the draw and what you're playing against, which is one of the reasons that I want to, you guys got to let me know in the chat, like, what are people playing right now? What is super strong? What is something that I'm going to need to keep an eye out for? What is going on in this game? Oh my gosh, that's painful. I'm going to replace all 3 of these. Ezreal's a very solid pick when I can get him out. That's what not what I'm talking about. Crap. Oh, we picked up all the big boys. Just going to pass this over because I have nothing that I can do at the moment. I am hoping is that they play a level 1. Ugh. I could kill 2 of their creatures right now if they play something. That was weird to not have anything. So we both got a ton of cards in hand. I'm going to be playing Ezreal. I think they're going to be doing a lot of crowd control. Okay, so you got a 5-2 big dip. Big whoop. Big whoop whoop. And so I'm going to, yeah, check this out. Watch this. Elusive. He's going to give me the Mystic Shot, and then I use the Mystic Shot that's fleeting that I get into my hand and shoot this guy up here. Shoot this big old bad baddie at it, so I don't even have to worry about it, right? That's not even something I got to think about. Plus, I'm going to lose the card. I guess I should just try. I'm not like Grandmaster at this game or anything yet, so I can't say that I should be a teacher. But I should probably teach people how to play this game. Okay, that's what I'm going to be doing. If you come to this stream to watch Legends of Runeterra, I'm going to be explaining what I'm doing, why I'm doing it, why I think it's the best way to be going about this, and I need you guys, the viewers, to correct me, influence these thoughts that I'm having, and why I would be playing this way. If you think that I could be doing this better, do not hesitate to say. I don't think that there's... Adnan Khan, welcome back. Welcome back. It's good to see you. Thank you for coming back. I don't think that there's anything wrong with seeking outside opinions or help in a game like this, because there's like no reason to not get better at this game. You don't discount yourself if you are bronze. If you are bronze, if you are low tier at this game, don't say I can't help you because of insert this reason here. I'm not meaning to be rude, but I don't want to know why you discount yourself. Earl has followed. Earl, welcome. Thank you. It's good to have you here. Do me a favor, don't discount, no, whoever's listening, you especially, Earl, even if you're bronze, don't discount yourself. You are important. Your story is important. You matter. And you may have something that may just help me here. So don't be scared to give me a little bit of advice here. So we got the hand cam. We still have the ability to parlay. I don't want to use up all my parlays though, because when I start getting Gangplank out, Gangplank really starts just shrekking, and I would love to make sure that he is still going and kicking. And so, okay. Dang, that's a really good card to be played when you draw them, or you pick them up for a turn 2, or you top deck out on your turn 1. Okay, so they have a total of 4 mana. I have a total of 3. We're gonna do this.
It's not bragging if you could back it up.
Does Yasuo have? He has quick attack. Okay, but that's it. Is he has quick attack? So I can use this. The elusive. Boop. We're gonna shoot him. You're gonna pop my game playing back in my hand, aren't you? Okay, so I don't even know what he just did. I should know what he just did. Oh no. Oh no, he just recalled a unit and then stunned something. So what we're going to do is we're going to use this free one right here, and it's going to activate this powder keg. And so we'll hit him for 3, and then we can parlay him. and he's done with.
Firing.
Yep, bam. And it's the opponent's turn, but it's still my turn. So round end, I will use parlay to parlay him and get the Nexus. So I got rid of a very highly annoying champion, and with the Nexus, he's 5 down. And we are rolling, and I want to thank you guys for hanging out with me here on this stream. I am having a really good time. Plaza Guardian is already. Oh. Alright, calm it down. Okay, so we're gonna replay Gangplank.
Neither the flames nor the depths could claim me.
And it's the opponent's turn. He'll attack. They love to attack those things, man. I don't know why. I do know why, because they're so good. But I would much rather it attack the. Oh, there we go. That's what we were looking for. This is the little critter killer. Little critter killer. And so this is the big boy killer. And we're going to start overrunning them. However, they have 4 cards in hand now, so we're going to see what's going to happen. Okay, stun. Don't blame them on the stun right there. Okay. We do have 1 mana saved up. We've got a total of 3 mana, 1 in the spell slot, 2 ready to go. This is for... I see. This card, I could replace this, but what I do see is that this is very good for playing on your opponent's or when your opponent has the attack coin, or when it's the opponent's turn to attack. And so they do have 7 mana. I begin to like this game. All right, Kunai. There's so much strategy. There's so much strategy inside of these games. It is, dude. It is so much fun to play these games. I love playing these games. So you're going to ask me why I didn't attack with Gangplank. I cannot guarantee. They have 4 cards in hand. They have a total of 9 mana. I cannot verify that Gangplank's going to live, even from a 1/1. And so what I am going to do is use this temporary Mystic Shot to nuke this Poro. And if he wants to save it, he's got to spend what he was going to use to kill Gangplank on that guy. And so now that he's out of the way, it's the opponent's turn to attack. I'm sitting on 9 mana. I'm looking pretty good. This is not looking good for the opponent. Let's see what we have going on. So they just played that. Like I said, this hired gun is good for playing on the opponent's turn. I've now just made them vulnerable. It's so good. But it's also... you gotta play it at the right time. So much of this game is about timing, I'm coming to find out. And so we're gonna end the round right there. Oh, we got another Ezreal. It's gonna be another Mystic Shot, which is gonna turn into 2 damage to anything. Shuffle an Ezreal into your deck. So what you can do in this game is you can say, I am going to be very aggro towards you, and before you play anything in this game, like I have my hand right here, not the hand cam, sorry, but what is in my hand right here at the bottom of this. Hey Earl, thank you for the stars, man. Mwah, man. You are awesome. Thank you so much. Where was I? Oh no, I got lost. Okay, so the way to be aggressive in this game is when I have a lineup. When I have a lineup like I do, on this board right here, what you can do to stop the opponent from potentially getting maybe a game-changing advantage on you is to just attack.
Let 'em bleed out.
Sounds dangerous.
Now, what you've done is you've skipped. Okay, so if we think about this in the MTG, you have beginning of turn, untap, upkeep, draw, main phase 1, declare attackers. So what you're doing is you're saying, I'm checking all these boxes real quick, and now we're moving right on to attackers. And so in this game, in order for the opponent to take their turn or to get their main phase 1, you have to not attack, or you have to play a slow spell or a creature spell. Slow spell or a creature spell. Now, when you don't do that and you advance right to attacking, you can very much so stop the opponent from playing something that's going to stop you from doing a lot of damage. And so now that we've engaged the attack step, all that they're allowed to do is play fast and burst spells, right? So now it's up to who we're playing against to respond in the way that they're going to. You have to block that 6 versus 6. They are going to pop out a 3-2 if we let them, now that I think about it. We're going to this is called the stack effect of what just happened. So
Your king has returned.
So what just happened in this? So what just happened was the opponent went to make an action that would create a clone or add another blocker onto the table. And so they have to target, or they have to have a creature on the table to be able to use that card on in order to create that 3/2 shadow copy of the creature. And so what I did was, so that's right here. That's okay. Them saying I'm going to cast this, and then you say, I'm casting this. And so when I cast my Mystic Shot, what that did was that killed this creature. This killed this spell's creature that it was trying to attack, or trying to attach itself to. So when this one went off and killed this creature, this thing had nothing to attach to and did what's called fizzled, which means nothing happened. So now I am sitting, they're dead. There's absolutely nothing they can do, because I think I have a... Watch, we'll end the round. It becomes their turn. I'm going to get a barrel. Check this out. Unless they can heal, I'm going to deal 3 damage to them right now. That means they're going to be at 3 health. Oh, I screwed up. No, I screwed up. Because what I should have done in order to end that right then and there, at just when I cast that Mystic Shot, what I should have done previously, and this is why I went wrong, was where I should have used that fleeting Mystic Shot that I get from Ezreal. Every time he attacks, actually does damage to the Nexus, you get a fleeting shot copy of the Mystic Shot. So before my turn ended and I passed the attack coin over, what I should have done was use the Mystic Shot to target the Nexus, meaning it would have been, instead of 6, it would have been down to 4. So then what I should have done that. So they would have been at 4, right? Okay, so we're at 4. But what I had in hand was that Mystic Shot and then the Static Shot with the barrel. That would have been 4 damage. We wouldn't be playing this round. But that's okay. This is why you guys are here, to get better. This is why I'm here, is to get better. Hopefully we can all get better together and make this game awesome, because it already is awesome. But what we want to do is increase you guys' enjoyability of the game. We want to increase your understanding, even if that means you are learning at my loss, or my, what I could have done. I think it's important that we learn from each other, especially in our losses and in our victories. So as you can see, I've got 2 6/6s just barreling down the table. They got 3 health. He's got a 1/2, and I don't know what he thinks he's going to do with that. It's a good thing. And so we're going to block. I don't want to block with Gangplank. I want to block with a Plaza Guardian. And so we are going to declare blockers. We're going to see what he's got up his sleeve. He's got 14. He had 14 mana, 4 cards in hand. What is going on? So it's my turn. I mean, I'm not going to play this guy. A 4/3 for 4. They don't have much else going on. Kunai sucks. I love this game. This game is so much fun. It's oh my god, yeah. So back to Thermogenic Beam. Thermogenic Beam. This card right here is, in my opinion, one of the best game scaling cards in this entire game so far that they have released. I can hit something for 13. Do you see that? Yes, it would drain all of my mana, but use 2 play, spend all your mana, deal that much to a unit. There's only one other card in this entire game that can kill something that's a 13/13, and it costs 9 mana. And it destroys all creatures. This is single target. Although it is at slow speed, this is single target, all your mana. Like, I don't know about you, but if my opponent has a 13/13 or like a 20/13 on the other side of the table, I don't care how much mana it takes to get rid of that thing if it's going to kill me, if I'm going to lose the game because of that. Does anybody else? Do you guys? Like, would you much rather prefer to just do the old school 1 black, 1 colorless and cast terror on it? Well, yes. But that doesn't exist in this game now, does it? So, in context to this game, in my opinion, the longer the game goes, Thermogenic Beam just gets better and better. So here we are. We're going to...
Hang 'em by their...
Oh no! So you got to see a little bit of what I've got going on right there in the back. I am actually playing on my cell phone. I'm using an app to stream this game. And powder keg. So we will swing for a very brutal kill right here. I don't... Oh yeah, no, I don't think I can actually show you guys how I'm doing this. What I can do is say that I'm using the Lonely Desktop app. And so with the... Actually, I'll show you right here. So this is what I got going on here, is I have my iPhone plugged into my computer, and we'll scroll over, and then we'll scroll down. And now we have the Lonely Screen app right here on your screen mirroring. And so what the Lonely Screen does is you download the program on your computer. You plug your phone into your computer. You make sure that your computer and phone are connected to the same router or to the same Wi-Fi. And then you're able to Lonely Screen mirror the app. Or you're able to use the app to screen mirror your phone. So I've had the screen mirrored for 3 or 4 hours. The battery is slowly going down, but I do have it plugged in. And so you guys can see everything that I got on there real quick. Not that big of a deal to me. I don't really have much to hide other than like my social security number, but that's not on my phone. And so here we go. We are back on here. If you guys would like a chance to play, if you guys would like the game that we played to be shoutcasted or talked about, Earl, Avon Earl. I lost 5 times last night. I'm noob to card games. Hope to learn from you. Earl, please forgive me if I took too long to respond to you in the chat. I try to be on top of the comments that are coming in. And Earl, one way to get better is just to play. So congratulations for you. To lose 5 times in a row? That's you. That's you. That's the inside right there. That's how strong you are. I know a lot of people who don't even want to play after they lose once. So to lose 5 times? Good job, buddy. You're getting better and better every time. Every time. If you guys would like for me to shoutcast the games, I would love to shoutcast the games. If you guys would like a chance to play, and what I can do is, even though I can't see your hand, what I can do is explain what I'm doing, and then what you can do is try and explain what you're doing, and then tell me why. And then we can have a discussion about the game. And it does not matter if I lose. I could care less if I lose. What's the most important is that you guys get a chance to learn, and like you as a person level up in your experience in this game. But I'm honestly having a really fun time getting a chance to show you guys the decks that I've made. I've played this game for 7 days, but I've got 20 years of Magic the Gathering experience. I started playing in beta. I had to sell all my Magic cards to pay my rent. And so I had to sell a beta Black Lotus, a playset of every beta dual land, every Mox that was ever existed. It was probably the most painful day I have ever experienced in my entire life, was getting rid of that collection. But you can't take away the experience. So I have nearly made it to Worlds 3 times. There's been just things that have always gotten in the way, kept me from being able to make it to tournaments. Like one time I just couldn't get a ride. Oh. But that was back in the day, and so I am here to bring you my experience in card games, and I see so many similarities to this game to Magic the Gathering. This is not Magic the Gathering. This is a much it's a slower but faster paced game. So what we just saw, what did we just saw? We saw that was the Kegs deck. We are going to go to we're going to go back to the Icebox. And so I've made 3 decks right now that I've been playing. I'm just play testing these. I wanted to go cancel. I wanted to see if anybody had sent me a friend request, and you can send me a friend request on the Legends of Runeterra by typing in this name, AOFGS. Don't be scared to add me. I could care less if I lose. What's important is that I learn, I get better, and I have a good time. And I can have a good time losing. It's a game, and we're going to have a good time together. So what I see right here when I'm choosing my hand, choosing your starting hand is so important. But it's not something that you should like really stress out on. Why I say you shouldn't stress out on it is because you will draw more cards. You have the potential to what's called top decking. In Magic the Gathering, there's this term called top decking. And when you top deck, you draw the card that you need at the time off the top of your deck. So when you top deck something, it's like, yes, I needed this card right now. I needed it so badly in order for me to like continue the next round or just to keep moving. And so what I see right here is I have a lot of combo right here, but what I do have is I have to have a lot of death. So I need a code or something to add you. Oh, my Riot ID. Keep using my mouse to try and do this. Okay, I'll put in my Riot ID after this. So please forgive me, Kunai. I didn't mean to put you off or anything like that. I'll try and make this as fast as possible. Here I see this. Let me explain this hand real quick, and then I'll quickly explain this, and I'll try and get you that Riot ID as soon as possible. What I see in this hand right here is, okay, so I've got 2 cards at 2 casting costs, and I've got 2 cards at 3 casting costs. The Avarosian Sentry is a 2/1, meaning, yes, I'm going to go first because, of course, I'm playing against a bot, right? So that means turn 1, I get to do nothing. Turn 2 is my opponent gets the attack token. I am able to play the Avarosian Sentry. That means my opponent could have played at least 2 creatures, 2 1 casting cost creatures by that time, which is not good for me because they have the numbers. Not only that, I don't want to block with the Avarosian Sentry because what's my other 2 casting costs that I'm looking to do is Glimpse Beyond. So the best that I could do with this is a turn 3 block. Knowing that at that turn 3 block, I'm going to net 3 cards, though. So what do those 3 cards mean? Card advantage. When you have more cards in hand, you have a higher probability of having answers to what is happening. But it all depends on what the opponent's playing. So I could speculate on this hand for a long time, but I'm not going to. Let's just get into this right here. What I am going to do is I'm going to ditch the Black Spear right here. Oh, God, it hurts, but we're going to go. So, top deck. I top decked the Lonely Poro, which gets me another Poro. So, what I see these guys right now is the sacrificial blockers. That's all I see these Poros as right now. One of the opponent's Poro is elusive, so I can't even block it, right? But what that does do is that gives me another opportunity to use that. And so we're going to try and trade right here. I don't want an elusive creature that can get buffed to be able to just keep stopping me because I don't have very many elusive in here. Alright, so check that out. Nobody has anything on the table. I have 0 threats on the table against me right now. Oh, God, except a Teemo! Oh god, I hate him in the League of Legends game and in this game, but that's okay. Okay, so like I said, turn 2, they played 3 total creatures so far. All of them have been elusive so far. That stinks. So I need an answer to Teemo like now. That's what it is. He needs to actually deal damage. So Teemo, play at 5 point randomly on the when he strikes the Nexus. You can't strike the Nexus when you don't deal any damage to it. Kunai sucks. You want to type gamble 10 through 100. So I have this guy right here. Yes, yes. Okay, so what I'm going to do with this Poro who has Challenger should work. The gamble should work. I don't know if it... Let me check CloudBot, make sure CloudBot's on. It should work, though. If you're getting timer messages, it should work. CloudBot's on. I don't know why. Gamble. Gamble modules real quick. Gamble minigame preferences. Yeah. Yeah, this should work. Turn that off. Boop, boop. Turn it back on. We had Kextan was using it last night, and he racked up the points. I'm in trouble. I'm going to be doing 1,000 push-ups soon. Okay, so what I have going on here is I have a... what is this? Is this a fast? Okay. So what my intention is to let this guy right here die, because I want 3 cards, because he's going to die, and it says last breath, so when he dies, or at time of death, I draw 1, and when I play this, it says kill an ally to draw 2 cards. So I'm going to attack with these 2. I am going to force Teemo to attack this guy, or to block this guy, meaning that I won't have to deal with Teemo again, because I can't stand that guy. And the 2-1 is going to go. Now, I have established blockers, but we haven't gone through the block phase. I'm still initiating attackers. So attackers, we're going to do... Okay, so he's initiated his final blocker, and so I'm going to do Glimpse Beyond. This is playing out exactly how I wanted it to so far. Alright, boom. I have picked up 2 cards, and Teemo and Poro will block. So the real threat that I had was Teemo, because his poison mushrooms get really insane really fast. So like I said, if you want a way to really challenge the opponent right off the hand, you don't play a spell, you don't cast anything, you don't play a creature, you don't do nothing, you automatically step it up to attack. And if they don't have anything in hand to be able to respond with, the attacks go through and they eat some damage. And so I am taking 5 damage so far, but look at what is in my hand, baby. You don't think I have answers to anything that's coming up? Oh, baby, it's going to be good. And so what I do want to do is I want to get these creatures on the table now. I do want to cast this Wolf. I do want to cast my Omen Hawk, because Omen Hawk is going to buff whatever's coming up, right? Okay, so I'm out of mana. The game automatically transfers me over. Oh, okay, so I take 1 damage from that, which is exactly why I wanted to get the Teemo out of this game now. I would say how I really feel about Teemo. This wouldn't be a family channel after that. So what I want to do is get this Avarosian Hearthguard in play now, as soon as I can get him. As soon as I can get him. He is clutch to the rest of, pretty much the rest of the deck. When I draw any other 1/1s, they're no longer 1/1s. So I get a much better return for my investment when I cast him every time. So we're just going to start blocking, or start attacking, excuse me. And so what's going to happen is I have the Challenger on this. I don't know if I got enough time to play with you. I have to go to school in 30 minutes. We can play a quick one. I'll play a quick one right now. I'm just going to start speed playing here. So I got a 3-2. I want to block this elusive guy right here, and we'll let him pick the rest of the blockers. And we're just going to go right here. I'm going to lose my Omen Hawk. The Avarosian Hearthguard is still really good unless he wants to cast a 3 damage spell to it. It's going to be the end of the round. He's going to get the attack token. We are going. We've got 6 mana. I am looking solid, though, because of any of my blockers. So it is their turn. I'm going to cast Ash. So that means anytime I attack, I'm going to have... Yeah. I'll block with the Wood Frost Wolf. He should, unless they have a buff that's going to protect it. Nope, he's going to lose that right there. I'm going to try and hurry up through this game for my buddy Kunai. Kunai is one of the regular viewers, and I want to make sure that I honor him and his request. And so, look at that. Look at that. He went from... look at that. He went from a 2-1 to a 4-3. Give me a freaking break. All right, so we have Avalanche, one of the better creature kills, one of the, you know, when you're getting swarmed by all these little lobby creatures that you see, Avalanche is the answer. And so I'm sitting here at 4 mana. I want to attack before they have the opportunity to react to that. They have no way to block. I don't think they have an instance. The burst that they can cast is going to stop that. Let's just wham them. And then we're going to follow up with Callista, with Ruthless Laters. And now the rest of this in hand is going to stop them from being able to counterattack or do any extra damage to me. Oh, baby, it's going to hurt. Yeah, there's a 1-3. Give me a break. But it's going to... Okay. He's going to copy my 5-5. Should be 5-5. 5-3. Okay, so we're going to go... Now he's not going to deal any damage. And you don't have enough people to block to be able to stop the total amount of damage coming into you. Nah, I don't think that's even going to be enough to stop this. Oh. Oh. Ooh, you might live to tell the tale again, son. So... Okay. I'm trying to hurry, Kunai. I'm sorry. Alright, so we are going to town. Oh, I don't have the attack token. You... Scourge. Okay, I screwed up by giving them the ability to respond, and we are going full bore. I don't see any way for them to live. I don't see any way for them to survive this. And Kunai, you and I are going to be playing here in just a second. Boom. That's what I'm talking about. Alright, so we got a victory right there. I've been playtesting these decks that I've made. These are the first decks that I've ever made in this game. And I'm having a really good time. Let me get to this continue. Let me get to over here. We'll go to home. We'll look at friends. AOFGS. Hit the button that brings up the info, please. Oh my gosh. I'm sorry, Kunai. AKA AOFGS. Oh no, that's patch info. Oh my gosh, I don't know what I'm doing. Okay, how about this? What is your information? Now that I'm here at the add friend, do me a favor, hook it up with the info, and I will be more than happy to add you, and we can play real quick. I can guarantee you we can be done with this game in 10 minutes. Not that I'm going to be so good, but I bet the more that you play, the better that you're going to get at this game. And it's okay to take sometimes 30 seconds to make a decision. It's okay. And if any of the rest of you guys want to hook me up with your guys' Riot ID, I'll be more than happy to put that in. Goodness, all right. I don't use the mouse. Hoi. Done. Right ID. 1. Oh my gosh. 1, 5, 6, 1. Done. Add friend. Friend request has been sent. LOR. Oh yeah. Click the name. Hit up. Hit. I can't challenge you. Why cannot we challenge? Oh my gosh. Come on, baby. What? Okay, Kunai, maybe we don't get to... You see that? I can't even do that. Okay. Alright, you were right, Kunai. I don't know what is keeping us from being able to play, but for some reason we are unable to play. Oh, that's all the people blocked from League of Legends. That's hilarious. Kunai sucks. Challenge! It won't let me hit the button. Alright, so it won't let me hit the button, Kunai. I'm sorry. Good luck with school, though. Do me a favor and hang out. Enjoy watching. You know what? I'm going to try one more time. We're just going to see what happens. Challenge. Challenge. Nope. Okay. Okay. I'm sorry, Kunai. I tried. It would not let me challenge you. The button was grayed out. I'm sorry about that. I'm not trying to shove you off or not play a game with you. It would be super fun to get a chance to play with you. Dang, I really actually wanted to. So hit play. We'll see. So I'm gonna try. Thank you. I'll do my absolute best. Have a good time at school, my friend. My kids don't even get to go to school. They have to stay at home. So enjoy the fact that you even get to go to school, young man. I wish my kids could get to go to school. Not that I want them out of the house. I just want them to be able to hang out with their friends. It's very important to be able to see the people that you care about, the friends you make at school. Ooh, okay. We're going to see how this goes. So I have the first play. We'll see if they play anything. Follow up with a level 1. Only 1 hour? You only have to go to school for 1 hour? Oh my gosh. I wanted to attack so that way I could clear that pour off the table.
Kneel, students. Rise, warrior.
2 for 1. Not good, not good. We are going to nuke this Poro right here. I have to travel an hour and a half to get to school? What? Dude, that's crazy. Are you serious?
Focus. Focus.
Hour and a half?
Left foot, left.
Dude, we used to joke about having to go an hour and a half to get to school. Oh my gosh, that's wild. So I do have the attack token now. What this character right here is pretty much going to be every turn at least a 2/2 for 1 mana. I meant in total to get to school and back. Oh yeah. That was. I had quite the trip. Oh, I screwed up by playing that. What I should have played was this. I wanted to draw another card and find out what my card advantage was. Disrespect! I'll play another one right there. Because that would have gotten me a 2/2 that turn. But nothing was happening right there. Ooh, I do have gotcha. So we... Yes. Yes. I want to take this lifelink creature out as soon as possible. And I'm thankful that I only have to spend 2 mana to get to do it. That's a long time to back in school. Back and forth there, Kunai. So what I do have going on here is we have a 3/2. So we're going to assign the 2/2 to block and the 1/2 to that guy. So that means if they don't adjust this, they'll lose a creature. I'll lose a creature. And he is 1 damage away from being toast. And so that leaves me with 3 mana. I will cast this one right here.
Backup.
I'm your backup.
So they have the attack token. The attack token is going to go to me. I now have... Oh yeah. I now have the 5 mana. But what I am going to do is cast this. This is going to net me another card. Oh man. That puts me close to my goal for next round. And so we are going to attack. They have 7 mana, so they have the ability to augment this battle a lot. And we're going to see what happens here. Oh man, they have some severe card advantage over me right now. That is something I try to not let happen. Okay, so we have 2 mana left over. They spent everything. They have nothing on the table. We have 2 creatures. But they are sitting at 6 cards in hand, and I'm sitting at now 4. They have 7 cards in hand, 6 cards in hand. Fearsome. I only have 1 thing that can block it. I'm going to be playing Heimerdinger because they don't have anything Challenger, which means any of the rest of the spells that I'm going to be playing are going to really start trouncing. I'm going to take 4 damage right off the bat right here. Fortunately, I have 1 playable mana for anything, but I have the Thermogenic Beam, which I'm going to save for one of their champions. I'll take the 4, that's no problem. I'll be able to outscale their damage here real fast. I will absolutely block with the Patrol Warden. absolutely block that. Fearsome is a very damaging skill when you don't, when we're dealing with these little waiting creatures right here. And so I have 3 mana total left over. I have 3 mana in the cube right here. We're going to go up to 7. Yeah, okay, so I am sitting here with 2 boss spells right there. I have the ability to really influence my creatures that are about to attack. And so, but they have a lot that they can do right here. Yeah, watch this. And so I'll cast another 2.
Courage masks the heart from fear.
Now, watch Heimerdinger. Watch Heimerdinger. This is going to be quite the play right here. This is why I love Heimerdinger right here. I'm going to see what they can do. That's fine. Guess what you just did? You got me a card. Oh no, you didn't get me a card. Oh, but what you did get me is a 5/1. For free. Well, not free. I had to spend 5 mana on another card hitting them. They have 4 mana. They have 4 cards in hand. 1 creature on the table. The 2/1 cannot block the elusive. The 2/1 can block the 2/3, but why would it when it needs to block the 5/1? However, 5/1's got quick attack. Not good for them. So we're going to attack. We're going to see how the block happens. Yep. Yep, yep. Oh, they're going to recall Heimerdinger. Yeah, I would recall Heimerdinger too. He gets very out of control very quickly if you don't have an answer for him, which is why here I am again talking about how good this card is right here. Thermogenic Beam is one of the best cards in this game. I'm professing that Thermogenic Beam is one of the best cards in this game in respect to creature kill. We're going to end the round because I can't attack again. They're going to get the attack token. We're going to draw. I think I might just throw out Heimerdinger again because why not? It's going to be his. 5. Okay, so if I have a total of 8 mana, I won't have enough to one-shot Yasuo. But we're going to see what's going to happen here. I'm going to drop him.
One blade, one purpose.
He's got quick attack. I'm going to take the 4 damage. I don't want to lose any of my creatures that I have against him because he will. Actually, you know what I could have done? This is where I messed up. This is where I messed up. I should have used this creature to attack and block, or to block with. Should have used it to block with because it's pretty fodder in comparison to the rest of it. He would have been a good blocker. Quick strike is brutal, or quick attack is brutal. And so I have 3 mana for this. What I do want to do is hit pass. We're going to pass, right? Now, everybody has a lot of mana. What I am going to do is this.
Old masks let young eyes
Okay, so now everything, they have the ability to play. Ooh, shoot.
You never did believe me.
Okay. Yet again, this is why I use this card. Yet again, this is why I use this card. Boom. We just dealt with a 6/6 threat. We just dealt with something that could have turned the tide of this game against us. And look what we did. We picked up an 8/8. We picked up an 8/8. What are they going to do about it now? What a turnaround. Troy Umbrero, how you doing, buddy? Thank you for hanging out with us. Troy, you were fantastic, man. Try Free Fire? Not tonight. I'm good. I will be attacking. And so I am probably going to lose this creature right here. The reason I'm not playing Free Fire tonight is I'm having a really good time teaching people about this game. This is so much fun to get a chance to play. I love it. I'm glad I have other people watching as well. It's been a lot of fun. I will be playing Free Fire on Tuesday. So we have effectively cleared their board. We have an 8/4 now. So we got an 8/8 trait. We got an 8/8 in turn for using one of the best cards in the game. Like, this is all really working out. And they are not very card advantageous ahead of us. So they have a 1/1. They're at 1 health. I win this game right now. I don't even have to attack. I'm going to use the Static Strike. What is this? I'm going to use a Static Shock to deal 1 damage to the enemy and 1 damage to the Nexus, and then draw 1. What? What? No! No, we end this now! Forgive me, sorry. I can't believe it just... I just did that, oh my gosh. You need something that's going to give you health, boy. GG. GG. Alright, that was a good one. That was a good one. So if you guys are having a good time with this, do me a favor, share this with other people that you like to play this game with. Let's see if we can't get the conversation going. I want to see if you guys want to talk about anything that you guys heard on this. Maybe this will help you guys process better what you guys are seeing. I'm really enjoying getting a chance to share what's going on with this, getting a chance to share what I'm thinking, what I'm seeing, how I want to play this game, how I want to play each one of my matches. And so I think this is going to really help me. But what I do want to do is, with the viewers, get a chance to build a deck together. I want to have that conversation where we build the deck together and we talk about why one card or one faction like Demacia or Piltover is better than another, or just, I really think that we should have that conversation. I would love to have it with you. I think that would be a lot of fun. It is 1 o'clock. Play a couple more matches. We'll have a good time. And so, if any of you guys are still watching this in the comments, do me a favor. Throw out what deck you want me to try, or what deck you'd like me to play test. I'm play testing at the moment the Icebox, Piltover Midrange, and Kegs. So pretty much Ash and Callista, Heimerdinger, or Karma, or Gangplank. You guys do me a favor, type it out which one you'd like. If not, I'm going to take maybe 10 seconds, then I'm going to pick one. It's all good. Keep thinking my mouse is going to be what picks this, but it's not. So I'd also like to thank you guys for hanging out on the stream. I'm having a really good time. Modstan Lenora, thank you for the follow. Thank you for the follow. I hope you're having a good time tonight. Hope you're enjoying the stream. I hope I'm able to bring you some sort of value. I want to be helpful in explaining what's going on with this game. It's got so much depth to it. And I think all of us working together will be able to better unpack this game and have a really good time with it. 10 seconds is up. First person to type Icebox, Piltover Midrange, or Kegs. I will play that deck. Those are the three that I'm trying to play test. If you have an idea for a deck list, please just start typing it into the chat. I'm so interested in what you guys, into the theory crafting that goes into this game. If you guys want to build a deck with me, let's do it. Let's build a deck together. I think that would be one of the coolest things ever, is to get to build a deck and where we play test it on stream with the viewers. That would be awesome. I have no problem picking up any of the cards that need picked up for the deck. If you have a deck idea, please share it. Whoa, can you help me with my deck building? Yeah, Earl, what do you got, buddy? Yeah, what do you got? I would love to help you with the deck building. Whoa, CBA. That's quite the interesting code you have there, my friend. Before that, I would love to help you with the deck building. What kind of questions do you have? I would love to help you. What kind of questions do you have? I am going to quickly play test this Kegs deck here real quick. This is the one that's got the least amount of play testing so far. Keep typing. Keep typing in the chat what you are wanting out of your, tell me what you want out of the deck. Tell me what regions you're playing the deck in. Oof, that is a terrible hand right there. And you'll notice that a lot of my decks have the same similar cards in it because those cards are pretty freaking powerful, and I'm able to build similar decks around. Oh no, the Plaza Guardian is not the card you want in your starting hand, that's for sure. And so what we got going on here, we are looking, okay, so I passed because I'm paying attention, please forgive me. Okay, so that is a brutal start on their part. So I have 2 mana. What am I able to do here? That quick strike Poro is going to give me a really hard time. But what I have is the ability to, I can get some Powder Caves rolling, or I can get the Gotcha. What I do want to do is constantly be reducing their ability to affect me. The Keeper of Masses, it gives that one-time bonus, right? And they're pretty consistent blockers, so I am going to take that out right there. I did save that 1 mana left over. It did help the Ezreal inside of my deck, the champion. I did take 2. Let's face it, that's all of it. Oh, excuse me, Ezreal and Gangplank. Meaning that the barrels and Ezreal's Mystic Shots combo off each other, and it is a super fun deck once it gets going. Gotta get going though. So what I am going to be looking to do here is I am going to go drop this right here. We're going to trade this here real quick, I bet. Okay, so I'm going to attack. We're going to see what else they have. They have 3 mana, 5 cards. Hit the attack button, see if they have any response to that. Declare blockers, see what they have. They have no response for that. I figured that they were going to buff something. Okay. Okay, so we now have, they have 4, 5, 6, 7 mana. What is that? Okay. Okay, here it comes. They can get a 4/1 or what a conundrum. I have to kill my own creature. Otherwise it's gonna beat the crap out of me. Boop. So they are left with a 1/3. I have 3 mana, meaning I can pop that out, which gives me a barrel. Barrel's going to be able to combo here very well. Also reduces the total amount of the Plaza Guardian, but they for some reason love to attack those. Oh, this is going to get good. This is going to give me the ability to play Ezreal. I don't know what they're doing. Oh no. Okay. Let me play it. Let me play more powder. More powder. Oh god, I played the wrong one. Okay, hey, that still give it to me. I'm gonna head out. Good luck with the testing your decks. Good night. Be blessed, my friend. Have a great day at school. You're gonna do fantastic. I am gonna attack with Ezreal because that's a guaranteed attack. Okay, so that's no problem. Guaranteed 1 damage. I wish I had another mana saved up so I could use this, but I unfortunately can't. Earl, do me a favor. Put your deck list in the chat.
How can I help?
Let's talk about your deck list. I'll be moving through. I have an app on my phone that I'll show you that we can move through the cards together here very shortly. And so, does that just refill spell mana? Okay, so they're sitting at 5 cards, 7 mana. I'm sitting at 7. I mean, we're both at 7 mana. I'm 1 card away from casting that. They have the attack token, which means I don't have much time to spare, so watch this. This is why these are so good. Bam. Bam. And I draw a card. So not only does it give me the ability to kill 2 creatures, it does what's called a cantrip. A cantrip is a card that replaces itself. And so it's just so powerful. Cantrips are so powerful. So I got a 1/3 that I will block with a 2/2, right? So unless he pumps this up, I will not lose this creature. I assume he's going to pump it up though. Okay, so we traded 2/1 for. I now have a 2/1. He has a 1/1. I'm sitting at 3 mana. I'm going to cast more powder, because that will reduce the overall amount of casting cost for Plaza Guardian. And give me 2 barrels. Which, by the way, if they don't destroy the barrels for some crazy reason, we will end the round. Or no, I will play this one right here.
Lucky you. And the last thing you
Opponent's turn. We're going to see if they have anything to play. Okay, they don't. So that comes on my turn now. I'm playing really aggressive for some reason. I want to get Gangplank out.
I rarely forget.
Want to get Gangplank out. I now have 3. Yep. Oh, Kyle, what are you going to pick? Okay. I don't think they're allowed to pick champions. Okay, that's fine. So they have a 2/2. What you're going to be surprised that I'm attacking with is this.
You won't feel it.
So we're going to get quite the attack going on here. We still have the 2 mana left over, and you know what it's going to be for, right? I'm waiting for them to play a creature that's of a sizable amount. I mean, they have, you could technically get a 3/3 or 4/2 for 3 mana. And so they have taken some damage. I'm going to see what they're going to play after this. They passed. So I have 3 barrels. So if you'll notice, I get this every time Ezreal hits. Guess how many barrels I have? I have 3 barrels, which means for 2 mana I deal 5 damage. The barrels came for free, by the way. Also, every time I'm comboing with those Mystic shots, Plaza Guardian gets more cost effective for me.
Whatever's needed.
You have 8 mana. I have 5. Yeah, here we go. Please attack.
We did great, Tim Barons.
Please attack. So I don't mind if I lose this blocker. I don't have any way to buff the 1/1. It's a 1/1 with elusive. Helps me make sure that I get a little bit of early damage, but also helps me block those stinking poros early in the game. We're gonna trade straight across 1/1 to 1/1 unless they buff. 2/1 is gonna go down really hardcore. I'm gonna have a 6/4 after this. But they need to play something like now, or I'm going to stop them. Oh, this looks so bad. This is game if they can't do something about this. So what I am going to do, I'm just going to use the pick a card, ditch this. How I see pick a card is it is helping me secure the next round. The next time I get an attack token, it's game. With what I have currently on the board. If they have a way to clear the board, it helps give me options. What I am lacking against them right now is card advantage. They have more cards than me. I've had to be a lot more aggressive than they have, but I have control of the board so far, and this is game, I'm pretty sure. Unless they have a way to stop it. Good game. Good game, good game, good game.
This'll do for now.
Good game. So that's my kegs deck or barrels, and so that I've come to find that Ezreal and Gangplank really combo well together, and I've been having a good time trying to figure out what champions combo well together. I really was hoping Callista and Elise were going to combo well together, but it just did not work out as well as I was hoping it to. I might have to come around and try that again. So I made this deck Kegs, Piltover Midrange, and Icebox. These are the 3 decks that I have made personally on my own. And so far, the synergies, unless I get a really, really bad opening hand, and the first 2 or 3 draws after that are not good, or it's all creatures, I am so far have a decent probability of coming out on top. Now, what I do want to show you guys is that there is this app called Bible of Runeterra. This is what helped me start figuring out what I needed to do for the cards. Once I found out that there were 440 cards in the game, this helped me start figuring out what I wanted to do and in what direction that I wanted to move. So now this app has, you can pay for it or you can get it for free. I'm still using the free version. This helped me come to grips with what was going on with the game. I was having a really hard time trying to figure this game out because the tutorial's not the best. And so when I looked at this Poro, the Daring Poro, it explained what elusive was. It explained that it's a unit of a common variety, Piltover and Zon. And once I found out that I can only use 2 different factions in the game, that really helped me start narrowing down how I wanted to do this. And so far, we're just going to hit this top button up here, and it allows you to filter out how you want to roll with this. And so you can mana cost 1, 2, 3, 0, 1, 2, 0, 1, 2 pretty much dictates what's going to happen the first 2 to 3 turns, or the potential dictation of the first 2 to 3 turns. 2, 3, 4 is, obviously turn 3, 4, and 5. but also turn 5 goes 3, 4, and 5. So what is very important is what you're looking for in most of these decks is what's called a correct mana curve. And so what you're going to find is, let's go back here real quick to Legend of Runeterra, and we're going to go collection, and we're going to look at Icebox. If you can see at the top right here, I wish I could zoom in on this. Let me move this over here. Oh, that's the meme. I'm going to move this over to here right now. And so if you are able to look over here at this top right, you'll see the current mana curve that I have in here. And you'll see for Icebox that it has 0 casting cost spells. You will also see that it has 9 1 casting cost spells. It has 12 2 casting cost spells, meaning the probability of me getting a 1 or 2 casting cost card in my opening hand is very high, which also suggests that I will have a play to make because I have a high number of 1 to 2 casting cost spells. Also, I have the same amount of casting cost spells as I do at 1 casting cost and 3 casting cost. So that means my playmaking potential is very, very high between turns 1, 2, 3. Who is that? Jason L. DeLon has liked the stream. Thank you for liking the stream. I don't know how to turn off the like sound, otherwise we wouldn't have a rave every time somebody liked the stream, but it's nice. Thank you guys. The playmaking potential for the early game that I'm coming to find in this game is insanely important because it will set the pace at which your opponent must respond. It also sets the pace in which you will be performing your actions. So I'm not saying that having a lot of cards that have a very high casting cost are bad. What I am saying is that it is better to have a good flow. So that way, let's say for instance you have 5 cards in hand. You have 5 cards in hand. These 2 are 2 casting cost. These 2 are 3 casting cost. And this one is 1 casting cost. Turn 1, you were casting the 1 casting cost. You were going to try and get that 1 casting cost creature or spell to work. If it's a creature, you will play it. Why wouldn't you? Guess what? And when it's the opponent's turn, they have 1 mana, they're going to play their 1 casting cost. They will attack as soon as they can. That's the point. And so you want to be playing your 1 casting cost creature to be able to, at the very least, defend against their 1 casting cost creature, which it seems to be that the best casting cost creatures are 2 for 1, or 2 attack power, 1 defense with abilities. Or Cynthia of Demacia, I can't remember the last name right now, but Cynthia is a 1 casting cost for a 2/2, super solid. The other one that is very good is that astute researcher, which every time you draw a card, it gets a +1/+0, and it's a 1 casting cost for a 1/2. Those are very solid creatures. But you want to be able to spend that 1 casting cost to be able to block whatever's going to be coming, assuming it's not elusive or has fear on it. So it's very important that you have, let's go with 9. We'll just use this for example. You want 9 opportunities. There is a percentage that I don't have right in front of me. Let me try and find the calculator here real quick on this other phone. I've got this other phone that I'm going to use here real quick. So I'm not just the most solid person on percentages, unfortunately. So, oh, please don't do this to me right now. Okay, so calculator. Okay, so we got 40 cards, right? 40 cards divided by 9. Oh, not 409. 40 cards divided by 9 equals, so we got about every fourth card, every fifth card in between fourth and fifth card will be a 1 casting cost creature typically, meaning you should get one because you have 9 of them in a 40 card deck. You should in theory get one every opening of the game. Opening of the game, maybe not the first 4 cards you draw, but when you draw your first card off at the top, you should in theory have a 1 casting cost spell. So that is how you want to get that in. You want that flow for your ability, for your deck to be able to flow correctly. You want to be able to match the mana curve. What this is called a mana curve, or the mana cost as it goes up inside of the deck, and while the game is progressing. You don't want a bunch of 4, 5, and 6 casting cost spells, because that means you have a higher probability of not being able to be as effective at blocking early game damage. You might not have as much influence on the board to be able to stop whatever's happening in the early game. And let's face it, when from the first time you get the attack token to the next time following up you get the attack token, a lot can happen in this game. A lot can happen in this game. A lot can change in this game. And so you want to be able to match the flow and the pace of this game that's happening. And so 9 cards for, let's go with about 9. You're looking for about 9 cards for level, or for the 1 casting cost. I'm using 12 for the 2 casting cost in this deck specifically, but that's neither here nor there. I could have bumped it up in the 4 or 5 casting costs that we see, but I am very strong, and I have the potential to be even more effective after turn 1. So turn 2 hits, I am typically by the card cost that exists inside of my deck. I will always have an effective turn 2 by the numbers. So we have 40 cards in, so we have 40 cards in deck divided by 12, right? So that means every 3 cards, every 3.33 cards, I should be drawing a 2 casting cost card. Meaning, by the time I even get to turn 2, I should have 2 in hand. At least 1, if not 2 in hand. Not bad. That's not a bad pace. Meaning on turn 3, I have yet another 2 casting cost while leaving reserved mana. Leaving reserved mana is an amazing feature in this game. It is so powerful, and you would say, why don't you just save it on turn 1 to be able to have it for turn 2 where you can play a 3 casting cost something? And I would say that's a really good call. Sometimes. All depends on what the opponent's playing. But you want to have the pressure, or the ability to pressure, in that early game. Earl, what do I recommend for a region? So far, each one of the decks that I have are running... Okay, 2 out of the 3 decks that I have running are running Piltover Zon. Piltover Zon, from what I'm seeing, we're going to run a Piltover mid-range deck. Oh, whoa. And so we're going to go through here really quick. Let's make sure that I'm... No, Ionia, excuse me. So I'm running Ionia, and I'm running Piltover Zon. This is the deck list on the side. Oh, of course, now I need to move the hand cam here real quick. And so we're just gonna move this back over here real quick, guys. And so we're gonna kind of move that down real quick. We're actually, you know what? I'm just gonna get rid of the hand cam for now because I'm not playing. But what I do want to do, we talk about this Thermogenic Beam. I am gonna say is probably one of the best cards in the game for scaling creature destruction. If we are going to be playing this game, right? Okay, so we're going to be playing this game. Let me illustrate a point here. Let me illustrate a point here. So we get to typically you can play Plaza. Typically we can play Plaza Guardian turn 6, turn 7, sometimes turn 5. It depends on the deck that you have and the goals that you're trying to accomplish. You could probably play this guy turn 4 if you were. It would be the third or fourth time you get the attack token. This guy would be able to be played. Now we're looking at a 6/6. This is no joke damage. This is 4 attacks on his own. You're done. This game is over. But how often is 1/6/6 unaccompanied? So with that said, why I think Thermogenic Beam is an amazing card is by the time this guy sees play, we'll call it, if you get the attack token on your 3rd time, that's your 6th round. Because you will have had a chance to draw what? Everybody draws, so I have the attack token, draw. You get the attack token, draw. I get the attack token, draw. You get the attack token, draw. So that's 4. You get the attack token, draw. So that means we're typically on our 5th or 6th time refilling our mana. So that means I will have at least, I'll call it 4. We'll go 4. I'm not trying to get too ahead of myself. Let's say your goal is to get this guy out as fast as possible. Let's say I am defending you and I have 4 mana. That means on turn 4, assuming I have no blockers, I have not touched a single blocker, I have not played a single creature, I can at the very least put that creature near the grave by spending all 4 mana. And guess what? Turn 5, all I need is a 1/1 to stop that thing then. That means my turn 1 has the ability to influence my turn 5 with a Thermogenic Beam when we are dealing with massive creatures. And so I'm not trying to say that they messed up in any way, shape, or form. I think that Thermogenic Beam against Empyrean, against Mina Swiftfoot, against Ren Shadowblade, against Plaza Guardian, any of these large creatures will bow the knee to this zero casting cost card. Why? Because when you are able to play them, when you're able to play this massive, look, 9 mana. You have 9 mana. When you are able to play this card, you can automatically just say it's dead. You may not get to play any other creatures that turn, but you have eliminated a game-altering threat. You don't have to worry about what creature is going to block that thing. You spent 1 card and dealt with it. That is why, in my opinion, I feel that Thermogenic Beam is very strong, and it should most likely be something you're going to want to consider having in your deck, which means that we are talking about Piltover and Zon. Not only that, Piltover and Zon. Why do I keep touching my mouse? I'm sorry, it's because I'm looking at a computer screen and I'm scrolling it out on the phone. Piltover and Zon have, they have cards like this. They have the only counterspell in the game available to them. Or excuse me, that's Ionia. I spoke out of turn. Let me scoot this back to, let me drop the Ionia filter. And I'm showing only the things that I own right now. So we're going to click the show unowned. And then you remembering how, if you've watched any of the games that I have, we have access to instant creature deletion. We can stop turn 2 mana. We can stop whatever turn 2 creature you play that is of a toughness or 2 or less. How many creatures are there that have a toughness of 3? There are actually quite a few creatures that have a toughness of 3. So if on turn 1 I play a creature that is a 1/1, it does not die because the opponent doesn't block or they don't play a creature. Now, it is their turn. It's their turn 2. They spend 2 mana, just like what we're seeing right here. Let's say, for instance, they play this guy. On turn 2, we are now looking at a 4/3. That is no joke. Very quickly, those get out of hand. And so for a 4/3, all you would use your combination of your turn 1 Poro. Like, let's be real, how many of us have seen this guy disappear out of nowhere? So we have a turn 1 Poro and a turn 2 Mystic Shot on a block stop, something like this. And guess what? It's your choice. You dictate the pace in which these things are happening. I really would like to suggest that this guy is not bad in any way, shape, or form. I'm not saying that Sump Dredger is a bad card, and I think in the right deck, you can really stomp some guts with him. He's a very advantageous card in the right deck. Like, let's look right here at a card directly next to him. Like, that is, I'm not trying to say, I'm getting a little bit besides the point, but please understand that Piltover Zon have access to things like this. They have access to, let me see where else it is. Things like this. This card is so good. This card is so good. And you would ask yourself, why? Because by itself, it doesn't look very powerful. Now, does it? 4 mana? 4 mana to deal 1 damage to 2 things? Stan, come on, that's not that good. Are we forgetting our little 1/1 Poro that we cast on turn 1? Are we? Because, like, all of a sudden I see some really serious combo potential with this. Not only that, let's check this out. This is fast. That means you don't have an attack token. Let's incorporate okay, we'll use on screen. We'll say, for instance, because I was talking about the 2 mana curve, so let's talk about. So this is something that I've seen a lot of. I've seen a lot of the Eager Apprentice, right? And so Eager Apprentice, it's really good because it refills the mana. There's nothing wrong with that in any way, shape, or form. But 2 mana, you have a 2/1. That is pretty common for things across the board. You got a 2/2, you got a 3/2 for 2 mana. So let's just do me a favor and say 2 mana for a 2/2. Not bad. So we're going to want to deal with something like Patrol Warden that comes out on, dude, sometimes turn 2. Let's be absolutely real. So that is sometimes turn 2. So your turn 1 Poro has turned into pretty much cannon fodder for that. So it's going to block the 4/3. That's going to make the 4/3 a 4/2. And so that lends way to you having the ability to block with yet another 1/1 creature and get the kill on that thing. Get the kill on that thing and another creature or another one of their 1/1s. And you draw a card, meaning it's a cantrip. So we're looking at a card that, and I'm not even including barrels. I'm not even including powder kegs. Powder kegs double it. Depending on how many powder kegs are in play, depends on how many additional points of damage that this card does. Meaning that when I go to, when I go to this deck over here, Barrel, when I go to the kegs deck, which uses powder kegs, and the Piltover Zon direct damage, it gets the damage begins to scale uncontrollably very quickly. And so yes, what we are looking at right in front of us is the mana curve in front of everybody right here. Let me make sure that that's what I'm looking at. Yeah. And so we've got 21 spells in this, and so I am relying more than half the deck is spells, meaning that I have the ability to play, we'll say even half of that. So half of my deck, more than half of my deck is spells. And so we'll say 10 cards of that I can play on my opponent's turn. So that gives me the ability on my turn to play off of what I played on my opponent's turn. And so I am able to set up on my opponent's turn and then pop off on my turn. Set up on my opponent's turn, pop off on my turn. And sometimes you can pop off and set up on the same turn. We'll actually play it here. Sorry, that was quite the wild tangent, but these are the things that I used to think about while the synergies that I would think about when I was trying to get into Worlds while playing Magic the Gathering. And so when I come and I sit down into a game that only has 440 cards, rather than trying with Magic that quickly grew to like 30,000, this gets me excited. This is the stuff that I love to do. This is one of the reasons why I love playtesting these, because I need to find the different syncrasies that happen. But let's also be very realistic. There are times you straight lose. There are times I got this great deck idea and then flat on its face. The Stay Warm deck is one of them that can do that to you because you're getting pounced on by Poros. And so I am using Gangplank's barrels and look at that. Look at that. Look at that. That is a 0, 1, 2, 3. And I have something for every turn, even if it's not my attack turn. I have something for every turn to be done. That is, and I have an answer in hand for a creature that scales with every level. See what happens. I could be talking all this mad game and totally fall flat on my face. So I'm going to explain what I'm doing while I'm doing it. So I have the first go. Bro got to go. My boss is looking at me. Earl, be safe. Keep your job. I'll be around. Tuesday, Thursday, Saturday. Be blessed, my friend. I have level 1. A 1/1. It says a half decent ability because it's elusive. And it's got the fearsome on it, so I'm able to pretty much guarantee get that first little bit of damage, and that's the start. That helps every time level up Gangplank. Those are the synergies that I'm looking for. So early on in the game, I'm already thinking of late game. So we're on turn 2. Oh, that's not good. I draw another one. So turn 2, I have 2 mana, they have 2 mana. We are same. I am 1 card down. They passed. Why do you want to pass? No, don't pass. This is bad. Okay, so they didn't play anything. I mean, they have the card advantage. They also have a total of 6 mana now. That is so powerful to be able to save that up. Be safe, Earl. You're awesome, man. Okay, this is where we play Ezreal. Now I have 2 mana saved for not having anything happen on their turn. So it was attack token on my first turn. I got 1 damage in. Attack token went to them. Turn 2, nothing happened, which is very uncommon. And so it is now turn 3. I have the attack token. We're back to my turn. I have 2 mana left, and guess what? I got Ezreal. Every time he does damage, every time he does damage. Oh man, what happened? Earl, thank you so much. Oh, thank you so much, Earl. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Every star is important. Thank you guys so much. So what we're going to see right here, thank you so much. What we're going to see right here is I just got the Mystic Shot. I have 2 cards that are elusive, meaning that they can't be blocked unless somebody else has elusive. So we are down, so it is my second turn, my second attack phase. They're down 3 health, or 3 Nexus health. 5 Nexus health because of Ezreal. Right there. So that's gonna go off. So now I'm pretty sure I can see where Thermogenic Beam is gonna come in. This is one of those, I'm playing against one of those mid-range decks that has a lot of larger creatures in it. And so one of the things that's gonna be really important, yeah, here it comes. Okay. Fine, heal. And so he's gonna attack, I'm pretty sure. What I want to do with this, since I can't attack, I'm not going to be able to generate any more mana to be able to use a Mystic Shot that's going to matter. And I don't really want to sacrifice this 1/1 right now. But what I do want to do is use this. Because I only have Mystic Shot that I can use right now. Oh, is that? No, that's not true. What else do I have in there? I'm going to use up all my mana to kill this guy right here. So that way he's not any more of a threat. I have... Ooh, baby. Okay, nice job. Nice, nice, nice. That is what I was afraid of. Now I use the 1/1. Now that's within kill range. Threat is eliminated. Okay, so we are going to hit the pass. Main phase 2, my turn, untap, upkeep, draw. I have 5 mana. I want to keep the 2 mana. What is here? Pick a card. I want to have 2 mana for the Mystic Shot that Ezreal's going to pick up here when he hits, because he's elusive. Okay, they're going to be pumping out mana, and that is not a good thing for me here very soon. I need to hit as hard as I can, as fast as I can, before they start pumping out some real big baddies. Of course they're going to block that, yeah. And so I'll bring that stone down, we'll hit okay. I still have 3 mana left, which means I am separate instancing damaging the Nexus, meaning Gangplank is going to come out leveled up automatically. I got my free Mystic Shot, which, guess what? Barrel! Guess what? No. No. How many barrels do I have? I have 1 barrel. Yeah, we'll do it over here. We'll do it right to the dome. Excuse me about that. Didn't mean to misclick on that. So we are going to spend that 2 and hit him right there, and that will expend the barrel. Not too bad, not too bad. I'm going to hit the end. We're going to flop this over here. They have the attack, but they have nothing to attack with yet. So they have a lot of mana to attack. They have a lot of mana still. So it's my turn. What I am going to do is, this is why I have the hired gun. The hired gun is not to be played on my attack turn. This is meant to be played on the opponent's attack turn. And so we use that to cast vulnerability on that. No problem.
Not my first gunfight.
And we'll block right there. No problem, no problem. Check this out. We need one of those static shocks to pop by, and we'll show you how fun they are. Not this time. Okay, so we're looking at 7. No, what we're looking at is 10 mana. We're far enough in the game that next turn this guy could drop something big and nasty. The next time he gets a chance to play something, it could be ridiculously bad for me. And I have an answer for it. And I have had this answer since level 1. But enough about that. We will go and ditch this one. So very shortly I'm going to have some more answers, but what I want is another powder barrel. And then, oh, we got a response. Oh, I don't know why. Okay. Fine then, destroy my barrels. Alright, we're gonna hope. I'm gonna hope that this guy up here blocks one of my 2/2s, because that eliminates a potential damage threat. I know that in their deck they have pump, or they have damage growth. That they have things like giant growth in their deck, and so the last thing I want to do is leave something that can attack and then become a monster do that. So guess what happened? Because Ezreal's in this deck, and I'm trying to combo it with the barrels. This gives me the ability with a Mystic Shot to do whatever I want with it, and I need to remember to save the mana. That's it. That's all I need to do is be able to save the mana. And guess what? I have the excess mana because I have enough 1, 2, and 3 casting cards. The mana curve is very, very important. Look at that. 1, 3, and 3. Yes, Gangplank. Ooh, Braum. So, what do we have here? What do we have here? So I have nearly in hand right now enough. Is he able to level up right now? No. Next turn, he'll be able to level up.
I rarely forget and never forget.
So here we go. Here we go. Okay, so Braum is going to take the damage. He's trying to ramp himself up. Let's see if we can do it right here. Really make him not happy. Not too bad, huh? So we are going to play this.
Hey there. Don't mind the knife.
What is that? Fleeting card, because I don't want to lose it. I'm going to lose this fleeting pick a card. I really don't want to lose it, but I'm going to need to. Boop, goodbye. And so I really enjoy that card because it's so good once you hit turn 5 or 6 and you have... I'm not saying all your cards need to be 1, 2, or 3 casting costs, but at turn 5 you're able to cast 2 of them, if not all 3 of them. It gets to become very strong. Now I want to put as much pressure on this guy as possible, so I want to attack before I do anything else. I'm going to skip main phase 1 and go right to attack, which forces him into blocking mode and then response mode. So he's going to get some health. All right, that's good. That's good. You can see I've attacked a lot. I've done a lot, and his health hasn't gone down because he's been very on top of healing. That's good.
Bilgewater is mine and mine alone.
But now we're going to see some damage really start happening. Really start happening. So I have 9 mana left. I'm going to do this. Okay, we're gonna end the round. My plan is to use this pick a card and swap it with something. Swap it with something. Okay, so they got a 3/3. Big deal. I have an answer for it. But what I do want to do is this right now. So I have an answer for something that is up to a 7/7. We have a 3/3 that we're looking at, which is probably going to attack us. But like, what's a 3/3 versus my 20 health right? They always go for the barrel. Kind of don't blame them because they get really out of control fast. In combination with Ezreal. So we're looking at, we're going to draw 4 cards at the beginning of this round because we use that burst. Fast, whatever. All right, my turn. Gangplank makes another barrel. Baby, look at that. 1. Look at the power of being able to cast things on other people's turns. Being able to just... That is a 10 casting cost card I just paid 1 mana for. Oh yeah, I would slow or frostbite that thing. Are you kidding me? Alright, so... To do this properly, we'll attack with Ezreal. We will attack with this character. We will... How much they have? Okay, so they have 11 mana, 4 cards. That gives the potential for that Poro, that 3/3 Poro, to be able to kill Gangplank. I think I'm to the point in the game to where I could let Gangplank go. I don't want to because he's at the point to where he's going to help me win more. I do believe I have this game in the bag right now, but what I am trying to get as I think I could attack right now,
Hang 'em by their entrails.
like this, and then yeah, we'll hit attack. We'll see what happens. Okay, okay. Yes, this is okay. So they're gonna heal for 3. Now I still have 9 mana left and a lot of fun to have. So we're going to Mystic Shot that, bringing him down to 2. And if there's... Oh, I messed up. Oh, I messed up. Want to know how I messed up? No, I didn't mess up. Okay, I thought I had another way to play more barrels. If I would have had what is it? No, there's the characters that allow you to create 2 barrels. If I would have had one of those in hand, that would have been it right there. So we will go.
Piltover's finest. Citizen.
I have 2 ways to automatically deal with whatever threat is coming out, no matter how large it is.
Explosives.
I just won the game with the draw mystic shot. This forces their hand. They have to heal, and they didn't have it in hand. That's a beautiful taste right there. That was a beautiful taste of victory. Yep. And so that was kegs. That is the potential damage of Ezreal and the potential of Gangplank. Together, their synergy, using the barrels to prosper off of all of the free burn that comes from Ezreal, just being able to attack. What screws this deck up is Challenger. Being able to challenge opponents and specifically call out who you want to attack. I couldn't beat a Challenger deck when it was Gangplank and Teemo. I had Teemo originally in this deck, and I was doing mushrooms and the powder kegs, because when the mushrooms would go off, it would set off the powder kegs. But Thresh, Braum, characters that have Challenger, absolutely ate Teemo for lunch. And so I got to the point to where Teemo was a weakness to the deck. He is just so squishy that anybody with Challenger, and let's face it, once you hit 3 mana, there's a lot of things with Challenger. Even 1 mana, that Challenger Poro 1/1, boom, Teemo's gone. If you go first and you play Teemo and he's elusive, you get your 5 mushrooms, sure. But after that, I'm sorry, Teemo's gone. Oh, I got a friend request, I hope. Oh, in gamers, oh yeah. Kunai, make sure that you. Okay, I better make sure you complete challenges. You got to complete the challenges. Excuse me, my typing is so poor on the phone. Teemo became a liability. The mushrooms didn't stack up fast enough, and then they were randomly placed throughout the deck. And when you are playing a game like this, you do not want random. Random can be good, of course. The RNG can be forever in your favor, and you can come pub stomp on some people. But I would like to suggest that you will more often than not be disappointed in your decision for it to be random. And I'm not trying to sway you one way or the other like that. But what I am trying to say is that the more consistent you can make with every card, the better your chances are. And when you add random into the mix, that just adds more chance to something that's already chance-based. So I think some of the things we can pull away from this stream, because I'm going to have to go, and I want to thank all you guys for hanging out. But please, if you've had a good time, if you've learned anything, please feel free. Come back anytime. I want to play with the viewers. I want to play test these decks with the viewers. I want to make decks with the viewers that are not just super popular right now. And I did go and look at some of the super popular decks, and I was like, I mean, yeah, I see why they're popular. They look really strong, but I think that together with the combined power of the viewers and myself, and just do proper playtesting, we could make probably the world's best deck. I don't see any reason why we couldn't. I am an old school Magic player. I've got 20 years playing from beta. I had to sell all of my cards to pay rent a while ago, a long while ago, like 9 or 10 years ago, and so it still hurts. That's why I don't play Magic the Gathering Arena. But this being League of Legends, this was really inspiring a little bit, and I made it to I almost made it to Worlds 3 separate times. Made it through all state. I played a lot of Magic the Gathering, and there is so many similarities in this game to Magic the Gathering that there's a lot of things that you can apply, a lot of strategy, synergy that you can apply, but this game is not Magic the Gathering. I would almost say that this game is better than it, and it's got a lot more potential. Magic the Gathering has been out for a long time. I don't know how much more you can do with it. They keep coming out with it though, and they keep making tons of money off it, and good for them. I hope they do really well. Congratulations, that's fantastic. But this is something super enjoyable. This is something fresh. This is something more relatable, I think. Most of the world knows about League of Legends, at least if you are a gamer in some fashion, right? You don't just play Magic the Gathering and only play Magic the Gathering. If you have touched a computer, you have heard of League of Legends. You may hate the game, but you have heard of League of Legends. And so this being a League of Legends, you could call it a spin-off. I think this is actually more relatable than Magic. I think that the pace of the game is faster, but I don't think that the matches are faster. I think that you being able to just count mana, and everybody is playing. I think that part is faster, and I think you get to set up strategies faster. The attack is insanely strategic. Whoever goes first has, I would call, an advantage. I would say the person who gets the attack token first has the advantage in the game. True, the same for Magic, but I have never ever lost in this game before I played anything. I'm trying to think. I've had 4 or 5 different decks that I have beat people before they ever played their first mana, before they ever played their first plains, before they ever played their first island, swamp, forest, or mountain. I had won the game. I don't see this happening in this game. I would really hope it doesn't happen in this game. I have lost infinity times before I ever got to play a mana. So Magic the Gathering can go very quickly, but let's face it, when you go through 40 cards, you go, okay, Mox Jet, Dark Ritual, Necropotence, 19 cards. Okay, now I have to now I have to look through every one of them. Okay, now I gotta, okay, yeah, you lost turn 1, their turn 1, but it's not just happen fast. You don't just look through all your cards real fast. Okay, boop, 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 and it's all done. Unless that's your one-trick pony, and that's typically what you're used to. And then you're like, okay, it took me about 3 minutes to explain why you're dead, but hey, you're dead. And so that, in that respect, Magic can be a very fast game. Typically, turn 1, Llanowar Elf, or Birds of Paradise, turn 2, turn 1, Dark Ritual, turn 1, a Merfolk, turn 1, Savannah Lion. Just, the heat is on turn 1. The heat is on turn 1 in this game too, but in Magic the Gathering, like, these games are so close but yet so different, and I think that's what I appreciate about this, is that you can incorporate a ton of your Magic skill and strategy into this game, but you can also just go to town with the nuances that are here in this game. And I think I've fallen in love with this game a little bit more than I should have. Incoming and insert new bad habit. They don't have a support group for this yet. And so I look forward to getting to share all of this with you. If you have any questions about this game that I might be able to answer, please don't be afraid to ask. If you need help with your deck, I will help you with your deck building. We can play test it. We can find out, hey, what actually combos and what doesn't. hey, your mana curve is a little bit high, the flow of the deck just isn't right. Like, you're not playing, you don't have a consistent turn 1 or turn 2. Let's talk about that. How can we take something that's 5 mana and maybe condense it down to 2 or 3 mana? If there is a will, there is a way with these kind of games. And so if you have questions, please feel free to message me on my Facebook, AOFGS, or you can hit me up on my personal, Stanley Murray. I'm not scared to help people. I think this game has got some serious potential, and I think the only thing that is missing is just more people. I think that the more people that play this and the more people that play together, the stronger the strategies are going to come out of this game. I think this game is actually in its infancy, and we could see some crazy things happening with it. I have not these decks are already really strong, and I think I could make them stronger, which is why I'm playtesting them. There are some things in each one of these decks: the Kegs deck, the Piltover midrange, and not Freezing Decay. Sorry, that's a pre-generated one, and the Icebox deck. I think that those are all very solid, and they're all my first attempts at making these. And all I did to do that was go and downloaded this Bible Runeterra app, and I started looking through the cards, and I would write down on a piece of paper what I was looking for. And you know what I did? This is the very first thing I started looking for. Draw a card. I wanted to know every single card that played into drawing a card, because guess what? That's something that happens every turn, at least once. I will go to my grave saying that card advantage is king in any game that you can play, because it gives you a higher probability and a higher chance to have answers or threats. Answers or threats, and that's what these games are about. You are either challenging your opponent or they are challenging you. The goal is to go from 20 to nothing as fast as possible and as consistent as possible. So how do you do that? By having a consistent supply of cards, because guess what? You don't got to worry about mana. I think that is honestly what makes this game so much more enjoyable, is that I know the pace in which my mana is going to be coming every turn, every game. Yes, I can still influence that. There are cards that influence the way mana works in this game, which is really cool. But I don't have to draw it. I don't have to get mana screwed. I don't have to draw 7 cards and hope I get the 3 mana I need, and then that I don't draw another mana for 2 more cards, and then I hope I draw 2 more mana. Like, not having to actually deal with mana cards or the potential probability of drawing them or top decking them or getting too much or not getting enough, that is so huge. And I think that they did every single person a favor by playing this, who plays this, by not actually having mana and having to play mana. Yes, it's really cool to have all the different kinds of mana, having all the different types, and having the man lands, and having Oasis, having Urza's Cradle, having Sarah's Sanctum, having Yawgmoth's Tomb, having... Dude, do we really need to go into that? Fairy Conclave, Treetop Village, Mishra's Factory, Mishra's... Holy moly. Wasteland, Sinkhole, like... You know, Sinkhole was a 2 black card, forgive me. Wasteland, what was it? Strip Mine. Like, there's no land destruction decks. That's what I would play. Because guess what? You need mana to play the freaking game. And do you know how much it sucks when it's taken away from you? And that's why I played it. Because guess what? Land destruction wins. So the fact that land destruction doesn't exist, I think that is very good for the toxicity of the game, meaning that all you have to worry about is, you know, hopefully your mana curve is right and you can match the flow that your opponent's putting out. and deal with their emotes that they're throwing out at you. You know, they're throwing some shade at you a little bit, you know, whatever. It's all good. That's the opponent. They're allowed to do that. I will not do that to you as your opponent. I think that it's important for everybody here to learn. We're here to learn this game. We're here to just rock some socks. I played Magic for 20 years. I am 35. That means there's 15 years out of my life that I didn't play Magic the Gathering, and that I have played probably longer than some of you guys have been alive. And so what I want to offer you is a kind heart, a kind spirit that wants to help you succeed. Because why not? Why not have that fun challenge that every time you walk up, you're going to go up against somebody, you're like, man, we're going to give this everything we got. And I have no idea who's going to win. It's all in the cards. And I think that's what I'm so excited about. I want to thank you guys for watching. I stream every Tuesday, Thursday, Sunday. Sometimes I throw some other streams in there because my kids like to play Mario Party. Or not Mario Party. We like to play Mario Kart. Stream Mario Kart. We play Super Smash Brothers. My son's a big Fortnite gamer. I'm teaching my kids how to belong on the internet, because the internet is not going anywhere. Actually, the internet is what you make it. And I'm here to make a nice, awesome place to help people, that we can all learn together and we can rock and have a great time doing it, right? Nothing wrong with that. So I want to thank you guys for hanging out with me. My viewers are the best viewers. You want to know why? Because you participate. Because we're going to have a great time messing around with these decks. We're going to theory craft. We're going to figure out how cards work together, and we're going to think about why. And we're going to get to the bottom of some of the probably world's best decks until they release another expansion. Then we'll incorporate that into it. And so I am just so excited that I get to share this with you guys, and that you get to share this with me. I have the best viewers. I want to thank you guys for spending your time here. It's the most valuable resource. You don't get more of it. It only gets less. So I want to thank you guys for sharing your time with me, and we're going to have a great time doing this. Here's my little kickoff. Every time I say this, I'm kind of the internet Fred Rogers. It's okay. But anytime that you guys can, please remember to be safe. We're going to play and have a great time. Don't be afraid to message me on any of the social medias. Facebook's the one I'm most active on, so message me, AOFGS, Alpha and Omega Family Gaming and Live Streaming. Welcome to the fam, right? You don't get to pick your blood, but you get to pick your friends. So welcome to the fam. Have a great night, a great evening. You guys be blessed. And remember, when you can, be kind.